So while the web is spun, followers drink that sweet Kool-Aid. In the chat they fight and rage. Is it Amy? Is it Maggie? Whispered lies, they sound so catchy. Money flows like river wild. Brainwashed voices all beguiled. Animal cults dancing in the night. Lost in stories shining bright. Mystery leader smoke so thin. Who's the one that holds the sin? Kool-Aid mixed with liquor's glow. Followers entangled woe. Every story holds no truth. Fighting for her glance aloof. Will they rise? Will they see? Break the spell of mystery. Is it truth or just a game? Wrapped up in a false name. Scribers lost in digital maze, drowning in a foggy haze. See the leader twist and turn, blind devotion they have learned. Ooh, 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 Kool-Aid mixed with liquor's glow. Followers entangled woe. Every story holds no truth. Fighting for her glance aloof. Will they rise? Will they sleep? Break the spell of mystery. Is it truth or just a game? Wrapped up in a false name. Subscribers lost in digital maze, drowning in a foggy haze. See the leader twist and turn, blind devotion they have learned. Beanie talks with silver tongue, tales so while the web is spun. Followers
Oh, Crap. How come nobody told me I wasn't even on stage? I'm here chit-chatting away. Y'all, I'm chit-chatting away to myself. What is happening? What? Nobody said. Nobody said, Lainey, are you there? Nobody said nothing to me. Hi, Mac J. Chloe Lulu is doing her girly stuff. She's in the naked bushes and dying to hear all about the impregnation of little girl. Welcome, Andy. Thank you for coming over. Andy, I met him over at Anne's place. He's from the UK, so he's right. He should be right at home here. We have the English invasion that happens here. See, TJ came in. She's from the UK as well. Shift happens. Hey, girl. Hey. Yay for puppies. May I ask you why you in the bush? Well, I'll answer for her. We have, and there's Anne. Hello, Anne. Thank you for coming over. If you guys have not, I'm going to wait till more people get in here, but I was just over at Anne's. That's why I'm a little bit late. She did a premiere tonight with her chicken coop cleaning and bread. Her son made banana bread and it looked delicious. So, Anne, go ahead and drop your link if you don't mind dropping it. Just, however long you're going to be here a couple of times. You guys sub up to Anne. And anybody here, if you got a channel, then sub up. Drop your link or ask a mod to drop the link for you. They will be coming. I think Anne and Lulu are the only ones here right now. And yeah, Anne, you didn't do. I mean, I don't call it a big boo boo when you're late, because if that's what you're talking about, late because you're moving furniture. I think moving furniture should be a staple in everybody's life. And I was late getting here because I was over there with you. But there is Anne's channel. You guys sub up. I know TJ also has a channel. TJ, will get your channel dropped as well. Andy has a channel. I just subbed up to him. So as soon as we get late for your own premiere, it's okay. You're mod there. I forget what her name was. Apples was just welcoming everybody and being so kind. So I mean, when you got good mods, they can kind of cover for you for a little bit. So you did good. But yeah, as soon as more of the mods come in, we'll get some links dropped. And happy Rose Petal's at work and she's listening. Hi, Rose Petal. So good to see you, lovely. Thank you for coming in. Oh goodness, y'all hear my dogs. As soon as we get a little bit more going on, I will let you. I had already started talking about it, and then I realized I wasn't even on panel yet. I was hoping Maggie was up late last night, so I don't know if she's going to be in early. Maggie, if you're in the bushes listening, that's fine. I just I want to talk about what's going on because everything changed. Everything changed. Will y'all do me a favor and hit the like? I appreciate it. And I will say I forgot to hit the like, but as soon as I'm done, I will run back over and hit the like because I really did run out really, really fast. So, and you had already been on for 3 minutes when I saw the premiere coming. So I jumped in really fast without hitting the like, but I will make sure to go and do that. Y'all check out Anne's premiere video that she just premiered a little while ago, about 30, 40 minutes ago. It's really good. And she's going to name one of her chickens Leanie, and I'm super excited about that. But anyways, as you guys know, little girl, I have 2 dogs. I have Newt, who's my buddy. He's his mama's baby. And I have little girl. Her her papered name is Anichka. Both of her parents are from the Ukraine, and so I had to give her a Ukrainian name, I felt like. So I named her Anichka Oksana, but I call her little girl. That's her call sign. And well, and she better live up to that. I'm going to tell you right now, she better live up to that name. No, I'm honored. I love that so much. Anyways, they're both golden retrievers. Newt is a medium to dark red, and Anichka is a cream, English cream golden, which means that she's white. The picture on my thumbnail for this live is actually a picture of my dogs. So the plan was that my sister also has an English cream golden retriever, and we wanted to breed little girl for the first time with him. His name is Mac. Yes, they gave him the name Mac just so we could call him Mac Daddy after he became a daddy, because it's just funny. And y'all, Anichka hated him. I'm just gonna say, I took her over there 3 times. She sat behind me on the couch, and Mac would come. Now, Mac is a lot more high spirited than Anichka is, and Anichka is scared of loud noises and things like that. And so when he was trying to run to her, they had him on a leash, and of course she's in heat, so he wants to just jump. Well, so they had to restrain him on the leash until she got used to him. And I guess just with all that scratching at the hardwood floors, it just scared her, and the sounds he was making, it scared her. So she stayed behind me. She was having nothing at all to do with him. And I tried. I sat them both down, had them share snacks, and loved on Mac, then loved on Anichka to show him that. And it just wasn't working. She was scared to death. And when a dog is scared to death, or even if a dog turns another dog away, it's just not a good idea to breed them. There are different reasons that would fall into that, but mainly for the safety of both of the dogs that will be breeding. I don't want to forceful breed. A lot of people do that. I don't want to do that. I kind of want it to go naturally as it can. So here was my thing. I wanted to breed little girl with Mac and have all English cream. So all the dogs would have been white. And then I had Newt. The reason why I got Newt years ago was because I had another golden retriever, Cheyenne, and my plan was that I would have the female and the male, and I could do it all on my terms. But the problem is when Cheyenne was having babies and having litters, Newt wasn't old enough to be a father yet. But when he got to that age, he had already been told, put it away, put it away, put it away. I didn't ever tell him to get down from mounting. I just told him, put it away. And so I guess those words to him mean don't mount. Hi, Jeffrey. Welcome. And so Newt, by golly, will not mount. He will grab a leg. He's driving me crazy. He's been driving me crazy for 2 days, especially yesterday and today, all over Anichka like a cheap suit. And because she's ready. She's adamant for him to get to mount. And Newt, somehow he's smaller than she is, and she's a lot stronger than him. And he will somehow flip her over onto her back, and then he mounts her like what we would call missionary style. Obviously, that's not going to work. She gets mad and she comes up barking and showing her teeth at him, and she'll flip her hiney around and flag him and try to teach him the best she can to mount. And he's been told no. Congratulations, Jeffrey. That's awesome. So anyways, yeah, Today I went and took I had another date. I went ahead and ordered the artificial the stuff I needed for artificial insemination from Amazon when I realized that little girl was not going to allow Mac to mount. So my plan was I would just go collect Mac, artificially inseminate my little girl, and then I'd have the puppies that I thought that I was supposed to have. And then I would do the same thing with Newt in the next heat. And then I'd have, because Newt needs to be a dad. If y'all knew Newt, Newt is the kindest, easiest, most gentle dog. I mean, he's so good. And I'm not saying it because he's my dog. He's just, his temperament is beautiful. He minds like nobody's business. My son just had his composites done 2 days ago for his fraternity at college, and Newt is his mascot. And I took him there with all them. Hey, little girl. I took him there with all of those boys. Okay. I took him there with all them boys. You guys, Newt was so good. He sat right there like he was supposed to get his picture made. I haven't seen the picture, but my son said it was gorgeous. Newt needs to be a daddy. He's got all of his. I've already got all his testing done. His DNA came out perfect. His genetic testing to be a carrier for any of the diseases that dogs can get. It was 242 tests, 242 genetic diseases that they can test through their DNA. So I got that done. I've had his heart checked and his hips checked as well. And I mean, he's good to go. He's a perfect candidate to breed, right? You're not breeding diseases or anyways, that's what I try to do with my dog. So I went and took a shower because I was supposed to go and collect my sister's dog, which means that I was supposed to go and collect, get the sperm from my sister's dog. And I went and took a shower, getting ready to go do all that. I come out of the shower, you guys, and guess what? Guess where Newt was? Hi, Richie. Hello. Newt was actually just untying from Anichka. I was in shock. I was in total shock. So I went and looked at her real quick, and I can tell he had been able to penetrate, and I was in shock completely. So that threw my plan way out of whack. But because I don't think the tie was that long, because I know how long I was in the shower. So when dogs mate, if you guys don't want to hear this, I'm sorry. Just let me get through it, and then we'll go on to something else. Little girl, you stop that. When dogs mate, usually they get stuck together. Everybody sees that, right? The longer they're stuck together, I mean, they could be stuck together for up to an hour, you guys. Don't ever spray dogs down that you guys see stuck together. That if you try to unstick them, you could really hurt a dog, either one of them. You can make it to where they can never breed again. I mean, you could really hurt a dog. Do not try to unstick a dog. It's not something they're doing to each other. It's just how their bodies function. So they literally, just like it says, they're tied together. And thank God I've seen people try to unstick them by squirting them with water. That doesn't help, you guys. You can hurt a dog really, really bad doing that. Let them just finish. It may be disturbing to watch. Don't watch, walk away. Leave them alone, because you're going to hurt them. So anyways, Newt had jumped off, and he didn't turn himself around to actually tie with her. So I thought, oh my God. Well, here's the deal. If Newt did get to her, I cannot um, I cannot breed her with any other dog, um, ethically. I mean, I'm not saying that people don't do it, whatever. If they do DNA on them, they'll be able to tell that, that dog had 2 different fathers, but ethically, if you're breeding dogs, you should only use one stud each time. So that killed the whole Mac thought, right? Like there was nothing I can do. I don't know how much Newt got done, if he's already fathered, or if his sperm is gonna, because they should reach eggs but within 24 hours. So I didn't know. So ethically, it's not the right thing to do. So Beefcake comes home from work and I'm like, hey, he's like, oh, when are we going to your sister's? Because I said, hey, I'm going to need your help with a few things. So you're going to have to go to my sister's with me this time. And he's like, okay. So he comes home from work and he's like, when are you going to your sister's? And I was like, well, there's been a change of plans. So I explained all that to him. And I said, we got to use Newt because ethically, we're not doing that. Hang on. So 2 male dogs' sperm can fertilize 1 egg, huh? Or something. Might be one dog's and the other. Yeah. So what could happen is you can have 4 puppies that belong to one dog and 6 that belong to another. Just depends on whose sperm gets to the egg first. And when if you want to keep the dogs papered, send it into the American Kennel Club and stuff like that. Well, they will have a record of all of the puppies, and the pups, if they come up in that litter that there's 2 different DNAs out of that litter, then I could get my registration taken from me. And I've had it for, God, I've been registered with them for 5 years. Very funny, Richie. They do lay eggs, but it's up in their ovaries like women. Yeah, our Melly Joe isn't here. Might be traveling home from her holiday. Yeah, today was the day, right? She was going to go home. How long do you wait to know if she's pregnant? Well, we could do like an ultrasound at, I forget which week it is. It's early on. It's like week 3, but after week 3, the ultrasound won't work again until like the week before they're due to have babies. Or you just kind of watch for signs. For me, I knew Cheyenne was pregnant within 30 days. I know that's a long time to wait. Believe me, it's a long time to wait, especially when you're wanting puppies. But I'm not going to pay like $60 to go, or however much it costs. It's probably more now to go and have an ultrasound done when either she is or she isn't. And a dog is pregnant for anywhere from 57 to 65 days. Cheyenne always went into labor at 60 days, every time, 60 days on her 60th day. So, because I didn't know how much, if any, that Newt got inside of her, I had to AI. No, you cannot use a human pregnancy test on a dog. They do have pregnancy tests, but it's I think they're new coming out now. Oh wait, yeah, wait. I'm trying to okay, wait. I had 2 tests. I know what the ovulation test looks like. I'm going to show you guys and then we'll pull up but you can human pregnancy test will not show up on dogs, no. Isn't there a pee test? The pee stick, I think, is to test ovulation, to make sure that you are inseminating at the right time, because you only have like a 3-day window that you can impregnate a dog. That's it. Now, a dog can be fertile for 5 to 9 days, but that doesn't mean that the sperm are going to swim up quick enough to get it. But I'll show you guys what we're doing or what I've done. So listen, I called Newt over. I was like, look, buddy, if you want to be a daddy, then here we go. Let's do this. And I did it. It was now I've done lots of research on dogs, pregnancy, whelping, having babies, all the nine yards, how to save babies, how to, if I have to help the mother, which I did with Cheyenne, birth babies and feed babies. I did all that. Okay. But what I didn't ever have to worry about was artificial insemination, because Cheyenne had a stud that I would check her progesterone levels. I would draw blood, use a centrifuge and spin it down and just get the white cells off of the top, and I would check her progesterone, and then when it would go down to where it's supposed to be, then I would just put her in the car and we'd go to Ohio and get her pregnant and come back 3 days later and she was pregnant every time. So I know how to do all that. I haven't had to artificially inseminate. I realized 2 days ago that it was a high possibility with either Mac or Newt that I would have to do it. So thank God I ordered it, because she started standing heat, which means that she's accepting a male. She's fertile. She's already developing her eggs, dropping her eggs. So her body knows when it's that time, and that's when she gets the urge for a male dog to mount her. So that's when she'll stand up, she'll lift her tail or push it to the side, right or left, and that's called flagging, and that lets a male know. Now, if like there's been a couple times since she's been in heat that Newt's walked over and been like, I'm gonna hit that, and she'll sit right down to let him know, no, you're not touching me. So then he grabs a leg and he does his business. It's really what's happening here. This is just real talk. It's real talk, people. So I called Newt over and I was like, Newt, let's do this. And I did it. The kit came in today, and I did it. It took about 3 minutes, and I got a sample from Newt. And then that's when I asked Beefcake to come in, because he was like, do you need help with that? Because I'm really not comfortable. I was like, look, dude, I don't even need you. Okay, I got this part. All right. This is not rocket science how you get sperm from a dog or even a human or anything. I got it. I know what I'm doing there. So then after that, I put Newt outside so he did not fuss with the little girl, and y'all, I artificially inseminated her. I did. Melly Joe. Oh, she's leaving in the morning. Okay. Thank you guys so much for being here. Yeah. I'm thinking that I have used a pregnancy kit before, or to test her pregnancy before, and I think I drew blood. I cannot remember though. I mean, it's been a couple years since I've done it. I did bring up, you guys, thank you for being here. Do me a favor, if you'll hit the like. I will it'll be tomorrow night. Now I can't get Newt off of her, you guys. So if he happens to get a hold of her again, there's nothing I can do. Hopefully he learns how to do it. Dogs do it all the time. It's not a big deal. But if I see him on her again, then I will not artificially inseminate again. Hopefully he'll tie. If not, then I will do it again tomorrow night. The problem is that Beefcake is going out of town in the morning, so I'll be kind of doing it by myself. But I think I got it. I think I've figured out how to do it by myself. So, and she's gentle and easy, and so it'll be all right. I did pull up a lady who I respect, and I learned a lot from her as far as artificially inseminating dogs. If you guys want to look, I don't know if she still does it. This video is from like 5 years ago, and it goes from collecting a male dog's semen all the way to implanting it, to putting it in the female dog. if you guys want to watch it. Um, I think it's educational. I think it's neat. Must go, Lenny. Glad to meet you. Have a great weekend, everybody. You too, Andy. Sorry we bored you half to death, babe. Sorry. It gets better. It gets better. We don't only talk about dogs here. We do a lot though, I won't lie. I love my dogs. I love my cats. We're crazy animal lovers here. Anyways, I did bring that up. There's two people I always watch. One is called his name is James. He comes out of Oklahoma in the US, and he breeds those little he breeds Frenchies. And oh my God, that man is so freaking knowledgeable about breeding dogs. I learned probably everything I know just about from James. I wish I could meet him and his wife. They're beautiful people and they love animals, and oh my God. Anyways, and they are on Love My Pups. That's their website, Love My Pups. And they've also created a lot of different things themselves to help with the process or make it easier for babies and just different things that he does sell from his My Breeder Supply. So I learned a lot from watching James. And then this other lady is who I learned artificial inseminating from. And I watched her years ago and I was like, I don't need that. You know, Cheyenne will have a stud, so it'll be fine. But I found her again last night when I knew that this was the way that I was going to have to go. So I pulled her up. I think she's very educational. I don't think it's gross. You might think it's gross, but I don't think it's gross. I've seen your YouTube follows, Cordellini. Sorry, but your friends are weird. Well, you're one of my friends, Lou. I know. I watch quirky people. I know. I can't help it. I'm interested in weird things. I mean, really, listen, I have skills. I have learned so many skills through my weird friends. Like, who knew I was going to become a dog doula that was going to be able to collect semen from a male dog and insert it into a female dog and get her pregnant? Hello? Y'all? I'm telling you, I'm learning so much. I have learned more in the last probably 5 years than I've learned my whole life as far as skills. I'm so proud of myself. Aloha, Sean. Hello, my sweetheart. No, you're not the weirdest, Ann, but I mean, look at all of my friends. All of y'all's. I mean, we're all weird. We're all fruitcakes. We're just the nuttiest in the bunch. I love my bulldog, but I'm not giving him an old fashioned. Richie, I have to tell you this, honey. Newt thinks, I mean, he loved me before. He was in love with me before, but now, Richie, Newt has never lived. Newt has never lived the life that he is living now. He's waited his whole life for that to happen to him. Maggie, good morning, my love. Goes to show your weird YouTube friends are rubbing off on you beautifully. Well, I think all of pretty much everybody that hangs out in this channel, we're quirky. We're a quirky, weird bunch, but we're weird together, which makes us practically perfect in every way. Leanie, I want to know where the jizz is right now. You got to keep it warmed up. It's the same as humans. It went right into little girl. It's in little girl. The swimmies are swimming. The swimmies are swimming to get the eggs. He probably feels like a Harry John Holmes. Um, yes, we are, and it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be weird. I mean, weird people are smart people. Did you know that? Because they're s- they're they they're really curious. I think. Maggie, are you coming up? Or are you going to just watch that from down here? Because I am going to show this. If you guys don't, whoever does not want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. But this is going to show you exactly I did but with a much bigger dog, and Beefcake at the front and me at the back. Um, Nothing, right, Richie, right. All my friends are weird. I love it. Listen, I have met my kindred people. You guys are my kindred people. We're like soul sisters and brothers here. Maybe I'm gonna regret asking this, but do female dogs reach the big O too, or only males? I'm not sure. Well, obviously they want it, girl, because her hiney, I mean, she's just rubbing it all over him. Like, can you get on, or I'm gonna have to kill you? So I'm thinking maybe they do. We'll have to find out. Lenny, I hope you didn't make a video of the insemination. Sorry, pig being done yesterday, and it was so weird. Well, I'm fixing to show you guys. I didn't make my own video, but I plan on it. I want to, yeah. I wanted to be Beefcake. I wanted my head right under that wheel. Oh, see, Beefcake sat in the other room, Maggie. He was like, I he said, "Do you need my help? Because I really don't want to do this with you." And I was like, "I don't need your help. Not for this part." Damn. So I went in there and got him about 5 minutes later with the sack full of jizz. And Newt sitting there grinning from ear to ear like he knew he had done his thing, right? Yeah, he got a good treat. All right, so I'm going to show video that is from start to finish of collecting semen from a male dog. My exact steps that I went, but this is not me on there. Collecting semen from a real dog, a real male dog, to going and inserting it into the female dog and impregnating her. These are the exact steps that I follow because this lady right here is the one that taught me how to do it. If it does not interest you, I understand that you may want to step out of the room for a minute, come back later. You know, we don't stay on one thing very long on this channel, but I think it's very educational. I want people to understand what the thing I just learned. I just did it today for the first time. So excited that I'm able to do it now. Um, and I don't have to pay. I don't have, because you guys, you have to pay for a stud. Cheyenne stud. I paid $900 for him to knock her up. $900 a pop. And that was cheap. That was cheap. With his pedigree that he had and all of the testing he had done, she could have easily been pimping him out for $1,500 easily. But she lives in Podunk, Ohio, where there's not a lot of people that are willing to drive that far. I was. So it was a YouTube video of a woman inseminating a pig in Florida. I think she is. Oh, wow. All right. So if you don't want to hang around for it, I understand. You're not going to hurt my feelings, but you hit the like anyways for me. And I'm going to start playing this video. And this is what Leanie does now. So listen, I'm going to tell you right now, if you have a dog that you need someone to come and collect from, I'm your girl. If you need artificial insemination done, I'm your girl. If you need someone to take care of your pregnant dog and help give birth, I'm your girl. I'm a pro at that. If you need someone to keep those babies for 8 weeks, I'll do that for you too, for a low price. But I really do wish that there was a market out there for people to, bring their dogs over to someone that they trust or whatever and let them, help them give birth and breathe and help give birth and take care of the babies because I absolutely would. I love, love, love taking care of puppies. As much poop. You're up to your knees in shit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, and it can be terrible but I loved every second of it. Hi, Kaz. Good to see you, sweetheart. Thank you for coming in. We're gonna watch some doggy getting pregnant. Yeah, I will put the disclaimer in. Mary Jane Doe, did I say hi to you? Hello, love bug. My cowboy uncle used to be a horse breeder. God, I can't imagine sticking my whole arm all the way up because I've seen it where they do horses and cows and stuff, and they stick their whole hand, their arm, all the way up to their shoulder into those vaginal canals. All right. If somebody in chat, good morning, Crazy Hillbilly. If somebody in chat could drop the disclaimer for me, I would appreciate it. Let me scroll the bottom. Ticker. Fair use disclaimer, Copyright Act of 1976 gives allowance for this content to be used for purposes of criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. So don't come at me, YouTube. Do not come at us. All right, I'm going to put this up. Somebody doesn't mind dropping those in chat for me. Would appreciate it so much. I will stop this probably 2 or 3 times through, just so that I can commentate and not get in as much trouble. Let me read this out. Thank you, Melly. Thank you, MJ. And thank you, Lou. Appreciate it so much. Fair use is permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. And just so it's put out there, YouTube and everybody else, I am not monetizing this video. So I'm not monetizing somebody else's video. This will not have any monetization on it. The only monetization that we'll have is if it comes in some kind of super chat or the people who are members of this. But no, the video is not monetized. I'm not making money off of anybody else's content. That's not what I do. All right, here we go. Y'all, I love this lady so much. Let me make it big on the screen. This is going to go from beginning to end. All right, watch your ears, you guys, because I don't know what the sound sounds like, so it might be jarring at first. All right, here we go. This lady has taught me everything I needed to know about artificial.
Nasty Grandma. Here to show you how to artificially inseminate your dog. We artificially inseminate for different reasons. One is for health, if we don't want sexual contact between 2 dogs, or the other is if we're breeding 2 dogs that their size don't match. So there's a lot of time that they're just a little bit off, and there's times that we really want to reduce the size of a dog, and so we use a small male with a larger female. We don't ever go the other direction. Never do a big dog with a big male with a small female. That's dastardly. And I'm going to show you the setup here first. The first thing is to tell you that I get all of my supplies, except for thermometer, from either Valley Vet or Revival, and those are both online shops and very good. I'd love you to patronize them because they are paying attention to what we need as breeders and giving us some really good stuff. First of all, I have Extender. This is a milk byproduct. It's made with milk product and is very gentle with sperm. It's not a spermicidal, and it's not going to kill anything. It's going to give us more medium for the sperm to swim in if you're only collecting a small male and you want to inject the semen into a larger female. This will give the sperm more medium to swim in and increase our success rate. I use this in a water bath, and this is like a baby bottle warmer, but it's specific for labs. So if you look in Valley Vet or Revival, you'll see that they have this sort of warmer, and it is for a lab. We keep this in there. We want it to be at 38 degrees Celsius, which is about 100.5 in Fahrenheit. So we've got that going, and we want that to be warm enough.
All right.
Doing physical therapy for your dog's arthritis
damn.
actually makes it worse.
Damn it. How do I get back there? Okay. Let me move it back up to where she was. Sorry, guys.
It is for a lab. We keep this.
All right. Let me just jump into chat really quick because I don't want to get in trouble. That it was about 5 mils. No, I used 10 mils. So I drew 10 mils. It was almost 10 mils of Newt. But he's a much bigger dog than what she's using. Kaz lives on a farm. Off-grid is the best way to live. Visit anytime. Oh my God. Kaz says she is a rural living farming woman. Oh my God, I want to be, all right. I want to be that. I'm going to get me some jumpers and overalls. I'm coming right over, Kaz. I'm going to come and help you. I'm going to inseminate and impregnate all the animals. We'll have pregnant animals everywhere and you'll be screaming at me. All right, let me get back here.
This in there. We want it to be at 38 degrees Celsius, which is about 100.5 in Fahrenheit.
Here comes the good stuff.
So we've got that going, and we want that to be warm enough.
Get excited,
to
y'all.
Match our sperm sample that we collect. Next, I have rubber gloves. I put those on to protect the female. I have intact skin, so nothing's going to transfer to me, but we don't want to introduce any germs into the female's vagina. So we use gloves for that portion. I use a thermometer, and it's just a regular digital thermometer that will run through hot, cold, and give me an accurate reading. I'm going to test the sperm once I collect it, and then I'm going to match the extender with that same temperature. Here we have a syringe. Once we've collected, we're going to draw up the semen and the extender into this syringe using a pipette. When in doubt, use a longer one. You can always go shorter, but you can't go longer. My favorite pipette is this guy, and you can see the reason for that, and let me show you the difference in these two. This one has a blunted end, but it's got a straight shot straw. This one has a rounded tip, and it has tiny little holes in it. And the importance of that is that you can't get semen backing up. Once you've injected it in, we can take the syringe off and add a little bit of air to clear the syringe.
Shit. I stopped it and was talking and didn't realize that I was muted because I have to go back and forth between pages to do it. What I wanted to tell you guys is she's talking about an extender. I think she explained it a little bit. An extender is, say somebody wanted to use some of Newt's sperm to get their dog pregnant. They wanted him to father, but they couldn't come to me. So I could collect Newt, add some of what's called the extender, which extends the life of the sperm for a little bit longer, couple days longer. Send it to whoever, wherever. They could unthaw it if it's thawed, and I mean if it's frozen, and then insert it and then warm it up, insert it into their dog. But because I was just kind of the go-between, I took it right out of Newt, put it right into little girl. Basically, the only thing I was missing was them locked together. There's a couple reasons why they lock together. One is because there is post ejaculate that helps push the live sperm up closer to her uterus. And the other thing is that so it doesn't come back out, because it can, right? We're females, we know. So because Newt didn't mount her and didn't tie with her, basically I became the tie. So I left my finger inserted and I would touch the back of her bottom and you could feel her pulsating. And that's like holding onto it still. And it's also pushing the semen closer to her uterus. All right.
Syringe, and I don't have to worry about semen coming back on me. I'm doing a small female today, so I'm going to use just small syringe, but you'll notice that I have to put my thumb on it when I remove this syringe to get air. You'll notice that happening, and then we clear it and get all the semen out. But when in doubt, do use a longer one rather than going short and not reaching the cervix. To collect the semen, we're going to use a really pliable collection bag. Valley Vet has the best. This is satiny, smooth, and flexible, but it is really strong. I'm going to roll it down and only give myself, I know that the penis that I'm going to be working with has come about to there, so I'm going to give myself that much space. I put my right hand in, if that's my dominant hand, which it is for me, and I'm going to make a little place for his penis to be in there, and then I can pinch and hold him and assimilate a tight vagina and collect that way. If you leave it with so much hanging down here, you're going to collect all over up in the bag, and you will have wasted some semen up here in the upper portion of the bag. So I like to get it so penis is in about this far so that I can see what I'm collecting, but I'm not wasting any up in the larger body. So this just roll down. This is something I've learned over time, the hard way, and then put the fingers in, and then penis can just enter like that, and I've got the control. So what we want to do is let our male and our female just get a good sniff of each other and see if they're interested. Our male is sniffing, licking, and actually trying to mount a little bit. This is Cinny and Brickle. And Cinny is cocking her tail to the side, and that is called flagging. So we're ready to rock. I'm going to get this on my hand. And for this little guy, he doesn't have much of a penis, so we're just going to continue taking some of that up in there and thread it over my fingers so that we've got a short amount so I can catch his penis and keep the semen contained. So I'm going to let him mount her, and then I'm going to grab his penis, and then I also get up behind his bottom. See if he's ready. Okay, now he's fully engaged, and all I got to do is hang on. You can see I've just got my fingers back behind the knot that he makes. And when he is fully not finished ejaculating, but pumping.
Damn it. Was I just now again did I have was I muted again when I was telling you about that? So let me just explain again. No, that's it. I was muted. Thank you, Mary Jane. Let me just say this really, really quick, you guys, just in case people are coming in that don't know what's happening here, and saying, what the fuck is Lainey watching? Listen, this is for educational purposes. For the first time, I inseminated my dog tonight. This is the lady who taught me how to do it. I did it. We did it. I'm super excited. And so when I talk about it, I want people to understand what we did. Maggie, you learning anything, babe? You okay?
Oh God, yeah, she was properly doing it then. Now I was. Where's the lump? Isn't you supposed to squeeze the lump? You said she was properly.
You can't. It's in her hand. It's in.
But she was just doing it like the normal. Yeah.
Yeah, like you would. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to get them started. So New won't mount, right? She actually let her dog mount a little bit, so he got excited. So I just grabbed so in between, so where his testicles are hanging, if you go about 1.5 inches up from that, like towards the tip of it, the penis, there's a ball there or a bulb. You want to grab between that bulb and the testicles, because that bulb is going to swell up bigger than, believe it or not, it's bigger than the testicles. I was like, the fuck is happening here? And that's what they get stuck on. So that bulb will swell up inside her, and that's how they tie. Until that bulb goes back down to normal size, they cannot untie. They just cannot untie. So do not try to untie these dogs, you guys, please.
Julie, why
Yes.
is she doing it that method if that dog is wanting to get on and the other one's wanting to let it?
Well, it's like she said, there are different reasons why people AI. I AI because my dog doesn't know what the hell he's doing. A lot of people AI because
I thought it's because he's little, couldn't reach.
some people cannot reach, and so having to manually help. Some dogs cannot reach, so manually holding up a male. You should never breed a larger male than the female. The male should always be smaller than the female, because of the size babies that comes out of her. She's the one that's got to deliver those, right?
Oh.
So you should always breed a smaller male. So because you're breeding a smaller male, sometimes you actually have to hold the male up to the female so he could do his thing, and it's just not worth it. It's just, and then other things that people don't want their dogs doing it together because it prevents them from doing sexually transmitted diseases, which, I mean, I test for that stuff, right? I mean, I I would never even artificially inseminate a dog that has any kind of disease. I just wouldn't.
No.
So there's different reasons. I think the main reason that people do it is just because pretty much it's full. If you get them at the right time, if you get them at the right time, then you're pretty much guaranteed puppies. Like we're pretty much will guarantee puppies because see, instead of progesterone, I progesterone tested Cheyenne because her stud was 5 hours away. So I had to be right. I couldn't just hang around and wait for her stud and her to get interested in each other, right? I had to know when she was fertile. Because I have the male and the female here, I just watch Newt and her. They will tell me. She'll start flagging him and she'll want him to jump on top. So I know right now she's fertile. So now is the time to be artificially inseminating her. You see what I'm saying?
Can't wait.
All right, let's continue with this real quick.
He'll turn around, swing his leg over, and he'll think that he is butt to butt with female because his knot would be stuck inside her hips. I'll show you what I've got here. I've got his penis and then the knot.
Do you see the
And
knot?
my job is to just keep my hand around the knot to assimilate the.
I want to back that up just a little bit because I want to show you what the knot looks like. And this one looks big for this little dog. I'm telling you, Newt's was 4 sizes this big. Can you believe how big the penis gets, you guys? I'm telling you, they're little junk that what you see on dogs is, and can you imagine?
Oh, I'm in shock. I'm in
I know.
shock.
It's
I
huge.
didn't know a dog has one that big.
Yes, it's huge. But so I'm going to
She's
stop it
making
right there.
packets.
You can
Oh.
see that knot or the bulb on the end. That is what would be stuck inside the female. It swells up real big and they literally cannot come apart until that goes down. All right.
And my job is to just keep my hand around the knot to assimilate the female's vagina as she clamps down. It's kind of a natural reflex.
Let me say this too, because that might look painful to some people that why is she holding his pecker like real far behind? Now imagine after dogs tie, the male will flip his leg over to the side of the female and turn his body around so they look butt to butt, right?
I was
This
just
is the
gonna ask that.
So
So-
yeah, this is the
Yes.
natural way that the penis would be inside of the female dog, back to back, pulled up. You know what I mean? So she's not hurting the dog at all. This is exactly what it would look like if they were tied together.
That she has, and she clamps down on him and just hangs on. So his job is just to pull away a little bit. If they're naturally tied, he would be pulling away a bit, and so would she. This particular stud continues to pump with his body. Some do not. And we're going to just collect semen over the next 5-6 minutes until the knot goes down. So as you can see, we're just getting a tiny start there. You can see milky looking. There's a little bit of pre-ejaculation fluid, which is clear, and then ejaculation is milky, and then there's post. So here we are coming to the end of, it's been about 6 minutes, and you notice that we don't have just milky here. We have a little bit of maybe orange tinge. That's a few blood cells. Doesn't hurt a thing. That just means there's some place that he's rubbed himself raw. And
Doesn't he look proud of himself? Look at his tongue out. That's why Newt look. He's like, yeah, I did that.
a couple of blood cells making their way down to the semen. And I'm just waiting for his knot to diminish. And he's still trying to impress us with what a big wiener he has. For such a little dog. He's only 3 pounds, and that's plenty of goods. So he's kind of bored with the hotel. He wants to lay down. And our girl has started taking a nap too. So you can see nobody's too anxious about this. And he is just almost finished. I can feel just a little bit of a change. And the knot will actually just decrease, and here it goes. I can just feel it changing in size. And there's no knot anymore. And so there's nothing to hang on to, and he can just slide right out.
So that's what would happen with a female, right? I mean, his knot would go down and then he'd be able to slide out and then they're done. So basically that's all she's doing, is she's doing that part of the job and making sure that the semen gets put into the dog. Now, what she's going to show you with this dog is she's going to make sure that it gets put away. That's what we used to tell Newt to do, put it away. I didn't do that with Newt because, believe me, I've told Newt enough times and watched him many times to know that his body automatically does that. So, and then I checked him right before I started the process with the little girl, to make sure he was put away.
And
well, don't let him fall.
We'll just make sure he gets it put away. And and then we're going to put his little belly band on him. That's why he has such a weird haircut. But this is how we have studs in the house. They're good citizens. We put a little pad in there and put a belly band on, and he's good to go. He's not going to mark anywhere in the house, and we've got a good stud. So I'm going to use just a little bit of extender. I would say I have between 2 and 3 mils here. And I kept the extender warm. And what I want to do right now is check the temperature of the actual collection. When it takes that long, it can cool just in the air. So I'm not at body temperature anymore. So I'm just going to check the temperature of it. Placing the tip into the semen. And it's just registering low, which means that we are below 98.6, which is a human body temperature. So I'm going to put just a little bit of this extender that's warmer up above where my hand is. I'm going to block it off. I'm not going to let any go down yet. I'm just going to put about half of that, which is a couple mils. Just 2 is plenty.
Now, here's what I want to say about this. So she's inserting into this dog right away, but still using an extender to make the life of the sperm last a couple days longer. For me, I didn't do that because, I mean, she could be artificially inseminating a couple of days earlier than what she's going to drop eggs. I don't know, because she didn't tell us that. But the other thing that I want to say here is, what she didn't tell you that probably she should have told you, where she talked about the human body temperature being 98.6, right? A dog's body temperature runs higher than a normal human. So theirs runs a few degrees higher. So if your dog is over 100, that doesn't mean your dog's got a fever. You know what I'm saying? So to me, she should have talked about a body temperature of a dog and what that sample should be, is according to a dog and not according to what a human would use.
And then I'm going to check its temperature. And it is 98.8, so just a little bit more than what's in there. So I'm going to just let a tiny bit dribble down at a time into the semen so I don't shock it. If it's too hot, it'll cook it. If it's too cold, it'll freeze it and it will stunt the sperm. We check our dogs fairly often to see how much sperm they're carrying, how much they're giving us, and also the quality of it. Just see that it's mixed. I'm going to grab the syringe. Thread it in all the way down. And then I'm going to bring it up just gently. Okay. And then I'm going to take about 3 mils of air in there as well. And that's to clear the tube when we're complete. That means I've got to use my pipette just at a straight angle in order to fill it so that we're ready to inseminate. Just sit this here, put on my gloves. And now we've turned the female around so that we can get this end of her, the business end. We've shaved enough so that we can really see our target here, but I'm going to give her a little bit of KY. And the KY is the same as people would have, only it's cheaper from the vet supply. I'm going to check to see my pathway. First, I'll go up toward the spine, and I can feel that that goes up probably about an inch, and then flat, and then down. And I can't do that just with my finger because she's really pretty tight, but that's the directions we're going. And after we've gone up and across and start to go down, we're going to stretch her feet out, which gives us a straighter, flatter target. So she's going to think this is just really strange. I just go really slow, gentle, and I go till I feel some resistance up toward her spine. And I'm going to go forward. Now I'm going to pull her legs back. And that gives me an easier target. And it's about 3.5 inches in. And I'm close to cervix. I know I'm feeling resistance in there. Not pushing hard, just feeling the resistance. And then all the way in. I'm going to put just a little bit more air in to clear the tube. I can see I've got some in the tube, so I'm going to pull back and give me a couple mils of air and push it in. And you can see I've cleared the tube. Every drop counts. So now we want to keep the girl at an angle, maybe 45 degrees. We want them comfortable, but we do want them to be in this position. It simulates what they would be like if a male were inside her and ejaculating now. So we give her 10 minutes with her hips up and then put her little panties on in case she's kind of drippy, and then we've got her. Then we count 63 days, and that's when she's going to have puppies.
There you go. And there it is. I will say this though, I did not put the tube in without my finger, and I let my finger guide because I had poked her like on the inside of her, even with my finger, like she felt it poke like twice and she's hollered. And I finally just kept my finger all the way in there, and then she laid down, and then I just followed my finger up to close to her cervix, and I just implanted there. Yeah, his husband does look horrified. So, and then I just kept my finger in there for about 10 minutes, you guys, and I kept, like I said, just touching the back of her hiney back there and letting her pulsate, and that draws the sperm towards her uterus. And it takes about 24 hours for sperm to reach the eggs. And y'all, I mean, over probably two-thirds of them die off on the way. I mean, you got to be strong to grab an egg. You know, last man standing wins. What says you, Mags?
Oh God, I was sweating, Leanie, looking at that. I know it was showing no distress, but I would have been in distress. I'd be no good for something like that. Being totally honest, I couldn't do that. I maybe ever watched it a few times, and would I be scared I was hating?
Oh, you would know if you were hurting her though. Yeah.
Mm,
I mean,
Yeah,
I
that,
knew right away when it touched something, but you have to imagine Anichka's a virgin too.
yeah.
So, you
Oh.
know, all that was all kind of new to her and new to me. And
So you've all been
anyways,
on your first journey then together?
yeah, this is me and her. Yeah.
Oh. So
Yeah.
would you be more comfortable doing it again? You'd be
Oh yeah.
more at
Yeah.
ease because you've done it now.
Like no
Do you think
problem.
if it works, that's the route you'd start going down?
With if I'm using Newt, then I'd have to.
If you now got puppies, yeah. But if
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Well, the only thing I would do different. So if this doesn't work, this is what I would do different. I would go ahead and just buy the um microscope to look at
Mhm.
Newt's sperm and make sure that there's a bunch of swimmies because there should be millions of them. And just make sure that because I haven't tested for that, right? You just automatically think a dog, they're fine. And so if she does not become pregnant, the first thing I will do is check. She doesn't have to be in heat for me to check his sperm. I could draw from him at any time. So I would check that. If his sperm levels are fine, then I will start progesterone testing on her like I did Shy around day. So this is day 13 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, this is day 13, 12 to 13 on little girl. So I would probably start progesterone testing her like day 7. And I will bring up how I do the progesterone for you guys. And then I would, instead of going by what these two are doing and telling me, which is what most breeders do, I would start the progesterone testing and let science tell me when to
So
inseminate
Lainey,
her.
got a
Yeah.
question. So, you know, when you first done it, obviously Newt was like trying to get little girl and she wasn't interested or anything. But they reckon that the first load of sperm, this I'm only going by humans, the first load of sperm is no good because it's been there a while. It hasn't been able to, you know, let go. So they say that after 24 to 2 days of abstinence, that's the best sperm then. Once it's let that go, the old sperm, then the fresh one's building up inside. So it might be better on the next go.
Yeah, I think so too. And you know, the problem is that I've only got a few days, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
this is already the
Mm, yeah.
second day. So I'm thinking tomorrow or the next day. Now she may still show
Said
signs.
24 to us, 24 to 48 hours is your best. It's stronger after
Yeah.
48 to do it 2 days, but you've got to wins it, haven't you? So, like you say.
Yeah, you definitely have a window. Let me bring this up. Maggie, can you talk to chat just a second? Let me bring this
Yeah, of
up really
course.
quick.
So
Let
what you
me
think of that? Oh, what you think of that? I'd have to watch that about 28,000 times before I'd be comfortable because my concern would be hating the dog. That's the only thing I'd worry is that I'd be terrified. I'd be too careful that I'd be causing it to be uncomfortable. Does anyone in chat think they could do that? I think I could do it, but it'd be the bit where she's inseminating. That'd be terrifying for me. I will be knackered. No, do you know what? 6 minutes though, going for girl for 6 minutes, I'd be like, oh, hang on a minute. I need a ciggy. No, who'd be able to do it? ORC. You've missed it. You've missed it. We've just learned how to make puppies artificially, inseminating the female. Very interesting though, isn't it? So who could do it? So Anne said she couldn't do it.
because we're an
It does
educational channel.
look painful, Anne. It does look painful, but that dog never never whimpered or nothing, did it?
No.
Never
Uh,
whimpered.
Hello.
And I
Hello.
don't, and I know Leanie wouldn't do it if she thought for a minute it was eating her little girl.
No.
She'd watch your rather say, no, leave it, let's be done.
Let
But it
me
is very interesting.
yeah, it is. It's amazing. Let me show you guys what I use for progesterone. This is the exact brand I use. This is what I did. I did 2 litters with this. I was spot on. The dogs were spot on. I got 2 litters of 10 pups from this. So let's look at this. And this is whether you're doing AI or whether you're doing AI or whether you are just letting them go regular, because Shy just she just went out there with her stud and he got her pregnant. So this is what I used for her, because like I said, he was 5 hours away, so I needed to make sure that she was ovulating and it was go time before I drove that far and got a hotel for 2 nights. All right, is this going to come up?
Hi, I'm Joni, and today we're going to talk about
Okay.
how to draw blood from a cephalic vein. The cephalic veins run along the top of the forelegs. You can see them in this dog here, that they run just right there. We usually try to reserve these veins for IV catheters, but in some patients, we'll use those veins. Usually it's a patient that's a little bit more excitable, a little bit hesitant about restraint, or a patient that we don't need this, we aren't going to need to place an IV catheter. This patient, we're just doing some screening blood work. So we aren't going to be placing a catheter today. We're just going to be sending out blood work. So it's just going to be a quick, easy place to draw some blood. So I have my syringe, my blood tubes, and my Band-Aid, and my lovely restrainer. And we are going to try and position so that I can get a nice look at the vein. She's going to hold off the vein while rolling outward so that it kind of puts the vein along the top of the leg. When I wet the vein with alcohol, you can really see it start to pop up right there. I'm going to put my thumb alongside the vein so I know where it is. I'm going to have my syringe bevel up and insert it into the vein and draw back. It can help to put a little bit of pressure on the paw, kind of give it a squeeze. It can help the blood flow through that vein so that you can get a little bit extra or a little bit faster into your syringe. Okay, and when I'm done, she's going to let up. I'm going to pull out. I'm going to put on my Band-Aid, and then I can put my blood into my tubes. And that's how we draw blood from a cephalic vein here at
So the progesterone test that I use, you have to draw blood for that. I'm not going to lie. I was never good at that with Cheyenne, because Cheyenne had a lot of fur. I tried several times. I was always missing the damn vein. Cheyenne was so easy, you guys. She just lay there. She didn't give a damn. And really, that doesn't hurt them to do that, I guess, because Cheyenne
How
never.
did you learn?
How did I learn?
How did you learn to draw blood? See, I have a problem with that for non-medical people, because I think, oh my God, something could go wrong. So how
Because
did you learn?
I have one of my good friends works at a vet, and she draws blood all the time. So what I did was she taught me how to do it the first time, and then
Right.
when I was with her and I drew blood again, I did it right. She was like, "No, you're doing it wrong. Do it this way," and I did it. No big deal, right? Well, then when I tried to do it, because I had to test her blood every day, like
Mhm.
and when I did it the next time I did it, I didn't get it. I ended up sticking her like twice. So I called my friend Crystal. I was like, "Get over here
Yeah.
and get some blood for me," because I'm not going to keep poking my baby.
Yeah.
So Crystal would come and draw blood. And we only had to draw it the first time 3 days, because it was the first time I'd ever used it, and wasn't sure when to start or when to finish. And then the second time we only drew blood once, because we were fixing to move. We were selling the house. Cheyenne was in heat. We were selling the house, and I had forgotten to draw her blood. And so Crystal, my friend, came over, drew it. And once I did the progesterone test, I was like, I gotta go. She's ready. And y'all, I had to sign papers to sell my damn house over the freaking phone. But let me show you how this test works real quick, you guys. This is awesome. I'm telling you, it is right on. It is the best kit to ever use. I will tell you what else you can do. You can go to your veterinarian. I one time went to my vet when Crystal couldn't come over. She drew blood for me 3 times. Well, she drew blood twice. I tried to draw blood once with her, couldn't get it, so she did it. And then the other time she couldn't come over, and I used the vet. So I just called my vet and said, "Hey, I need some blood." I have my own what do you call it that separates blood? I can't think right now. Um, I've got my own, so I spin my own blood and all that. So they never charged me to draw her blood. I brought in my own vial. I brought in everything but my own needles. They have the needles. So my centrifuge. Yeah. So I would just get the blood, bring it home, spin it, and get the white cells off the top and put that on this kit. So here's this.
Collect the blood sample. Allow the clear serum to separate on the top. Add the serum sample to the cup, covering the antibody spot. Wait 2 minutes. Add 2 drops of sample wash 2 times. Add 1 drop of enzyme. Wait 1 minute. Add 6 drops of wash solution. Allow to drain. Prepare fresh substrate solution. Add 1 dropper each of substrate A and B to the mix bottle. Fill droppers to the mark. Shake the solution well. Add 2 drops of the freshly prepared substrate from the mix bottle to the center of the cup. Wait 9 minutes.
I will tell you, I mean, that's the only test that I've used. They do have like they look like pea strips that you just insert into the vagina, supposedly, and it'll give you a color reading, 2-color chart if they're ready for breeding with the progesterone and stuff like that too. But I didn't want to take any chances, so I just went straight for doing the blood work myself on it. And it cost, I think, like $140 for 6 tests. So you want to, the chart will tell you, like, if it's dark blue, test again in 3 days. So that's what you do. That way you're not wasting all your tests. So those things are accurate, you guys. They're completely accurate. Completely. So like I say, if this doesn't work with little girl, the first thing I'll do is I'll look at Newt's sperm, because I could look at that at any point. And she doesn't have to be in heat for that. If there's a million swimmies going on in there, then the next thing I'll do is not go by what they're telling me, which, believe me, little girl's sleeping right now. Y'all, Newt wears her out. She's on that couch. She's passed out. Her hoo-ha must hurt like nobody's business because he won't leave her alone. and he's laid right up against her hoo-ha, and he won't stop. And here she'll get about 2, maybe 3 hours sleep, and he's back up, and he's like, "Let's go." And then they want to go outside, so because they don't want you watching them. In fact, they're looking at all the windows. They can tell what window I'm at watching them. But yeah, so they run back outside, and then it begins a whole nother day of constantly like humping and licking and trying to,
So if you'd had
do
to
the
lock them out, Lee.
No, I just let them come in and out. When they come inside, they will not try. That's why I was shocked to find Newt doing that tonight, because that was in the house. Because usually, but I think it's because I was in the shower and I wasn't in that room. Because if I'm in the room with them, they will not do anything but play
Mm.
and Twitter pate and do all that. If they mean business, then they want to go outside, and they want to go outside like all day long. It's ridiculous. So I just leave the
Mary
door open.
Jane,
They come and go.
Mary Jane, I
What?
think she's got to give a hand relief. She's asking, Leanie, how'd you get the boy's thing to come out if he's not trying to mount?
Oh, Newt's trying to mount. Well, he's not trying to mount. He just grabs her leg. But you mean, so obviously when I took his sample, he wasn't, I just have to talk in human terms. He wasn't hard at all, right? There was nothing, his penis looked normal. So you just grab in between the bulb and his scrotum sac, his balls, and you just grab right there. Some people go back and forth and do a little nudging here and there. And I think I did once, twice, maybe 3 times with Newt, and I mean, it's just started coming out. And the next thing I know, that bulb was like, I could not freaking believe it. I was like,
Must have
what
been
the
made up.
I thought I had his testicles in my hand. I looked underneath there, and I was like, "Oh my god." And then I, kind of flipped it around, so not flipped it, but like pulled it backwards like it normally would, and I
Mhm.
already had the bag over his shaft. So, but if the girl's not in heat, like if I wanted to ship it or I want to test it, um, a lot of dogs who are used to being collected are just happy that you're grabbing their junk. So they'll do it. I think at this point Newt would do it. If not, then the best thing to do is like when a female dog's in heat, you take even a Q-tip and you rub it next to her vagina and put it in or take a wash rag or whatever and clean her vagina with it, not inside, outside, just to get the scent. Put it in a baggie, and then whenever you're ready to collect from a male, they will think that that there's a dog in heat somewhere. You just let them smell the
Ah.
bag or the rag or whatever. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's
So,
what I'll do.
so as soon as little Gail's finished, that she's not in heat anymore,
Mm.
does the male dog just straight away stop
Yeah, he won't be
trying?
interested in
He
her.
won't be in-
In
Right.
fact, she's still interested. A lot of dogs. So a male dog, once she's done dropping eggs, they can smell that they're done. But the
Hmm.
female is still like, let's go, So she's still flagging him and
So is
teasing.
she still bleeding?
Oh no, she stopped bleeding. Some dogs will bleed all the way through for a couple weeks. Some dogs will stop bleeding. Some will just have like a light pink tinge.
Yeah.
She stopped bleeding 2 days ago. Cheyenne, once she mated, she was done bleeding. So, but heat is a 4-week process, you guys. It's not just, oh, she's wanting to be humped or she's bleeding, so she's in heat. And then when the mating part's done or the bleeding stop, there's still heat going on. Your dog could still get pregnant. Because some dogs don't ovulate until like day 18, right?
Very much
So
like the females, isn't it?
yes,
The
yes,
human
very much.
females. It's very much
Yes.
the same. Wow, this is interesting.
Yeah. And you had snow last week. I'm so happy for you. Wow. So I'm super excited. I will, even though, believe you me, y'all, Newt came in here from they were outside Twitter painting and God knows what else. I was sitting over in the chair before I went live. Don't think he wasn't like pushing himself up against me, like, can you grab my junk? I was like, Newt, knock it off. I ain't your girlfriend. Go
That's
grab
it.
her leg. I'm telling you now, yeah, it's gonna be like any dog he smells in heat out there, because there's always a dog in heat. If your dog is going crazy in your house or your yard, there's a dog around that's going heat. Same thing with cats. So anytime he smells a dog in heat, now he's gonna be coming bumping against me. I'll be like, no.
Do you think that it's a thing as well that Newt and little Gail are together all the time and they know each other really well? They're very close.
Yeah.
Like humans, if you know someone close, you think, oh, couldn't even go there. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
It's the same.
Yeah. But Cheyenne would not have I don't think Cheyenne would have let him mount. First of all, I think he was 2 years younger than Shy. But she just looked at him like he was just that snotty-nosed little brother. But I'm telling you, when she met her stud, oh my God, they were tied together tied, not just humping, tied in 10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the next time I took her back 6 months later, she remembered. She was all excited. She couldn't wait to get out of that car and get to
Really?
him. Yes.
Oh.
In fact, I didn't even leave because my plan was to leave her there with the lady who had the stud and to go do something. I mean, I was in a strange town. I didn't know what I was going to do, but I didn't even get down to the stop sign, and she called me and she's like, they're tied. And I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. I turned around, drove back up. They were done tied. I put Cheyenne in the car and I left because you really need them to rest. You need the female to rest so that
Yeah.
the stuff stays inside her and starts traveling. And then you need the male to rest because it takes a lot out of a male. You need to let him rest for a little while. And then the next morning I brought her back and I was like, I'm not even going to go nowhere. And boom, they were tied. They ran down to the end of the fence together because they
They
didn't.
were a good team then. They were a good
Yep. They were
choice.
really good together. Yeah. And they had beautiful babies. Beautiful
So how long
babies.
have we got to wait now to find out?
So I want to bring up what they were talking about. I know there is a pregnancy test for dogs. Let's take a look at that. I've never had one done. I just always knew that when Shy was pregnant. I could tell by the way she was acting. All right. I'm gonna end up getting $12. Hold on, let's bring this up and see what it says. And see when we can test her. All right, let's see. I don't know if I have to draw blood, so we'll see. Dog pregnancy test kit at home, white, fast, and accurate detection. Pregnancy test strip for dog disposable. I can't even read, Maggie. About this item, fast and accurate detection. The results can be obtained within 15 minutes. Easy to use. You can complete the test at home alone without taking your pet to the hospital. Each set of equipment is individually sealed and packaged and has been disinfected so it can be used safely. The kit should be stored at blah, blah, blah. Got that. It cannot be stored frozen, blah, blah, blah. Got that. Since the dog has a different physique, it's necessary to pass a second test. So you have to do 2 tests. Let's see,
Can you read the reviews? I think they're more informative.
Yeah. I just want to, well, this looks like a needle. This is a needle. I must be drawing blood and I need to use this. So let's see.
Oh no.
Hold on. Yep, you draw blood and then I'd have to use the centrifuge, which I don't mind doing. That's fine. When to run this test? 25 to 28 days after breeding. So dogs put out what's called relaxin instead of progesterone. And so that's what you're testing for. That is why a human pregnancy test will not work on a dog, because it's called relaxin that rises and falls during pregnancy. Relaxin can be detected in the serum. So the serum, what I'm talking about, you put it on a centrifuge. This red, so when you spin it, now you could leave it sitting out for a couple hours and the blood will separate itself. I bought a centrifuge for a reason. I'm gonna spin it for a minute and a half, and I'm gonna do this quick test. I don't want to wait a couple hours, so that's why. And so you want to wait. Relaxin can be detected in the serum for the first time soonest from day 22 to 28 post ovulation. Draw 1 to 2 ml. Yeah, blood. Okay. Remove from the cassette okay, got it. Place it on a fat surface. Draw up serum. So you want to try not to get the red blood cells from the bottom. You just want to use the clear, whitish, creamy color part on the top, and then put it on there. And I guess and it'll tell you, T if you're pregnant, C. So the test line is, the C is the control line, the T is the test line. It indicates the presence of relaxin. So if both lines are red, then you've got a pregnancy test that's positive. And if you only get one line, then no. So yeah, I will be ordering these because shit, I'll draw more blood. I don't care. But here's some signs of pregnancy. Strange behavior. My dogs are strange anyways. Low level activity, kind of probably what she's acting like now. Nipples change. Her nipples have drastically changed just since she's been in heat. Changes in appetite, pacing and panting, bigger belly, weight gain, fur flaring at size, nesting behaviors, temperature drop. That's when you're getting closer to labor. So yeah, I think I used one of these on Cheyenne. I can't remember. This looks familiar to me. Maybe I have to ask Beefcake. Let's read the reviews. So it's got a 5-star rating, only 30%. Let's see. First thing to note is that you must have experienced drawing blood. We got that. Yeah, we know. They're not a pincushion. I got it. The Regent tube and test strip are less than 50% chance of being accurate. Maybe that's why I never used it after the first time. I promise you that it is worth your time, money, and most importantly, your sanity to skip this cheaply made test and have it done by a qualified veterinarian, which it depends on when you're going. Because let's look. So that is the test that I use. There was a reason why I didn't use it the second time. That must be it. When we can find out if she's pregnant. There's a time you can draw blood, and there's a time you could see it on the ultrasound. I know the signs. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
It's okay, Lee. We're all talking about having needles and stuff. We're all terrified.
So they should start showing signs of pregnancy 4 to 5 weeks. And that's because a dog is only pregnant 9 weeks, you guys. That's it, 9 weeks. You hear Newt over there
Oh,
crying. He's
is he
crying to wake.
crying, that little girl?
Yeah, he wants her to get up.
God, he must be dying for it, mustn't he?
All right, let's see. This says a veterinarian can confirm a dog's pregnancy with a blood test, ultrasound, or an X-ray. Blood test measures the hormone relaxin, which is produced by the placenta. It can be performed as early as 22 to 27 days from breeding. Ultrasound can be performed as early as 20 to 22 days into pregnancy, and that's the best way to confirm. X-ray can be performed as early as 55 days. So that's what most people wait on. I'll tell you the truth. Most people wait to get they wait until like day 55 to get the X-rays. And the reason being is because they want kind of a puppy count. So, like this says, the X-rays can be performed as early as 55 days into pregnancy. Mind you, they're only pregnant from 57 to 65 days. Okay. So, really, you've got like a week left to go. But there's reasons for doing it. You want to get a count about how many puppies. I never did. I could tell when Cheyenne was done because it detects it actually shows up the skeleton of the puppies. Now, that's wild to see. I'll pull up a picture of that for you guys. A physical exam can be performed about day 30 to count the number of puppies. So that's called palpitation. You have to be really, really careful palpitating. A lot of breeders will palpitate, meaning that they will be pushing on the belly and you can actually feel bumps and be able to kind of count how many puppies you have in there. The problem is if you don't know what you're palpitating, you could actually detach a growing puppy from one of the horns and it dies.
How
Right.
much does it cost for a scan to confirm a pregnancy, like?
I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to call my doctor. I don't know. But I know that the ultrasound has a very short window that you can do it because I think it's the other organs that get in the way, and so you're unable to see any sacs.
Mhm.
Let me pull this up. There's two things I want to show you guys about this. This part of it freaked me out when I was researching dog births. This is what I want to show you. All right, let me bring this up. Thank you guys so much for being here. Do me a favor, hit the like for us. All right, let me bring this picture up. Can you guys see that? I'm gonna bring it up in the colored.
Mhm.
Okay, can you see that? Can you see my my cursor?
I can.
Okay, so you guys, dogs. So up here, these little things up here, would be called would be um shit. Why can't I think? Here, let me visit the site. It's the freaking ovaries. Okay, I got it. All right. So can you guys still see that? Let me plus it. And I can just scroll it, I think. Can I scroll it? Can I scroll it? I can. No, this is just showing you the girls. So this is their butt, right? This is their little thing. And then they have folds inside of their vagina, kind of like what humans do, right? So this part is like if a dog was mating with another dog, this is where the end of their penis is going and they're putting the sperm, right? And then you have a smaller opening right here. If you guys can see my cursor. This smaller opening right here goes into here. And this is where the uterus is, right? Or the cervix is right here. And here is the uterus. Behind this brown that's behind here, I think it would be her the bladder. So these are what is called horns, you guys. This is the part that freaked me out when I was researching. You see how it comes to like a wishbone thing? It looks like a wishbone.
Yeah.
All right. So let me show you. All right. The ends right here. Stop that. The ends right here. These are where the ovaries are, correct? All right. So they are going to drop an egg. Okay. Down. The ovaries actually would be up here. They're up here. They're going to drop an egg into here. These are her fallopian tubes. Okay. The horns are basically her tubes. When the eggs drop in, they attach themselves on each of the, stop it, each of the side walls, right? So you've got some eggs coming down this horn. You've got some eggs coming down this horn, right? So you've got eggs that are attaching themselves to each side of what we would call our fallopian tubes, right? That's what's happening all along here. It could be however many eggs, okay? The sperm comes up through here, right? Whether a dog's doing it or whether you're artificially inseminated, it's going through here. The sperm, by the time the sperm gets here, most of them have died off, you guys. That's the truth. First sperm wins, okay? They're on a mission to get up here into one of these horns. So they have to go up here, find an egg that'll be attached to this horn, however many eggs that are up there. Once they attach the eggs to the horn, once they have penetrated an egg in the horn, it starts to travel back down.
Lainey, can you put it on a bigger screen? You can't see the case. Take us off. It'll go bigger then, won't it?
Yeah, hold on just a minute. Let me. Oh, this one's good. This is what I learned on right here. I don't want to do that. All right, this is kind of a sick. You guys know how I am about. You guys know how I am about holes. This kind of makes me sick a little bit to look at, to tell you the truth. But I'm going to look at it enough to get you through it, because this is one of the things that I learned off of horns. So now we're looking at an X-ray or the end. This is a true what it really looks like on the inside of your female, right? So these things coming off of here are the horns. Each one of these little holes, guess what? They're sacs. They're holding the babies. So this little girl is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side. So she's going to have 10 babies altogether. She's going to have, and they only deliver one.
But see that
one
on the left, is that 2 in 1?
It could be. Now it
See
could
the
be. I watched.
two
I
puppies?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not on the right. Let me go back over here. I'm so sorry. All right, now I'm in the right place. You guys can see my cursor now, right? Okay. So each one of these are sacs. Okay. Yeah, this could be a baby, but it doesn't look like one. I don't see any arms. I think this is just her placenta. I think it's just the way that they got this image. So she's having, these are called the horns. Okay, this is what their uterus looks like, you guys. It's actually horns, unlike ours is just a big. Do what?
I thought it'd only be one placenta.
No. Each baby gets a placenta. They're in their own sacs on the horn. So these are the horns. So right here is where the sperm comes up, right? And it's traveling and swimming. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, these eggs, which right now are little babies, but They were tiny little follicles of eggs that attached themselves on the lining of the uterus, which are horns, right? And those little sperms, those little suckers just keep swimming, and then they split off. Some go this way, some go this way. They go find themselves an egg. Whoever penetrates into that egg, it starts to grow in the horn and they get bigger and bigger. So could you imagine this little girl right here's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attached to this horn, and 1, 2, 3, 4 on this horn, right? They only deliver one horn at a time. So say this little girl is going to start delivering this horn first. So it's going to come out up here. One of these two will start being delivered first. It looks like this one. Just by the way, this is come down a little bit further. So it looks like this horn is going to go first. So this baby's going to come down here into the cervix, down here into the vagina, and it's going to be born. This baby's already going to be getting in line. None of these are coming out yet, you guys. It's this one. This whole horn will be delivered. At that point, a lot of times, Cheyenne did this too. She would take a break. And Beefcake is the one that actually brought it to my attention. And he said, she's already delivered everything off of that horn. She's taken a break. It could be 5 minutes. It could be 2 hours that she'll take a break from the horns. So that's when you take them outside and let them pee. They won't eat. They're off food completely. So, and it's not good to give them anything like that. You just want to keep giving them calcium. Shy had a really bad calcium deficiency. And then basically she goes back into a labor again, like the contractions get strong again. Then this horn starts emptying out, right? One by one, they detach and they come out. When they're born, okay, so we're delivering babies now. So does that make sense, guys? Does that make sense? Fraternal friends, triplets have their own placenta, identical share placenta. Yes.
I'm just reading now.
Yes, that is true. I watched twins be born tonight when I was doing some more research on it, and they both were had the same placenta. Hello, Dandy, you sweetheart. We're listen, Dandy, we're being educational tonight. We're learning about dogs, reproductive system. All right, let me pull up a baby being born. Can we drop, if you don't mind, can one of the mods please do me a favor and drop the copyright again, the disclaimer? Fair Use Copyright Act of 1976 gives allowance for this content to be used for purposes of criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. So don't come at me, YouTube. Do not come at me, okay? And I'm not monetizing this video. I'm not using other people's content to make any money. So there. All right. Let's share this. Can you see it, Mags? Okay. Want to make sure it's big. Thank you. All right, let's look at this.
I don't have my mic on. Can see the blue writing.
All right, let's pull this one up. Let me stop it real quick right here. Oh, that looks like. Hold on. Let me stop this right here.
So you can click the full screen, can't you?
Yeah, I just want to. This is the one I wanted y'all to watch. This is the one I watched tonight, you guys. All right, can we see this Annie giving birth? Okay, this is the one I watched tonight, you guys. It was amazing. Lord Dandy, just so you know, tonight I artificially inseminated my little girl for the first time. That's why we're doing all this. All right, you guys have to watch. This is a Dalmatian having puppies. Take a look. Let's get through this part. Watch your ears, guys. I'm gonna turn on the volume, and I don't know how high it is.
Hi,
Let's get
I'm Brett.
And I'm
that.
Jonathan.
Hi,
This is
Jonathan.
Darla.
Hi,
And this
Darla.
is Buddy.
Hi, buddy. Here we go.
First baby.
Can you see it all the way, Max?
Oh
Tiana's
yeah.
in there supporting her.
Can you not make it the big screen? That's it.
Oh, honey. That was just in time. She was trying to have these puppies on our couch.
Oh.
Oh, honey.
Y'all think we got it hard?
I'm just gonna stay out of her way. Yeah. And just keep on scratching her and give her lots of love.
Oh.
Good job.
It's amazing how they know
Isn't
what
it?
to do. How they just know
When
what
she
to
turns,
do.
just leave her alone.
Well, I mean, even humans,
There
I
we
mean, it's
go.
just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
thing God gave.
There
Look,
it is.
look.
Like they know to be
Look, it's in the set.
that stuff open and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You just
Oh,
know.
that was hard work.
Well, Cheyenne didn't know. Newt is the
What to
one
do
that
with
cleaned your
it.
very first
I see
baby.
some little spots on its ear. Just a few. All right, come on, Mama. Come on. Yeah. One last big push. Here, do this husband. Okay.
You have to stop yourself from interfering.
Oh.
I'd find it really hard. Oh, don't go to shit.
Oh, there it goes. There we go. There. Okay, turn around. There we go. Turn around. Just pull.
I just need to stop it right here because I'm going to have to stop it a little bit here and there. This one does have twins being born, so we're going to be able to watch that. Just so you guys know, nobody told me when Shy had her first litter that there was actually water that broke. I'm sitting down. I didn't birth her in a kennel. I actually have a birthing setup thing that I use that I came up with. So I was sitting in there with her. And the next thing I know, I was soaking wet. I knew she was in labor. I could tell. And I could just feel like this water going all the way, like all over my legs, all the way, I was sitting in it. I was like, what the hell? And luckily my bonus child was still awake and he came in there and I was like, oh my God, can you get me some towels? Y'all, that for her first baby was born like an hour and a half later. I was down there by myself. She didn't know what the hell was going on. It was her first baby ever born. She jumped over my shoulder, heavy with puppies, jumped over my shoulder to get out of her whelping box. Newt jumped over the other shoulder to get in the whelping box. I'm holding a baby in my hand, and Newt cleaned that baby. He took off all the sack. He licked it. He got the baby moving. Cheyenne sitting in the living room going, oh, hell no. Like, no. If that's what that box means, that I'm going through some pain like that, I'm not doing it. And I luckily had my phone right there and I called Beefcake, who was asleep upstairs. I was like, can you get down here with me? I've got a baby on the ground. Newt's cleaning a baby. Cheyenne's bleeding in the living room. Like, can you? And she had 10 puppies, you guys. Yeah. And Newt cleaned. Newt cleaned like 5 of her puppies. He loved every second of it.
Did she then do it too?
No, I finally just started doing it because I was just trying to keep her in the box. The second litter she did really well with. Plus I didn't know she had a calcium deficiency. So she really needed a lot of bolsters of calcium. If they don't have enough calcium, their hormones are way messed up, so they don't know what they're doing.
So apparently, this is how we're having puppies. Yeah. That's not how it works, baby. Yeah. Okay. You can't get any more in my lap. Oh my. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, we got number 2. Give me a towel, please. Number 2 is backwards. Push it out.
Maybe that's why she wants to push him.
That's amazing.
Brought backwards. Look at it wrong.
There we go. There we go. Here we go.
Kind of all sorts of weird.
Yo, that's so adorable. I can't wait to do it.
God. Is that the puppy crying or the dog?
It's the other puppy that's already born. They start whimpering right away.
Let
It's
him
okay.
be.
Comes out a sec.
So you're hearing her already born baby over there trying to get to some food.
What's up, buddy? She's squashing that other dog.
Yeah, that's okay. You scream. I don't like the way you're looking. Yeah, you got a little purple on me.
So with Cheyenne, so Newt cleaned the first one, and I knew Cheyenne was not going to take care of none of this, you guys. So when she delivered and the placentas came out, I just picked that puppy up. I had tons of wash rags next to me, and I grabbed the baby with the wash rag. I tore away the bag, and the water, and then rubbed the puppy really, really good so it takes its breaths and it starts breathing. And then I have the scissors with the clamps on it. I would cut her umbilical cord, clamp it off, and then I handed the puppy to Beefcake. Beefcake would take it over to where he was at. He would weigh the puppy, tie the puppy's umbilical cord with string, because Cheyenne wasn't chewing it. Usually a mama will chew off the umbilical cord and all of that. First of all, it's good for her. All of those nutrients to go back into her is good for her. They're rich in vitamins. But second of all, it stops the bleeding for the puppy. She'll gnaw that thing off and just leave a little piece sticking out in it. And then within a day, not even a day, it dries and it falls off just like a baby umbilical cord, except for it takes ours longer. I mean, literally within a couple of hours, the umbilical cord's completely gone. And Cheyenne wasn't doing that. She was really low on calcium, so she was struggling. So I'm the one that cleaned all the puppies. I hand them, once I got them clean and breathing, handed it over to Beefcake, and he would tie off their umbilical cords. And then I didn't realize that she should have eaten most of her placentas, if not all. Some people say, don't let him eat that. Some people say they should. The deal is they really should. In the wild, dogs eat that's what they do.
Yeah.
Right. And so
Is
I
it
should have.
full of vitamins, like?
Yes, it's so full of good vitamins,
Yeah.
and I mean everything like a liver has in it. It's so good for the moms to clot and all of that. And that's probably why she was so low on calcium, because the second time she had a litter, she did it all herself. Newt tried to help, but she didn't want him to help. She didn't want him in her whelping box. But that time she whelped him, and I let her eat all of her placentas, and she was fine. So I'm thinking, yeah. So, but Beefcake weighed them. They were like 36, 34 ounces, you guys, when they were born. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
That's the placenta.
That's very disgusting.
Yeah, it is, but it's good for him.
It's not for her to eat it that way.
All right.
That's what they're supposed to do. It's the color and the look of it.
The whiner you're hearing is this little baby right here trying to get some milk, and then the other little baby that's being cleaned up.
Good job.
Like a little chunky one.
Okay.
There.
I think the next ones might be twins, you guys.
Oh,
Look at those little babies.
Oh my God. Oh,
I
my God.
can't wait.
I want to get in there with them.
Girl, I sit right in there. I'm right in there, all up in her business.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, let's see.
That is a big baby. That one's a big one.
Daddy also little girl said,
I've been there when
Oh,
puppies
these
have been
dang sacks.
little Bichon Frise.
Oh gosh. All right. Well. Wait. Oh my gosh. There's two.
There's the twins.
I've seen twins
I'll
before.
have to help you.
Oh my gosh.
Aww.
You got that one? Oh my. I know. Oh my.
Oh, I missed that sound.
Okay. Gotta go. Gotta get a little rough.
I think we should scoot her away from the wall a little bit more.
Annie, you're just like letting them fall out now.
This one's just trying to get released.
Look at that baby.
Oh my God, so beautiful.
Oh, I miss that so much.
Okay, here's another one. Okay, this one's still in. Hannah, take this
What's
one.
that baby? It just crawls out.
Look, that one's literally walking
Oh
out.
my
Take this
God,
one, please.
isn't that on?
Just hold it right here.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful. I've never seen that.
See, she's delivering a
Hannah, I
bath.
can't see, baby.
Oh my God, it's trolling out. Wow. They're big, aren't they, Lenny?
Mm-hmm. But they're really, I mean, really, they're not even a pound. They're not even, some of them aren't even half of a
Just
pound.
look like that on the camera.
Yeah.
Just amazing how they know what to do.
I know. It's so precious.
Oh, it's getting easier for her now to get down there to live.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at them.
Oh, the little legs. Oh, I thought that's been crawling all over me.
Leg.
I love the smell of puppies.
Could you imagine having all them babies crying at you?
Oh, God. Once that finishes out, being hit friend.
Baby number 7 after she rested for almost 2 hours.
Now, see, she rested. The lady just said that she rested for 2 hours. Now, what that means is that right before that 2 hours, she had delivered just one horn, one side. She rested for 2 hours and then started delivering the other horn.
Wow.
And that's why a lot of times I think this one was in labor for 9 hours.
14 puppies.
Maggie, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let this play through.
14.
Don't y'all love the puppy sounds?
Oh, oh, I. See, I think is she interfering too quick? That's my concern with this. Is she's interfering too soon? Does anyone else feel the same? baby.
Okay, look. There's a sibling trying to come out.
She must be shocked.
Trying to come out.
Oh my God, isn't it amazing? It's so clean. God, I'd love to be a best enough for my time. Like you say, Mary Jane, everybody was a help, you know, to stand there and watch footy. I mean, how could you ever get fed up of watching that?
Push it out. Push it out, baby. There we go. There we go.
She's got to work us out, hasn't she?
Come on.
This is almost over, you guys. I want to tell you this because I seen some of the comments in chat. This is one thing I don't allow with my puppies. This mama has a lot of puppies going on. You can birth a puppy. And what I did was I had a basket, just a regular, just one of my baskets that I had some warm blankets in it. And after the puppy was cleaned, weighed, I showed it to mama. She was like, I can't do this. I'm in labor. I put the puppy in that basket. It had a light over the basket and just a thin puppy blanket over them. They were not crying or whining like this. They just nestled and went to sleep. And each time we got a baby cleaned up, dried off, weighed, because it's important to weigh your puppies. I weighed my puppy. Well, I didn't. That was Beefcake's job of it. He weighed those puppies every morning. He records it. Then he weighs them when he gets home at night and records it. If a puppy is losing weight, you've got to supplement puppies. And like Cheyenne's first litter, she just was overwhelmed and she had a calcium deficiency, and that changes the thought of motherhood for them. And so most of the time we were bottle feeding our puppies because they weren't gaining the weight off of her milk that they should have. Like I said, that was my first litter. I mean, as much research as I did, you really can't do enough because you never know what you're going to walk into. I mean, what I had researched a lot of was what happens if I couldn't, how to stimulate a puppy if it wasn't going to breathe. And there was, I think, 2 or 3 that I had to stimulate and sling. And I'll tell you what slinging means in a minute, to get that crap out of their chest so that they could actually breathe. So when it comes to me doing it, I would not leave these puppies to nurse. Now, in between, once I got about 5 or 6 puppies out, they can be without nursing for about an hour and a half when they're first born. So what I would do is in between her she just doesn't, I mean, she spit a couple babies out there at the same time, but then you've got long lulls before she has another baby. And you can tell when she's trying to push a baby, you could see her body actually doing it. So when she's going through the lulls where she's just resting to get her strength, and you give her some water to drink, you give her more calcium, you give calcium every time a baby's born. Then I would take the babies out of the basket. I would put them up to mama. I'd let them nurse until she started pushing again. Then I would take the babies, put them back into the basket with the infrared light so they were staying warm. These babies sound like to me they're cold. They're first of all, they're laying in all this wet. It happens naturally in the wild. It's okay. They're going to get through it. But for me, I interact where I can. And I'm going to tell you what taught me that. And it was very sad. So Cheyenne, she had I didn't know I was going to take the baby. She had like 2 or 3 babies, you guys, and everybody always says just put it right up and let them start nursing, let her deliver. Okay, that's what most people do. Okay, so that's what I did. Well, Cheyenne started moving her feet to like push the baby out. Y'all, I didn't know there was a baby underneath her foot, and she ended up puncturing one of the babies like down on its belly, the soft spot on its belly. It was terrible. I didn't think that baby was going to live. It was terrible. It was bleeding. It was hard to stop the bleeding. It was terrible. I bottle fed her for probably a good week before I gave her back to mama. From then I just realized with Cheyenne, I just was going to take the babies, and in between her pushing, I was going to get the babies back, let them nurse, and then put them away. You can look at a baby's belly and tell if they're full. I mean, when you're bottle feeding, basically you're looking at the belly, you're feeling the belly. It's going to get tight and it's going to get fat. You're going to know that baby's full. It's just wanting to suck. But the problem is that you're just going to make it sick. So once you get that baby a little bit tight and his belly's gotten a little bit full, put it away. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. That's one thing I didn't do, and they stayed warm. And in between the horns, Cheyenne would get up, make sure we had a rag with us, towel with us, in case when she's peeing, because remember, it all comes out the same plate, the same hole. There have been babies delivered outside on accident because you thought that the mama's going pee. Well, no, she's delivering a baby, so you need to be able to grab that baby. So Big Cake would take Cheyenne out to pee. I clean up all of that stuff from the first horn all gets thrown away or thrown into the washer and dryer, put down new fresh bedding, warm, and I have the heat lamp on, but you also have to watch mama, because if she's panting a lot, means she's too hot. So that's another reason your puppies need to stay a certain temperature, and mamas don't need that much heat. So that's another reason why it's good to just in the first couple of hours keep them. Mama will tell you when she wants her babies, and Cheyenne did. And so
did Cheyenne have the first time?
Both litters she had 10 pups.
Wow.
Yeah. This dog is having 14, you guys. 14, that's a lot. But Dalmatians are usually bigger dogs than golden retrievers. The bigger you are, the bigger the breed, of course, the more pups they have. All right, let's finish this one up.
Oh, that one's full, Mama. Yeah. Oh, you have a puppy. Oh, goodness.
My God, put them home. You'd have to take some of them away, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I would if she's active in labor like this, and pushing a puppy, I definitely wouldn't have them
Yeah,
puppies
I
around
agree.
because her claws, they can't help it.
Yeah.
If they go to stand or something scares them or whatever, they could hurt one of these puppies. It makes me nervous.
Yeah. Don't know how many that is now. Oh, that's backwards.
Cheyenne had a couple backwards too. Look at that puppy pushing itself out.
Oh.
Push, push, push.
How soon after the born you can sex them?
Let me stop this just a second. Hold on. Do what?
How soon after birth can you sex them? You know, female, male.
Oh, you could tell right away.
Okay.
Not so much with cats, but with dogs. And you know what? I always let Beefcake tell me if we had a girl or a boy. I didn't even look. I was just rubbing them because you kind of have to rub them like rub them. It looks like you're being rough with them, but you know how they used to spank that baby's butt when it was born? It's kind of like doing that, but you're just like aggressively rubbing them
I had
with
to
the
do
cloth
guinea
really good
pigs.
to stimulate it.
Yeah.
And then I would just clamp him off and then hand it to Beefcake. And then, you know, he would weigh him and tell me what we had. Do what?
Do you put the little coloured collars on them?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And I name mine too. So let's finish this up and then I'm gonna bring up this other one. Now, this is why people have this lady went to sleep. She's got a puppy cam on, but she went to sleep. Mama's not done here, you guys. She's delivering a puppy. This is why people go in and have an x-ray done at 55, 56, 57 days when you could when their bones have already calcified so you could count puppies, because she thought mama was done. Mama's not done and she's asleep. Now, I mean, it is what it is, right? I don't know how many hours this was after she thought she was done. Luckily, she's sleeping on the couch. That's what I do. I sleep on the couch for the first 3 weeks, but you could see that puppy is not even moving inside the sack. And then she had another one. So this one, she really had to assist to get it stimulated because it had been in there for so long.
14 puppies in exactly 9 hours. Her first litter. She is a champ.
Heaven.
I hope you guys enjoyed that.
I did, Lee. Really informative. It's brilliant. I mean, it's amazing to watch.
Aren't
but it's also frightening.
Anne says, aren't they supposed to get their first milk within an hour of birth? You can let puppies go about an hour, hour and a half. And by then, I think I put her puppies back on her like within an hour and a half is what I did. I didn't wait too long, but yeah, you could take them right away.
I think if she's with that many.
Yeah, if she's pushing them out rather quickly, like Shy pushed out her first 3 or 4 really quick. So I was not about to let that happen. And then it ended up happening anyways. And so I was like, no, we're not doing this again. Because y'all, that baby, I stayed up with her all night long, holding her. I thought she was going to die. I called the emergency vet and they said that there was nothing they could do for the newborn pup. They don't like, I guess there's so many animals out there that need saving and that are grown. These are newborn puppies that are an hour or 2 old, you know, and as sad as it is to say, I think just depending on how busy they are, because when Cheyenne needed a cesarean, her last one, and I called around, you wouldn't believe how many people turned me away, knowing my dog had been in labor for like 13 hours, and those puppies were probably dying inside her. They were too busy to bring her in. So that really does happen.
So what happened?
I found a doctor who said, yeah, bring her to me, but he still waited. He had patience. It happened to be a Saturday, and he was only open until 2:00. So he had patience all the way up till 2:00. He said, I will do a cesarean. Bring her in. I'll do a cesarean as soon as I'm done with all my patients. And then he ended up staying there till 6:00 at nighttime to watch over her.
Did she have a
No,
cesarean?
her last one she did. Yeah. That's
Oh.
when I just said, go ahead and fix her. I don't ever want her.
How many did she have
She
at the cesarean?
10 puppies. All her
Oh,
litters
so
were
she hadn't
10.
delivered any yet. I get you. I
Mm-mm.
thought she got
She
into a bit of
refused. No,
difficulty halfway through.
she wouldn't push. She
Oh,
absolutely
God.
wouldn't. Because I
Didn't
know
like it, did
goats and
she?
calves don't make it if they don't get their first milk within an hour of birth. Yeah, it might just be different. I think it's an hour and a half you can let pups go. According to Leanie, now let's have a yam up. I hear you got a special guest on panel earlier today, blast from the past. Yeah, you'll have to watch that one. I
Yeah,
want to show
I
you guys
see.
just this very last one though, you guys. Of how what no, you can't just reach in there. No, because they're up in horns. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't even get to all of them. So now I want to bring this up and then we'll be done with the puppy talk. There are times you're going to go through some bad times. I lost 2 puppies. And I was devastated. I sat out there and cried over them puppies and just couldn't believe I had lost 2 puppies. I did everything I could to save them, even though I did there was 1 or 2 there was 2 or 3 actually that struggled to breathe when they came out. I think it was the ones that were backwards actually, that struggled to breathe when they came out. So I had to do not so much CPR, but I had to do a sling on them to get them cleared out, and then really rub them pretty hard to stimulate them. But no matter what I did with the last 2 puppies she had, I couldn't bring them back. I think they were gone way before they were the last puppies born. But there is things you can
my
do.
sister get a bunch of extra snuggles lately, and usually this means my breath is a little.
There is some things you can do and that you should know how to do, because you will run into stuff eventually. And I'm not scared of it. It doesn't scare me. It just makes me sad when I can't save one.
Yeah. Oh.
How sure are you about what that is? Our mistakes have
Oh,
far-reaching
wait, no, that's
consequences
the
for
wrong
our
one.
fur.
There it is.
Hey guys, so we got a puppy here, and she's gasping just a little bit. The main thing you want to do with the puppy that's gasping is just kind of work it a little bit, kind of like the mom would. Get that. As long as you have it whining like this, it's getting oxygen. Now, if you get one that's really bad, of course, we have the sucker on hand too, but this one won't need it. But if you get one that's really bad, what you can do to help get that the mucus out of his chest is do compressions. And you guys see, they're just born, guys. Their chest is not hard, so you can do a firm. Hear it? But what you can do is you're moving this down, that mucus, and then you rub. Get it wanted. See? And this little girl, we've done it long enough. I know she's going to be fine. But you might have to work them 30 minutes, 45. The best thing I can say, too, is let the mom do most of the cleaning. There's something about when the mom cleans them that really stimulates them better. And, after 4 or 5 minutes, if they're fine, but if she starts leaving them and they're still gasping, then you'll want to take over, And again, she's coming along pretty good. Sometimes some of these pups have a little bit more mucus in their, lungs than the other ones. You can even see when they're born, it's even a little different. Some come out, even the sac just seems to be more mucusy. And so, again, now another thing you can do is take them and kind of breathe. Okay, and then I'm going to squeeze. Breathe, squeeze. I'm going to work it, get it lining, keep it lining. Now let's put the head between my fingers. And we'll move it. Swing. Head down. Okay, now I'm going to compress. Moving this stuff downwards. And I should have brought the nose sucker. Throw stuff out. And if you ever have one come out that's not breathing and the mom's cleaned it, the first thing I found that seems to stimulate them is take a towel over the face just like this and pull. Do that twice. That, for the ones that ain't breathing, I don't know what it is, but over the years doing this, I've just found that gets them going. Now, right now, again, we're just going to work her. And, she's going to be fine. We have her Robert in the background. He's crying too. But I think we had a little gas. A little bit of gas. And we'll just keep on working her until she's no longer gasping.
All right, that's all I'm going to show of that. Hi, bees. Hello.
Hi, bee.
So, those are just things that you got to know how to do. As far as the slinging goes, how he was going side to side, that's not the way that I did it. I still held him the way that he did. You're going to put their head in between your pointy finger and your middle finger, and then just kind of wrap his arms around inside your other fingers, and you sling just downwards really fast. Boom, back up, boom. And that causes all that junk that's in their chest to come up. And if you're helping a puppy, like he was talking about the nose syringe, it's just like the syringe that we use as humans on our babies, except for you put it into their mouth and you just suck all that crap out of their mouths, just like you do human babies, and out of their nose really fast. It comes out even easier, quicker for them than it does out of human babies, of course. And you got to know how to do those things. And I was surprised. I thought I would be scared if something happened to a puppy and I had to do it, but it's just like anything else in life. When there's scary situations, you handle the scary situations, and then you panic after it's over. Right after it's over, you're just like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened. Someone hand me a pill. So yeah, there's that. Now, I'm going to believe in Jesus that my baby girl is pregnant. I will be inseminating her again tomorrow night. She is passed out. Newt is not happy that she's not up and letting him do his thing. But at least he's given her a little bit of rest. She'll sleep for the rest of the night. She'll go to bed. She'll go to bed with me when I go to bed, actually. And Newt'll sleep for about 2 hours, and then he'll be up like a little teenage boy wanting to jump her bones. But so I'm probably going to put Newt up. My Beefcake is going to be leaving out of town, going to Illinois to help our son move. And when he does, I'm probably just going to put Newt, as much as he hates it, and I've never done this before, I'm put him in the garage. That way he's not humping little girl, and we're saving up as much semen as we can. He can build up as much as he can. And there's lots of little things that, I'll be showing you along the way on her pregnancy, things that I didn't show you here, but you kind of got an idea now of, maybe you already had an idea. Maybe I'm just showing you crap that you already know about. But you'll have kind of an idea what we're doing. And when it's time to have babies, it's just like with humans. It's going to take hours. I was up for over 24 hours, Cheyenne's first litter. I was slap dab exhausted, and so was she. And I can't wait to show you guys bottle feeding. Even if none of the pups need bottle feeding, we will bottle feed. If you look at some people use those tiny little doll baby bottles. You guys, like I said, I learned everything just about that I learned through James from Love My Pups. And he was the one that said, don't do that. Go get a regular bottle. Those puppies got big mouths. And imagine how much of that nipple goes inside. It's just not the little tiny piece. It's that whole boob, you know? And he said, go get a regular infant baby bottle from the dollar store and feed the puppies with it. And he was right. There's just a certain way you've got to feed them. You got to make sure that their neck is stretched out and they're like pointed upwards, not all the way up, but like at a 45-degree angle, and their neck is stretched out so that they can swallow properly and hopefully not get a lot in their lungs. There have been times that some have aspirated, and then you have to sling them again to get it out, get them breathing. But the cutest thing is, I can't wait to tell you guys this. You literally have to burp the babies after you feed them. I'm not lying. So once you get like halfway, and they suck fast. So you get half of it gone, and then you put them up on your shoulder and you burp that baby, and you'll hear it. They'll burp. And then you feed them the rest of the bottle and then burp it again, put it back in there with its mama. It is the most precious thing to ever do. Instinct does kick in. Yeah, it really, really does. You instinctively knew what to do for your cat. Oh, it's such a good thing. Such a good thing. Thank you, Liza, for dropping that. I appreciate it. So now you guys know what journey we're on. It's now Newt's babies, not Mac's. So put Mac completely out of your mind. We've got Papa Newt here and Mama Little Girl. And hopefully we're going to have beautiful babies right here in the living room.
So we're going to have to make a thumbnail for all these and make a playlist. If
Yeah.
we've got a journey to get one.
Puppy playlist. That'll be great. And when I find out that she's pregnant, I will sweet talk Beefcake. You listening, Beefcake?
I want to picture the news.
Talk Beefcake really, really good about buying me a cam so that I can hook up a puppy cam
Oh my God,
to the Wi-Fi.
Blink. I've got one. It's so easy to use.
Yeah, but you
Just
got to
down-
have the one with the Wi-Fi so
This
that
is
it'll
it?
play. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think mine's on Wi-Fi, isn't it? I'm just asking. Yeah, mine's on Wi-Fi. It's cheap. It's not. I've looked it up. You can get it. It's brilliant. It's so easy to use. A little
So
tiny
you could
white thing.
you could stream with it, and I could use it
Yeah.
because I want to.
I think, to be honest with you, Lee, I think if you're going to stream, you might have to pay a subscription.
Well, I'm
otherwise-
already paying one, right? I'm paying StreamYard.
Let me ask Honey. Hold on a second.
Bees, you're welcome to come up and tell us your experience if you want to. I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come up. But yeah, Lou, yes, we did have a blast from the past, and some of the ladies here gave him let him know that they weren't happy that he was back. In fact, told him to go away. And he didn't just bother me. He didn't just hurt me. He didn't just upset me. He upset a lot of you in chat. And so, I just basically told him, I can forgive and forget. Everybody gets one chance. Cause we did have some fun. And if he's down for that, that's cool. But I cannot, he's going to have to earn the trust if he comes back. I don't know if he will, of you ladies that have been here in chat and know what happened, because it was crap. It really was. I would have liked to come up, but too much noise here. The guys are still moving couches here. Wow. How many couches do you have? Good Lord. I would like you to come up. We don't care if they're moving couches. Tell them to be quiet.
Okay, so
Come
we've
up,
just
Ann.
looked. This one's no good for that, Lee. So, Alex saying that you need like an IP one, but I said she doesn't want a big one that's going to be too difficult to do. She wants something easy because loads of people have them, don't they?
Uh-huh.
'Cause I go and watch them all the time. I could
Yeah.
sit for hours and hours watching puppies. I think it'd be brilliant, especially seeing this from the very word go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be brilliant to
Hey,
watch.
Bees. Hey, girl.
Hi.
What you
Hi,
doing?
Bee.
I just got done doing a little tattooing.
Oh, wow. Let me talk to Lizzo just a second. Lizzo says, I don't think he explained himself in his actions, though. I won't hold a grudge, but I will be cautious with him. And I expect that. And I kind of just let him know that, he's upset a lot of people here, and at least all the ones that have been here since the beginning. And there's nothing I can do about those. If people decide they don't want to talk to him, they're not going to talk to him. They're not going to be nice. They're not going to be. Listen, that's not my business. He did that all on himself. So I understand that, Lizzo. Hey, C, how you doing, baby? Ann's place. Hello.
Hello.
Have you
Hi,
guys
Ann.
heard Ann's voice yet? Bees, have you heard Ann?
No.
Uh,
Oh, her
So I'm not
channel.
gonna
Her
talk
channel.
Oh, I think she's got the sweetest voice. And
yes.
Bees, I want to tell you, Lulu has been checking in on you every time we go live. She's like, has anybody seen Bees? Anybody has seen Bees?
Yeah.
Oh, is Bees in? Oh
I
yeah.
miss you
She's
guys.
right next
I
to you.
apologize.
No, you don't have
Kind
to apologize.
blessings,
We just want to
everyone.
make sure you're okay. I try not
Lulu
to
was
get in anybody's
making us crazy asking, where's Bees? Anybody seen Bees? Where's Bees?
So tell us your story with breeding,
So,
Bees.
so I had this pit bull, and I wanted to get one last litter out of her. And hi, Lulu. And so I found somebody that had papers, right? And we bred her with a blue pit. And I'll tell you, I laugh when you say that you would do it with your own hand, because that's what the other owner did.
I did do it.
Like she helped him with my dog. I'm like, I am not watching this. This is not funny at all. But I was totally grossed out about it and whatnot. But when she went and delivered, she was older, and I guess it was one too many breeds, or I don't know what happened, but I got super freaked out, and oh my God, everybody would have laughed on how I retaliated. But you go into like survival mode, right? So a lot of them were born with the sac still on them, and she was having trouble, and she turned inside out, and there was two of them that once I got the sac broke, oh my God, which is the grossest thing ever. I had to do that where you massage them alive and whatnot. But it was definitely an interesting thing, because it's one of those things where, it to me it's gross and disgusting, but you go into that survival mode of not wanting them to die, and you know what I mean?
See, I didn't even wear gloves, and I was there. In fact,
I
there were
didn't have
two that
time to get gloves by the time I realized it. So yeah.
there were two that I had to help her deliver because their heads were. Hold on just a minute. Let me say goodbye to Beef Kick real quick. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, I had to help her deliver the ones that were born the opposite way because the head is bigger.
Yeah.
And so she was having trouble getting it out. So I helped her deliver those. And I wasn't grossed out by it at all. The sack, I pulled them all off. I don't know. I cut off their, held
Well,
their
I had a
placentas in my hand, their whole bodies in my hand still in the sacks. Oh, I loved it so much.
That's insane, Lainey. I literally had a garbage can that I was puking in at the same time I'm doing all this. I'm like, I was just, it was so exhausting by the time it was over, but I didn't want the puppies to die, you know what I mean? Let alone my dog. Because I had to help her with some of her contractions. She was having a hard time. So I had to do a lot of massaging, and I'm watching videos as I'm doing this because I have no clue what I'm doing. And then I called in a vet, but they weren't going to be able to get there in time. So it was like, whatever.
Yeah. Let me ask you, Anne, I don't know if you're still there, but delivering goats. So my nephew, my sister's grandson, they're both in the 4-H, the 4-H's, 4-H club, and they show goats, and they've won a lot of awards for their goats. Well, this weekend, one of them had twin goats, and can you believe it? They delivered, the mama delivered twin goats. They didn't know that she was carrying twins. And one's black and white spotted, and one's brown and white spotted. And I'm telling you, the brown and white spotted one, you guys, oh, Maggie, it's so cute.
Sorry,
and
I'm munching on a biscuit.
That's okay. It's so cute. And I did a watch of I think I told you guys I was doing a watch on a horse being born. They had the cam hooked up, and for like 3 weeks we watched the horse and finally watched it be born. And then did you guys watch April, the giraffe, have her baby?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, I was so into that. Every day I had April on my TV. And that's before I ever got on YouTube. And I was asking everybody, are you guys watching April? Nobody knew what the hell I was talking about.
See,
Can I tell you about
goats are so funny.
My experience?
Give it to us, Mags.
Okay, so I bought 2 female guinea pigs, couldn't wait, because I had a guinea pig when I was a child. And I thought, oh my God, so I got them, they were both 8 weeks old. And they're in the cage, they've got all the hay, they've got the woods and all, they've got everything. And they're happy
BRB.
and they're running around, jumping, and it's called popcorn. And when they're happy, they jump. So it's called popcorn. So they were popcorn around all fine. And I got Morph. There was Morph and Chaz. That's my son named them Morph and Chaz. So I picked Morph up. And I was holding Morph, and I had like my hands under the belly, and I was stroking it. And I thought, oh my God, have I just felt something move? So I sort of moved my hands a little bit more. And I thought, oh my God, I can feel things moving inside. So I phoned my neighbour, my friend. I said, hurry up. I think Morph's having babies. She said, what? She's only a baby. I said, honestly, I can feel something moving. So she came over and she was feeling, she went, oh my God, you're right. I can feel it. So I found the shop that I got, well, the place that sold the guinea pigs. I found them and they weren't a bit bothered. I said, listen, I've got a guinea pig that's pregnant. She's 8 weeks old. She went, yeah, well, they can get pregnant very quick. I said, well, obviously, you have mixed her with males. And she said, well, when they're born, we'll take them off you and sell them. I thought, you won't. So I said, no, it's fine. I said, can you not give me a cage because you've sold me a pregnant female? No, we don't do that. We'll just take the babies from you. So I went to another store and spoke to them. They said they would have helped me with a cage and everything else. So they're only pregnant for, I think it's 75 days. Well, of course, I didn't know when she got pregnant. So I'm not knowing when these babies are going to come. So anyway, it was bonfire night. and all the explosions are going off. I'm checking on Morph, and it says, you know, she was this, honestly, the shape of a light bulb. She came out at the sides, massive, absolutely massive, and you could see the babies moving inside. It was so weird. And anyway, so get back, it was bonfire night, and all the fireworks were going off really loud. And I checked on her, she was okay. I was feeding her some cucumber, said that's what they reckon you do. So I went outside to look at the fireworks, and as I opened my door, there was this humongous bang that shook the house. And I went, I instantly knew poor Morph must get frightened because it was so loud. So we shut the door and run back in. And I kid you not, there was a baby. There was a baby. It must have shot out of her with the fright, and it was dead. It was dead. So I picked it up. I got old tea towels. I had them all there, and I'm rubbing and rubbing and rubbing. You know, as you say, tipping it upside down, banging it, rubbing, and I was doing it for ages and ages, Leanie, and it was not happening. It was dead. It was a
Oh,
little girl. I was devastated. So passed it over to Julie. I'm crying. And Morph's just having these babies. So she
oh,
had 5 in total.
oh
And you
my
know,
gosh.
honestly, they're born with their eyes open, right? And you know,
Mhm.
within 1 hour, they are sitting up in the food bowl eating.
You're kidding.
I swear down, look it up. They are sitting in the food bowl eating. They're copying the mum. They see the mum going in the corner to poop, and they do exactly the same.
I'll
And
let
they
you
were
I'll
all
let you bring it up so you can control how it's going. I'm smoking outside right now.
okay.
But I didn't know they had that many babies at once. Where do they put them?
Honestly. So, I had another 1 girl and 3 boys, and you know what? The boys wouldn't leave the girl alone within the hour. They were trying to
Oh
mount her.
my
So I'm looking
God.
up to get all the information, and they can get pregnant straight away. So you've got to, what, after so many days, you've got to part them. And the mum hated her. Morph could not stand the little girl. She
Oh
kept going
no.
for her, and all these boys were all on top of her all the time. She was being hounded. We had to go straight out and buy another cage and keep her away because they can eat on their own within the hour. They don't feed from the mum. And I
What
felt so sorry for her because she was on her own, but I kept trying putting her back in. They just wouldn't leave her alone. They were trying to impregnate her. That's what the boys were doing, but there was 4 of them on her. They just hounded her. But the mum kept, you know, like a dog, like goes for another dog. If they're annoying them, they'll snap. Well, she
Mhm.
was just pecking at her all the time, just literally going
Oh.
for her. And she had the most beautiful temperament. I couldn't get over it. I couldn't get over it. The other guinea pig didn't want to know. She just stayed in her own space. She just didn't want to know. So I called her Catherine because you know the Catherine wheel on bonfire, the actual firework is called the
Yes.
Catherine wheel. So I called her Catherine. So she had to go on her own. She was beautiful. She was chestnut, all chestnut. She was gorgeous, but she couldn't be in with the boys. There was no way. So I had to rehome them. It was the worst experience in my life. I couldn't get over it. It was great seeing all these little babies just sitting in the food bowl, eating away
Oh
after an hour.
wow.
Honestly,
Sounds
couldn't believe it. So they can breed straight away.
that is nuts.
Yeah.
That is
She was,
nuts.
she was pregnant and she was 8 weeks old. So 75 days. How many months is 75 days?
Well, 2 months is 63. So they're pregnant 3 months,
So
which is
therefore,
weird.
she had about
Why
3
are
weeks to go after I got her.
why do those little tiny animals carry for 3 months?
Honestly, she was the shape of a light bulb.
Oh
Her
my
head was
gosh.
like dead thin, and then she just come out. I wish I had pictures. I have on me
Well,
on another laptop somewhere, but she is honestly the shape of a light bulb, and you could see them
oh,
moving. Just see them moving on the sides. You could see them all kicking out and moving. It was lovely, but I was terrified because I didn't know what to do.
yeah.
And but I think the fright of that bang she gave birth too quick.
Mary Jane said that she had a cat that had a dead kitten before she was fixed. She was carrying it around. I thought she had a mouse at first, but never knew it was. Oh, that is so sad. Wow. Wow. So Anne, you've had goats before, Anne? Are you still here? Where do bees go? I go out to smoke and bees drops.
She might have
Hello,
gone for
Anne.
the smoke. Does she smoke?
I don't know if Anne smokes or not. Hello, everybody. Do
Anne,
me a favor.
because I could hear her husband's having a conversation with us. I
Oh,
unmuted her. So let
oh.
me unmute. Sorry, Anne, I muted you.
Hello, Anne.
It says you have unmuted me now. Yes.
Okay. You can unmute yourself too. Did you know that?
No. I
Yeah,
was trying and looking and I couldn't find. Okay.
Yeah. So look, see down below where you could see all three of us in like the backstage. You could see me, then Maggie, then you. Can you see those on yours?
No.
Oh, maybe you can't be. Well, you should be able to see yours down underneath there,
I
right?
see mine, yes.
Okay, so you see the three little dots?
Yes.
Okay, so click on those three dots.
Okay.
Okay, then it should show that you could change your mic settings and your picture.
It says edit name and headline, edit audio avatar, and stop microphone or camera.
Right. So you could edit the mic. So if you hit the mic, that's how you no, you got to come back. Your devices aren't connected. Hold on, she'll get back. She hit the wrong one.
Anne, can't you see it at the bottom? If you can hear me, at the bottom, just saying mute rather than have to go into the three dots and settings.
I got it.
You got it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
and
I've
then
never had goats, but I watch many videos with people that has goats. And I watch
really?
videos, and it's from there that I learned. Everyone says, oh, these babies must drink within an hour or they don't make it. And I've watched another lady helping her cow give birth to calves that were way too big for the poor cow.
Oh, it's terrible.
And the same thing there. The mother didn't want the calf to drink on her after giving that horrible birth. She rejected the baby. And so they got very worried because there also, she said, it has to get the mother's milk within an hour or it wouldn't make it. So they went to the vet. The vet gave them, what you call it, those powdered milks stuff, and said they should try that. But it might not work. And it didn't work. The calf died.
Oh, that's terrible.
They have to have, apparently, the first hour after mother gave birth, the milk is different, and there's something in that milk that they have to have.
Yeah, it's the same as a woman's. I think the first milk is the best.
Yeah.
That's got the most of the vitamins in.
There's something in that first milk. Sorry,
I'm gonna
It's
look
okay.
it up. Hang on.
there's something
It's
in that
it's
first milk.
colostrum. It's colostrum.
Yes, that's the word.
Mhm.
That's the
So-
one, Leanie.
Yeah, and it's full of nutrients and vitamins, and it's
Yeah.
also got stuff in it to keep a baby immune to
Immune.
certain sicknesses and diseases.
It's about 6 weeks, isn't it? The same as a
Mhm.
baby. Yeah.
Yes.
And it gives them a boost. That
Right.
first- yeah.
Yes.
Without that boost, they most of the time don't make it.
So this says right here, I pulled it up about a baby goat. It says, ideally, a baby goat should nurse within the first 30 minutes of birth. It is crucial for them to receive colostrum, the first milk produced by the mother, as soon as possible. Colostrum contains essential antibodies and nutrients that provide the newborn with immunity and essential nourishment. If the goat is unable to nurse within the first 30 minutes, it should be hand-fed colostrum or a colostrum replacer. This should be done within done within 4 hours of birth to ensure they receive the necessary benefits. But
Yeah.
on the puppies, it says this on the puppies. Puppies should ideally nurse within the first few hours of being born.
Okay, so
as
they
the
don't
milk,
need that. Yeah.
right? No, they need it. They need
But
as the first milk produced is called colostrum, and it's crucial to provide that for them. But a puppy can go a little bit longer, I guess, than a goat can.
the reason why Misty's calf died is it was on some holiday not so long ago. I can't remember what was the holiday, and they couldn't find a vet to help them. They searched for hours, and so that's why the vet said, "Here is imitated colostrum or whatever you call it, and it might help, but it's been long, and so." Yeah. If they could get it within an hour, it would have helped.
Right, right. Just to give them that extra boost of whatever they need to keep
But that
going.
was funny to see too. I never knew that a cow would also reject a baby, but they do.
Oh yeah. I mean, any animal can and usually if they reject a baby, usually something's wrong with the baby. Like if a dog pushes the baby off to the side, or a cat, if they push the babies off to the side, there's something wrong with the baby. Now, does it mean that the baby can't live? No, you could nurse the baby, you could bottle feed the baby and raise the baby up, and it'll be fine. But sometimes the baby is sick and born with a disease that can't be helped. And then in some cases, the mother just doesn't like what it's feeling or looking at. I mean, you've heard of a face only a mother could love. Animals feel that too.
Mhm. My mom's, like I wrote earlier, my mom's little, I can't remember if it was a poodle or a Pomeranian or one of those little things. She gave birth to her first litter, and it was a terrible birth. She was bleeding all over the show.
Yeah.
4 of them were born, and she rejected them right off. She wanted nothing to do with them. And we think it's because of the trauma of the horrible birth.
So yeah, she was probably just like Cheyenne. Cheyenne was missing, had a very bad
traumatic experience.
Yeah, but she was also calcium deficient. And so when they're calcium deficient, they're hormonally imbalanced. So they kind of go crazy and they don't know what they're supposed to be doing, and they start digging in places and acting weird and stuff. And then once you give them enough calcium, then you can get it through it. But Cheyenne's her puppies were depleting her so fast that I was having to give her calcium like 3 and 4 times a day while she nursed. It was terrible. And usually you don't have to do that. Usually you just, you start the calcium. After each pup, you give like 10 units of calcium, and the dog just laps it up. It tastes really good. They just lap it up, and then it gives them that boost of energy and that strength again, and the nutrients that they need for whatever the baby's taken out of them. And once the last baby's born, you give them the last calcium, and then they're usually good. They're usually just fine. But Cheyenne absolutely was not.
My mom's poodle gave 4 breech babies. That's why they were all 4 breech. And so she tore a lot and everything. So my mom learned a lesson. The next time, a year later, when she was pregnant again, my mom let the vet help her. She had a cesarean, and those she didn't reject.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think sometimes I think the reason why Cheyenne refused to push is because she remembered the pain. And she was like, negative, because she loved her babies. And she was so good. She let Newt help with them. And, he cleaned them. He did all the things with them. And, but with her second litter, and it's like she knew that was her last litter. She didn't want him in the whelping box. And the first time she didn't want the babies in the whelping box. She wanted them.
She knew what was happening now, though, didn't she? She knows what's happening.
Yeah, she wanted them because they were like you know where how my kitchen and living room are kind of together. Well, my other house is like that too. So the puppies weren't front and center with us. So she wanted the puppies front and center in front of the TV set at all times. And when they got really mobile and started walking, she would get so mad at me because I put them puppies back in the whelping box and she was pulling puppies out. And I was like, all right. So now I gated up her puppies. I had them in a fence because I was like, you can't just be dragging these puppies from here to there and then peeing all over the place and, you know, they're tearing up stuff and doing what puppies do. And oh man, was she ever mad at me about that. But the second litter, she did not want Newt in her whelping box. She didn't want him cleaning puppies or anything like that. She didn't mind once they got a little bit older that Newt was starting to play with them and stuff like that. That didn't bother her. But when they were baby, she didn't want him messing with them. And it's because we didn't. I think I bottle fed like once or twice because one of the puppies, when I went to go pick up the puppies and Cheyenne from the vet, after they were born, the last puppy the vet handed me was tiny. It was so tiny. He said, look, I don't know if this one's going to live. He said, just take it home, do the best you can with it. Don't feel bad. And I was like, okay. And y'all, I bottle fed that puppy for the first week. I didn't even give her to Cheyenne. I just bottle fed for the first week and I put extra scoops of the milk because you use goat's milk. I put the extra scoops of goat's milk to put weight on her, y'all. And she was my favorite. That's Frankie. Called her Frankie. And my nephew now has her. He adopted her, so she stayed in the family, and she probably has out of that litter the most personality, like Cheyenne. She's just really
Finds
really
it hard to let go, Lainey.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, I'd be sobbing.
It's terrible. I hate. If I could keep all my puppies, I would keep them.
Yeah,
I love them.
And
My sorry, go on,
it's
Maggie.
okay. I was just going to ask you. I love your picture, the avatar of your dog. What's your dog's name?
Daisy.
Daisy. Oh, I love
Isn't
Daisy.
she beautiful?
Isn't she just gorgeous?
She is, and we also have a nickname for her. We call her Funny Bunny, because this dog
Funny Daisy.
really would do anything to just hear you laugh.
Oh, how old is she?
Absolutely. How old is she now?
Oh.
10. She's 10 now.
10.
Wow.
Oh, she's
She will
gorgeous.
do anything to be funny enough to hear you laugh.
You can tell by her face that she's a little character. She's lovely.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I love
Just
animals
gorgeous.
so much. I love them. They're good. They're just healers. They're just, honestly, the best things you can ever have in your life.
I wonder what you would have done, Leni, if you were there with my first rescue cat when she gave birth.
Oh.
It was, I've never ever seen anything like it. But I have to tell you the pre-story first.
Okay.
We had the first rescue, a little boy. We called him Little Boy. And he was about 6 months old when we realized he's lonely. He's lonely that there's no other cat. So my husband saw this a female cat at the factory where he was working, stray cat. But he thought it's a male. So he thought that would be a good friend for Little Boy. So he brought this boy. And 4 months later, this boy is giving birth.
Like Tina's. Tina thought
Like
the
she
same.
She was very young. She was about then 5 months old. And she gave birth to that first one. And we didn't, like I said, we didn't even know that she's a girl. We just heard this awful scream in the lounge. And we all went running. And she was running around that lounge, screaming at the top of her voice with this half-out sack thing.
Oh, yeah.
In the the she had pushed the baby out halfway, and then for
Mm.
some reason started running like a mad thing, screaming.
Mhm.
Oh.
We had a hell of a time catching her, calming her down, and then
Oh.
I pulled the baby out gently because
Oh.
it turned out Junior, that's what we called him, was a bit big for her.
Oh.
He was I will show you photos. He was a long cat. So not like normal size cat. He had a long, like these little dogs, what do you call them? Little sausage dogs.
Oh yeah. The wieners.
He had a body like that.
Oh wow.
What?
And so
Rose,
I think that's what
I'm sorry,
baffled
Rose
her.
Petal. I'm sorry, just a minute. Rose Petal made it home, you guys. I'm glad you did, Rose Petal. Get you some sleep, baby.
Oh, go and rest now, love.
Thank you for
See you on
staying
the
with
road.
us. So, what did you end up keeping the kittens? How many kittens did she end up having?
5.
And did the one that you helped her deliver, did it live?
Yes, Junior. He
Oh.
was such a lovely cat. Such a
Oh,
lovely cat.
and you kept all of them.
His favorite way to sleep was on his back.
Oh, so you did keep all of them.
I had to. People here don't have a pet culture, so it's very, very hard to
Uh-huh.
find a home for any animal.
Oh,
That's why there's so many millions of stray dogs and
Yeah.
cats. Yeah. Anyway, I kept them. And so I thought, okay, we won't make that mistake again. As soon as I can, I will have them spayed. But I researched and read that most vets recommend you wait till they're 6 months old.
Mhm.
mm.
So we waited.
Oh no. Oh no. I know how this is going to end. Go ahead.
When we looked again, Tiger, one of the babies, was pregnant.
Oh
Just
gosh.
before we had a date already for them to be spayed. About 2 weeks
Ah.
before they were supposed to be spayed, we realized this one's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And she also had 5 babies,
Oh.
which we also, that's how my rescues grew. That was my first 10.
Oh, that's what
Plus-
happened to C. That's how I got Wednesday because her
Oh.
cat had babies and she was waiting till she thought that it was a male too. I mean, a female too. And because, and this is what I'm thinking. Remember, I told you Wednesday's sac testicles did not drop in the sack, right? So it looks like a girl. Well, it's not. I've seen the weenie. And that's what happened. She thought she had all girls. She even called me and I looked at it. I said, that looks like a girl to me. And well, it wasn't. It was a boy. She ended up having like 2 more litters because 2 of them got
Oh.
pregnant.
Oh.
Those
That's the
babies
thing.
got pregnant.
That's the thing with cats. It's not always easy to see when they're very young.
Right.
And number 2, I stupidly just assumed that my husband's right. He would know. He knows the cat from the factory.
Mhm.
When he came home and said, I brought him a little boy to play with, I thought, okay, it's a boy. I didn't think to look.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
well, it was meant to be, I think.
Absolutely.
it was
They were
meant to be.
5 most beautiful. And of that first original 5, 3 are still alive.
Oh, how long ago was that?
16 years ago.
Oh, wow.
How long did you have the man before it had kittens?
I had the male, the little boy, 6 months, and she was when he brought her, she was about 2-3 months old already.
Oh.
Oh, she was a young mama.
Yeah.
Very young. I think
Did
that's
she-
why she behaved like that.
So because she was young, did she still like nurse and
Yes, she
do all
was
the
a very
things?
good mother. Very,
Oh,
very
really? That's so good. That's what so like with Danichka and the kittens, I'm gonna tell you, my sister has 6 cats and a dog. And Anichka loved her cats. I mean, my mom's cat is still living, and my sister's got Goose. And Goose he's the oldest, and he hates everybody and everything. He only loved my mom, and he loves my sister's husband. And Goose came out to let her know it's time for dinner. And Dawn was like, I was like, do you need me to hold Anichka or whatever? She's going to want to be with them. And she was like, no, he'll just run away. No. He jumped up with Anichka, y'all, and Anichka just licked him just like she does with Wednesday. Wednesday's her baby. And she'll pull Wednesday close to her underneath her arm and sit there and just lick her and clean her and everything. And they go to sleep together.
People are amazed when they come to my place. My dogs love my cats love my dogs, and both of them love my chickens.
I think that's fabulous. So the cats don't go after the chickens?
Not at all. One cat will do, that's why we call her the inspector. Whenever we give the chickens treats, she wouldn't let them eat until she smelled it all.
Oh, wow.
She smells it and then walks away, and then they can eat.
Maggie, don't be jealous. This is going to make you a little jealous.
Oh,
That's okay. Maybe you could talk Anne into something, work something out with Anne. But I've got a chicken named after me.
Did you see Lulu also asked? Winked, and nudged, and so I will have a second chicken named. And so if Maggie wants, I will have one named after her too.
Oh, Anna, love you. Thank you. I'm time for a little Maggie to be running around somewhere.
Listen, my chicken rules the roost.
Once I named them, I can never kill them.
I know. My chicken rules the roost. She's a little bitch. She's a straight up bitch, Maggie.
She's like her mother.
Like her namesake.
I call her Redhead. I have this Redhead pen that would attack anything. She takes no nonsense from nobody.
My neighbour had a big dog, and Molly and Mew. Molly was the dog and Mew was the dog. And Molly used to run after the dog. The dog would be terrified. And the next thing, they'd be cuddled up together, asleep, but it used to chase it all over the streets. It was amazing to watch. And if the mother wanted to get it in, the dog, then Molly would go and chase it in. It was brilliant to watch. Absolutely brilliant. And it slept in the shower. It was gorgeous.
Do you see what Lizzo says, Anne?
No, Lizzo.
You'll
have to just wait in the queue. You've got to call all the kittens.
I made the mistake of telling Lulu how beautiful the rooster is. Now she said his name needs to be Paulie because Maggie, she said, will show me what Paulie looks like.
That's because Paulie he's the cock of the roost.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the big man on campus. He he's a sexy beast.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why she wants to call Paulie.
We're
We're naming all of your animals.
If you watch my chicken videos, you will see how massive this rooster is compared to the hens. He's so big and he's so beautiful. He has green and black and white
I'm a
feathers.
bit scared of them chickens.
Why?
I'm scared. I don't know. I feel like it's going to attack me. My mum said she had one years ago when she was a kid and it was a bastard. She said it used to run round and attack everyone.
Really?
Oh, this rooster that I have now. Sorry.
It's okay, Anne.
This rooster that I have now, his granddaddy was like that. Attacked and kicked everyone.
Why though? Are they just protecting their brood or
protecting the hens? Yes.
Well, this one was on too.
You see, we got him when he was already 3 months old. I think that's the difference because his son and his grandson are not kicking humans at all because they grew up with us. They were born here and grew
How
up
many have you got, Anne?
I have 2 roosters and 24 hens. 26 hens.
Oh my god! And you're gonna do it, and you're fixing to what do you call them? Do chicks, right?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Do you have a problem with predators?
None. No, remember
None?
my whole backyard is
Ah.
like an aviary. So
Right.
nothing can get in and nothing can come out.
Good.
So
because you get a
so
lot
you
of.
don't, I'm sorry, Maggie. Go ahead.
No, go on. Go on, Lee.
I watched a video where they actually cut because it wasn't like all the chickens weren't all in like a coop or like a area that they couldn't fly away, but they actually cut the chickens' wings.
I never have to because they can't fly away here. Like I said,
But-
it's all covered in fence, top, sides, everything.
But
So they-
if you had it open, then you do have to cut their wings.
Yes, you do. Because
wow.
they can fly. People don't know that about chickens, but they do fly.
Yeah, I watched them. They're my friends, over in Appalachia, and Lulu would hate them, and so I haven't brought him up. But they just got chickens, and I watched them cut their wings, and I thought that's freaking interesting. I didn't know we clip wings, but it just was so easy. They just lifted out the little wing and chip, chip, chip all the way down. Didn't hurt the chicken
Yeah,
or nothing.
they don't have feeling in the feathers.
It's amazing. Are you going to do a lot of videos on the chicks, or like the whole process of
I'm
incubating?
going to my first little video was just a little bit. I showed the eggs and them being born, but I didn't show the whole process. But it's amazing to watch.
Oh, please do that. Please show the whole process.
I'm going to.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
I have no idea. But I think it should have been the eggs, or would have been no, without the hen and rooster. I don't know.
It's a whole thing, isn't it? Lou says you only cut one side. It causes them not to be able to balance and fly. I didn't know that. Oh, come to think of it, I
Lulu,
only
you
just
think
clear
so?
cut one side.
I saw a video yesterday, Lulu, where the woman cut just the one side, and when she looked again, it went over the fence flying. So she grabbed it again and cut the other side too, and it flew again. So she
Oh,
cut some more.
wow. Maybe they
She
need to
cut
cut more off. Because the video I watched, Lulu, yes, it only cut one side. That's right.
They're not so balanced. It battled, but you see, I think this was because it had a fence, so it was kind of half flying, half climbing.
Mm. Well, I mean, they didn't just like trim the feathers. They cut the feathers like halfway down its wing.
Okay, yes, that
So
was
it
up.
was way off balance. I just
It's-
thought they didn't show the other side because they'd already filmed one side. I
No,
didn't know that they just
one
cut
side.
one side of it. That is
People do it-
amazing to me.
People do it with budgies and cockatiels and things too.
I've heard of clipping the wings, but I didn't know exactly what that meant.
No. And
I should have
people
done
say,
that.
oh, that's horrible because they think it's painful, but they really have no feeling in that bottom part of the wings.
So it must be like fingernails.
Exactly. It's like that. There's no blood in it. There's no veins or anything.
Huh. Oh wow.
It's
that
just
is-
to give balance.
Do you eat? You probably do. Do you eat your chicken's eggs?
Yes, I eat the eggs, but I don't eat the chickens.
Okay, I couldn't even eat the eggs.
No, I eat the eggs. It's lovely. And once you've eaten your own chicken's eggs, you can never again eat the shops.
No, I have heard that.
Taste the difference.
I've heard that, but like the only well, I had a chicken. I had planned on trying to do chickens and eggs and shit and all that. And yeah, that didn't work out so well. My chicken ended up getting like freaking huge. I mean, bigger than a turkey. And that chicken loved me. Freaking neighbors killed it and ate it. But anyways, that's another story. But my ex in-laws, they had chickens and they sent me out to collect eggs. I thought it was fabulous. I couldn't wait to get out there and be a country girl and go get me some eggs. But they didn't tell me that the damn chickens pecked at you whenever you try to shoo them off so you could grab. I never went back in that thing. That chicken attacked me, pecked up my arm. I came back out and they're like, "Where's the eggs?" I was like, "Your chicken attacked me. Look at my arm. It drew blood." And they were like, "Oh, you just shoo them. Like, just, you have to mean business."
We go and in the afternoon when they busy eating and scratching around, and then they're not with the eggs.
Oh no, they wanted their eggs first thing in the morning, so they sent me out, but they didn't tell me that they would peck me. And they were like, "You just have to tell them to shoo like you mean business." I was like, I mean business when I tell you I'm not going back in that coop again ever to get an egg," and I didn't. I was scared of them after that.
Yeah.
And I love them.
With 26 hens, I have more than 30 eggs every 3-4 days.
Well, they're so expensive here. Are they expensive there?
No.
Eggs are so expensive.
Oh,
They're like
but not
$8.
I saw the prices yours have. It's
Yeah, they're like $8 for 12.
I saw.
It's like when I say, like, if I call my parents or whatever, and they're like, "What'd you have for dinner?" I had, ham, steak, and scrambled eggs. He's like, "Oh, you're eating a lot better than all of us," because people are quit buying eggs because they're just so damn expensive right now.
But there
when
must
your
be a
husband,
reason why. Why?
because some of the chickens ended up getting bird flu, and so they
Yeah, well,
killed
we
all the
can't buy any
chickens.
from the farms. We can't buy them from the farms here. My neighbour and friends went yesterday to buy them from the farm that she normally goes to, and they've stopped it because of that something to birds, whatever it is.
The bird
It's
flu.
the bird flu, but they've stopped it, and it's when you go to get eggs in the supermarkets or anywhere, the shelves are almost empty.
Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't know that humans can get bird flu,
Yes, we can.
No, I didn't either.
but it's the bird flu. I'm not a bird.
They mutate all the time, just like C did. So in the beginning, we couldn't get it, but I see there's a new strain now that can get onto people too.
That's crazy. Well, I guess the bird flu wiped out most of America's freaking flock. So we're all paying for eggs here. But when you got a husband that's just not eating any carbs now, and I mean, eggs have become a staple.
Absolutely, here too. Meat is so expensive here that we eat chicken and eggs most of the time.
Yeah. I don't think I could. You know what? And it's not just my eggs. The thought of whatever happens inside the chicken, inside the egg, the weirdness of the whole thing, and not being processed somewhere grosses me out. I don't know why. Have you ever eaten ostrich eggs?
No, I have not eaten. Also, not duck eggs. I
Or
know
quail,
people do.
anything like that?
No, I've never tried it.
You know, the posh people in the UK, they eat quail eggs and stuff like that, right, Mags?
Well, not that I know of. I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone posh, but no, I don't know.
Rich
Maggie,
people
ha-
do eat all kinds of weird things.
Yes, posh people eat quail eggs, and
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
the
I know.
queen served them.
Oh,
I
But
couldn't
did you
eat.
see
you can
how
have some when you go for high tea.
Right.
Did you see how cute quails are?
Oh, they are. And we do quail hunting here. in the
I want
state.
to start with quails too, since I saw how cute their babies are.
They're so adorable. They really are.
And I see there's quite a lot of farmers here that do farm them.
Oh,
So,
really? I wonder
yes.
what to sell them, to eat them?
Apparently, people love the meat and they love the eggs. I don't. I've never tried it, like I said. So yeah, apparently,
I would. I
I
don't
think
I could eat
because
'em.
meat is so expensive,
Yeah.
red meat.
Yeah, I don't think I would eat them, ostrich eggs or anything like that. RC says, and the con job continues at Leany. It's all bullshit. It's a way to raise all the prices. That's what Beefcake tells me. He's like, it's
I
bullshit.
also think so sometimes, really, because touch wood, we don't have any such problem, but our prices are also rising.
And the deal is that every catastrophe that happens, there's news footage, right? Where's the news footage of all these chickens being slaughtered? I mean, it would come over the internet at least,
I
right?
mean, the media won't stay away from it. It's
Right.
sensational.
Right. So I kind of tend to believe, I guess, with RC and Beefcake that that's a crock of shit that they're just feeding us.
Mhm.
Who knows? It's bullshit though. Did you guys know that Florida signed a bill? I heard yesterday or the day before. It's all running together now. I haven't slept yet. That they signed a bill, no more taxes on, no more property taxes. Did I hear that right? RC would know. So I asked Beefcake about it. He said, look, if it's true, he said that money's going to come out somewhere, even though we talked about it. I was like, freaking Florida doesn't need property taxes. Neither does California. They make so much off of tourists and stuff. It's bullshit, you
Mhm.
know? So, I mean, but then there's the rest of us, me and the flyover state, here. We don't have tourism here, really. We don't make any money off of that. But I just think the taxes and the whole thing has just got to be fixed. It's got to be fixed. But I don't want to get into any politics or anything of it right now because I've already been on for 3.5 hours. It's 7 a.m. I haven't been to sleep and I'm too damn tired.
No, I agree, but the taxes are getting ridiculous. I agree.
Mhm.
Absolutely everywhere. The
What
things
does
we are nowadays getting taxed for is absolutely mind-boggling.
Yeah. And I don't know about you guys, but every county in our states, so we have cities, we have counties, and then we have states. In every county is a different tax bracket.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
same here. Same here.
What says you, Mags?
I thought I was off thingy. I agree. The prices are absolutely awful. Really, really bad. I don't know how some people are surviving with all these little kids, families with loads. I honestly, because they can't even go for a
Exactly,
day
Maggie.
out. The days out, Anzi, honestly, to go for a day out here to the zoo, you're talking over £100. Just to go to the zoo with your kids, and that's like for about a mum and dad and 2 kids. So honestly, you can't go anywhere at all here now without having to pay a big fee, apart from the local park. That's it.
They
The
started here with a thing they call super tax, which our gas, electricity, and water is now from this month on, getting super tax. If you
A super tax.
Yes, if you are using over a certain amount, you pay triple. This is then my first thought was, yes, we can barely afford it, but there are so many people that don't earn what my husband is earning. They earn half of what he's earning. How are they going to survive?
Hi, Mac J.
I mean, should we now start? I said to my husband, should we now start making fires outside and cook on a fire? Is that
Yeah.
what they
Rationing again. All of you guys take turns in the shower. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Exactly. I mean, it's ridiculous, tripling the price.
terrible, absolutely
Well,
terrible.
and prices of houses. I mean, sometimes I get scared, because the idea was to sell this house. Now I told Beefcake, I was like, sometimes I wish we would have just rented something instead of buying a house, but I didn't know the economy was going to go this way because we plan on selling this house when baby child gets out of college and moving somewhere else. And what happens if we can't afford it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the same. Look, I'm just going to give rough figures, but 8 years ago when we bought this house, we paid 150,000. It's valued now 1.5 million.
Yeah, and then oh my God, Grabby's selling out and coming to the US of A. Come stay with me, sister.
I mean, that's how prices went up.
That went up
It's just
even
right
higher than ours did, because we bought the house that we sold. I think we bought it for 210, and then we turned around and sold it for 315, I think.
Yeah.
And then we turn around and bought this house, which is only like 7 feet bigger than the other house we lived in. And we paid we paid I forget what we paid. It was roughly almost around the same, because it's not an expensive area that we live in now. Before, we lived in an expensive area. But we put a lot of money into the house, upgrading stuff. So, I mean, if we break even now, we'll be lucky. But I mean, houses pretty much will went up anywhere between $100,000 to $500,000. But I've been looking at property again, you guys. I've been looking at farmhouses and stuff like that. Everybody's dropping their prices like $5,000. Like, some are. I saw one farmland that had dropped their price $30,000. So it's coming back down here.
I wish I didn't marry a city boy sometimes, because here nobody wants to be on farms. So it's only old people on there. And when they pass away, their children don't want the ground. So here it's dirt cheap.
Oh, wow.
I can buy a 5-hectare, which is big, piece of farm for 400,000 now.
Wow.
And my
Good
house,
morning, lunch lady.
my house in the suburb is worth 1.5.
But let me ask you this, Anne. So wouldn't it be better to buy up the land, because eventually won't the land be worth more?
Much more. Exactly. That's what I keep telling everybody. Oh, it's far from work. Blah, blah, blah. All kinds of excuses.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's happening in the States, is that, you know, even the city is buying up land so that they could put a road through your land.
Yeah.
And depending on what road, if it's a highway or whatever, you don't have a choice but to sell. You have no choice.
I would love to have a farm. And since it's so cheap, I said to him, we can buy more than one. If we sell this house, we can buy more than one.
So you have 2 different properties. You have one in the burbs and one in a farm. Is that what you're saying?
No, I would like to have a farm, but I live in the suburbs.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
But I searched for this house till I found it. My house is surrounded by fields. I have no direct neighbors. My nearest neighbor is about 200 meters away.
Yeah,
So
I dig that. Yeah, I
I'm in
could.
an island by myself.
Melly Joe, good night. Have to be up early to pack up the car and head home. Have a great day, evening,
Night,
everybody.
Mel.
See you
Good
on the
night,
next
Melly
live.
Jo.
Good night, Melly
night,
Joe.
Gail.
And I'm pretty sure Lulu already passed out as well. Lunch lady wants a farm, but she doesn't want animals. She just wants to go outside and play The Hills Are Alive in the sound of music and dance and sing out there. And RC says everything in the whole wide world is a con job.
Hubby says his biggest reason for not wanting a farm is because I will not stop rescuing animals then.
I could see that. I think
have to agree
Oh,
with
and
him.
I'd
There's
love
space.
that. I'd love it.
Absolutely.
and that's exactly why I don't have a pop-up sitting outside, because Beefcake knows I'll be moving my shit in there. Me and my dogs Wednesday driving me crazy.
What are your dogs? Are they golden retrievers?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Daisy is part golden retriever, part Belmese mountain dog.
Yeah, she's probably a lot bigger. I could tell by looking at her paws. She's a lot bigger than my dogs.
Yeah, she's bigger than your dogs, but she has the personality of a golden retriever.
She's definitely got the face of a golden too.
Are they
Yeah,
terrible for molting?
Milton.
For shedding
Molt.
hair?
Oh, shedding.
Molt. You know, shedding the hair.
Mine are, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
She has
Are-
layers and layers of hair.
Does she shed a lot?
No, funnily enough, not. And
Oh.
you know what? I saw, because it's been a few years that we didn't have snow, and it snowed last week. Did she enjoy that?
Oh.
She rolled and rolled and laughed and rolled.
Oh.
She was so happy.
That's the way little girl is. She loves the snow. She loves the water. She loves the mud. I think is her favorite. And Newt's like Percy. No, don't get me dirty. No, he'll stand in his pool, but he won't sit in sometimes he'll sit in it, but usually he just stands in it, cools off, and then walks away. Little girl, she's in there laying in the pool. Like, can someone hand me a beverage and a cigarette, please?
Like a little queen.
Yeah. Give me my sun hat, please. It's so cute. But she does the same thing in the mud, and damn it, the mud is everywhere. Since she stopped bleeding, I started and the mud isn't too bad out there because we haven't had any rain or snow in the last week. So I came in here and got on my floors yesterday, and oh, they look so good. Wild Angel says also land in Bahamas, no taxes are there. You can get desert property with donkeys. I'm never doing the desert, and as much as my family loves the Bahamas, I'm not going.
Why?
I can't do that much heat. I just can't. I've got to have cold weather. I gotta have seasons.
Quickly. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Nature
Yeah.
calls.
Okay.
I like
Go spend a
I like
penny.
to sunbathe, but I can't be lying there roasting myself to death, which I used 2 years ago. I can't do that now.
How long can you stay out, Maggie? How long can you handle that heat?
If it's about if it's about 22 degrees, 23, that is absolutely boiling for us. I can lie comfortably 20 degrees. I could stay out there forever. But anything hotter, I'm like half an hour and I'd have to come back in. But now I don't do that. Like, I just sit and talk to the neighbours, then I'll go in, make a drink. I'm in and out. I can't actually sit in it. Like when we went to Turkey last year, that was nothing but a sunbathing holiday. So I just was on the Lilos with the umbrella up all the time because it was really hot.
Now I can do hot. So that's 73 degrees here. 23 is 73 here. So I can do hot as long as I'm by a pool and I can just jump in,
Makes it
swim for a little
easier.
while, get back out. Then I'm okay. I could, but I mean, I just don't. I used to love to lay out. I just don't enjoy it anymore. Plus,
That's what I
all
mean.
the
I think
skin
it's as you get
cancer.
older, you change.
Yeah, and my dad's my bio dad's side of the family, they have skin cancer really, really bad.
Oh yeah.
And now I'm just like, oh shit. Gotta
I know,
watch that
and
shit.
you know what? You need to because
That's what
I
worries
never
me.
put protection on.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back, by the way.
Hi,
I'm
Anne.
Leanie.
I'm
Maggie.
Used to love the sun as a teenager and the beach
Yeah.
and tanning. Now I
Yeah.
often wonder, is that going to come back to bite me?
Mhm.
I haven't in years done it in years. I stay out the sun as much as I can. But I've noticed a few brown spots getting on my skin nowadays,
Yeah, me too.
which I don't know what it is.
But I think if you'd have it a lot, is your summers longer?
Yes.
Or because I think if you live where it's hot, you must get fed up with it. You can't be bothered then to lie down and sunbathe if you've got it every day.
Mm-hmm. And South Africa is a sunny country.
Yeah.
Not nowadays, funnily enough. It even changed there. They had
Yeah.
snow for the first time, not last year and this year.
That is crazy.
Never had it before.
Wow.
That
So,
is just crazy.
The
everywhere
weather,
it's
everything's
changing.
changing. It is. It's
Mhm.
all changing.
Well, Maggie, you're fixing to go sit out in the weather. So you need to let people know so I don't have to give excuses for you where you're going and what you're doing and why you're not going to be around.
I'm
You
not
don't have to
telling you.
tell them what you're doing, but you're going on vacation.
I'm going on
Holiday.
vacation for a week.
Holiday.
Again?
When I come back.
Weren't you
I'm
on
going to-
vacation just recently?
Thank you, Anne.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Well, you know what, Anne? I normally have one vacation a year, right? But this vacation is a bit of a different vacation. This is a bit of a vacation to get a bit of glam done, right? So
To get a bit of what?
a bit of glam.
He's
Ah,
glamming.
Well,
I
no.
see.
So what it is, right?
You don't
I
have to
say
tell anybody
glam.
if you don't want
Well, I'm
to.
going to now, aren't I?
All right, well, fuck off. Do it.
You fuck off. So anyway, I've been saying for a while. I've always wanted my teeth done. I hate my teeth.
She has beautiful teeth, by the way, you guys.
No.
She's
I
lying.
had shut up. I had composite bonding done 3 years ago and was told it'd last between 5 and 10 years if you looked after them. I cannot look after my teeth any more than I have done, and the composite bonding is fading. It's discoloured, and I can't stand it. So everyone is going to Turkey to have the teeth done. Now you've got to do your research, blah blah blah. So my cousin has not long been, and she's back, and her teeth are fabulous. So
Listen.
here, to have what I want done here, I've been quoted, and that is with a discount, £14,000.
Oh my goodness.
And that was for 8 teeth on the top and 9 on the bottom, or vice versa. That's how
Are
much
you-
that was.
Is that to put gold in it or what?
Exactly.
Is it
Exactly.
nice?
And they try and tell you that Turkey use the crap stuff, and that's why they can offer cheaper prices, and it's not true. I've researched
It's not
it.
true, no.
No, it's not true. So I'm going to the same clinic as she went. I've got to go for a week. So I'm going on Friday and I'm coming back the following Friday. And this is forever now. You know, they're there, they're going to be done, and that's the end of it. They're done. So
Okay,
what I'm
Lynn-
getting done, I can have veneers, which are just like pieces of porcelain, and put over your own. I don't want that. So I'm going to get all my teeth filed down, and I'm going to get crowns, porcelain crowns. Now, my cousin went there not intending to get implants, and she ended up getting 4 implants. You know where you lose your bone, what is it called? She had to get bone bone graft. Bone graft. She got that done as well, and she got a full mouth of crowns, and that cost her 3,800
Wow.
for a full mouth and 4 implants.
Mhm.
She's amazing. She was fine.
I'm having all my teeth pulled, and then they're going to do the same for me.
Yeah, and
four
brilliant over there.
implants. I will have 4
Really?
implants. And
Are you going to Antalya by any chance? Because that's supposed to be the top place for getting your teeth done is Antalya.
well, you know more than me. I haven't researched yet because
Well,
it's
look it
still
up,
a long
Anne.
way before all my teeth is done.
Yeah.
Because I have this love-hate relationship with the dentists here.
Well, so does she. And I know 2 girls who've been, and they said there is absolutely no pain whatsoever. They will not have you in pain at all. She said, I can't remember.
I have found a dentist now. He's pulled 2 teeth so
Yeah.
far. He first
Well, I'd be
sprays,
interested to find
sprays
out.
something in my mouth. Then I see all these little angels flying around my eyes. And then he pulls it out and I don't even know he's doing it.
That's what I mean. When I go to my one, I'm terrified of needles. And
Mm-hmm.
she says, right, watch this. She puts a finger inside of your mouth and she pulls it from the side so tight. It doesn't hurt. It's just a bit like you're thinking, oh my God, she's stretching that. She stretches it that much. You do not feel the needle going in. I
I
cannot get
don't know
over it.
what this dentist is spraying, but you also don't feel the needle. You don't feel anything. All you
Yeah.
watch these little angels flying in front of your eyes. I tried to catch them. My husband said, "Stop doing that. What you doing?" I said, "I'm trying to catch the little angel."
Yeah, but so the regular shots don't hurt, but the shots when they have to put them in the roof of your mouth, that
Mhm.
shit hurts.
That's
Well,
what
these,
I'm.
I've had
Yeah,
that done and it doesn't
that's
hurt.
what I'm
Whatever she
talking
does,
about.
Lee, she doesn't hurt. Because I
No,
dread it, but she doesn't.
no, you must not have had any in the roof of your
I
mouth.
have. I have.
And I'm going
Honestly,
to tell you guys this. I FaceTime with Maggie. There's not a damn thing wrong with her teeth.
no, you
She
haven't
is a
seen them.
gorgeous. Yes, I have.
You haven't. I'm going to send you them after. I'm going to send
He's
you the clip of
lying.
my teeth. I am. Now,
You
listen,
don't
this is,
want to
let
see
me
my
tell you.
teeth. You will have nightmares.
On the front, my 2 teeth at the front, I fell over as a child and I smashed them 2 teeth. So they've always had crowns on from when I was young. So when I got composite bonding on my teeth, obviously it was white. I had to get the crowns changed. Now, because the top are well better than the bottom, they've worn off. The bottom is terrible. I'm going to send you pictures, Lenny, and you'll agree with me from the beginning. So, when you smile, because you're just seeing your top 2 teeth there, then they look white because porcelain doesn't discolor. It doesn't matter what you drink. It doesn't matter if you smoke. It doesn't matter whatever. They will never discolor. They'll stay the same color as the day they were put in. So I can see the change now a lot
Can you-
between them and the rest of my teeth. The bottom are a disgrace. Even the dentist, when I went to the dentist who done them, and I said, oh, Nat, look at these. I said, you know, because you've had them nice and white and you've seen how nice they can look, you just start noticing when they're not. And she said, I know, yeah. She said, that's the only thing. She said, they do discolour. And she said, I'll clean them up. And she cleaned them up and they look great. I went home, just eat your normal things, drink, and they just go right back. You don't even get a day out of it. So it does discolour. So
What I'm
I've
saying is
saved.
you've got perfectly straight teeth, straight, no
That's because
gaps.
Mine's like that too, but it's now all rotten.
So listen to this. So the reason for that is I got a brace on. I got a brace on, 6 teeth at the top and 7 at the bottom, because I'll send you all my pictures so you'll see what I had done. So
Well, I don't know what you had done, but I'm just saying
no, I'm
right
gonna
now
send
you
you
look
the picture
fabulous.
and you'll see. Honestly, Leanie, I swear I wouldn't be going and getting all this work done if it still looked like it did when I got it done. There's no way I'd do it. I was so happy. But now I can see it wearing off. And I'm getting old and I think now I don't want to be going there when I'm like 65, 67, and I just want it done.
Well, I
And
tell
then
you,
can
I
you-
went on my
Maggie, can you give me the name of that place in Antalya?
Yes, it's
Because
called.
I
hold
find
on,
it
let me-
very hard to search for things when it's all in Turkish.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look right now. Give us 2 secs.
Okay.
It's called luxurydentalturkey.com. And it's in Antalya. And luxury is lowercase. Oh, it's all lowercase. Luxurydentalturkey.com.
Antalya.
If you'd added me on if you'd add me on Messenger, I'll send you the pictures.
Okay, give me your number, then I can add you.
Yeah, right over the air.
What do you mean? Actually, you don't need my number on Messenger, do you?
Maggie, in my About section is my email. You just have to press View Email. Email me.
Okay.
Then we can exchange and I can add you on my WhatsApp.
Okay, love, yeah. And
She
I'll
has
let you know
WhatsApp,
how I
yeah.
get on, and I'll tell you the truth. If I go and I'll tell you the truth, because I wouldn't do that to someone else. But I've been checking every day with my cousin, and she said she's absolutely had no problem at all. And the reviews are fantastic too.
Now, when my husband comes back from the flea market, no, then I will tell him to look for me.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted the name.
Yeah,
Because
there's,
we
there's
were
two
looking.
there's two
we-
good clinics, Anne. Two good clinics, and I know people that have been to the both. So I'll give you the information.
Because
when
I don't
email you.
trust the ones up here, not off
No.
the what.
Well, the ones in
honest
Antalya are
breakdown to be-
supposed to be the best.
Mm.
That's where they all are.
I think because it's tourist for
Probably.
tourists, yeah.
Yeah,
So
and Lara Beach as well is all the 5-star hotels. So you're getting what they do packages, Anne. They do obviously you get your flight, they get you the flight, get you somewhere to stay, you get your treatment, and you get your transfers each day. You get
No.
picking you up and dropping you off. So it's
No.
all included in the package. I'm not doing that. I booked my
no,
own
hubby
flight.
has family there, so I will
Yeah.
just go stay with
Or will
family.
you be great? So I just booked my own flight and my own hotel, and I can
Yeah.
cancel that right up to the day before because it isn't on Booking.com. But yeah, so I'm finally going for it.
No, I definitely once my teacher is finished.
Wait. Are you saying that Maggie has low self-esteem? Like you wouldn't believe? Like you wouldn't believe?
You wouldn't
People
say it when you listen to it, would you, RC?
People think even people who know me now, honestly, and if I could talk to you one-to-one on your own, I'd explain everything. But I have got no self-confidence at all, and I'm never happy with how I look. Never.
I'm the same. I'm the same.
It's awful, isn't it? And it's awful. And people go, well, what would this? But I don't see. I wouldn't be doing that if I say, do you know what I mean? It's
No,
just
hubby,
it's
hubby also
insanity.
always say,
Think
you
about
pretty
my house.
just like you are. And I say,
Yeah,
you my husband, you have to say it.
I never go out the house. I never get a compliment. I wouldn't
The
get
same.
I don't know what a compliment is.
I
Never
hardly
get. I
get
push
out.
for compliments. Say, for instance, I feel nice one day, maybe put a bit of mascara on, I feel a bit nice, and I go, oh, does my hair look all right, Alice? Everything okay? He goes, yeah, it looks sound. That's it. Yeah, it looks fine. And I
No,
think,
this is what I get if I put makeup on.
can't stand it. And yet,
My,
you know,
my
my
husband will,
ex,
and what's that on your face? And why is it on
yeah,
there?
my ex was the most honest to God. You say, oh my God, you look lovely. Your eyes look gorgeous. Oh, I love the. He was very complimentary, but totally different. I will never give you the compliment ever.
No,
Everything's
Sheffield,
yeah, it looks
neither.
fine. It looks fine.
My husband also neither. He would just say, why is that on your face?
Yeah. Where are you
Any
going?
reason?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. I know.
The same.
I go, does my eyelashes look all right? I want him to say, oh my God, they're dead long, they're fabulous. And he goes, let's have a look. Oh, you got a bit more on that one than that one. I'd be like, I can't
They
stand
love
him
to
now.
give critique. Yeah. They love to critique, yes.
I know. And you know what? I go to be dead complimentary to him and I stop myself. I think, no, I won't. There's no way I'm going to say he looks good. No chance.
No, I
I want
don't
him
either.
to feel how I do. But he
And you
never
must
does.
see how upset he gets when I do the same to him. When
Well,
I
he
say,
does.
why do you have that shirt on?
Yeah. What are you
It doesn't
wearing
fit
that
you.
for?
It doesn't suit you.
Yeah.
It's so upset. But he's quick to tell me what doesn't suit me.
Oh, isn't it awful? How about you, Leanie? Do you have this? Tell us.
I'm practically perfect in every way. You know what it is, girls. I can tell you right now what it
I
is.
need to go for a wee. BRB.
What it is you put a ring on it. When they put a ring on it, they turn into fuckers. Just gonna say.
Absolutely. He
Mhm.
used to be giving, he used to give wonderful compliments. Now he says I'm lying. He never did. But he did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have married the bugger. I was his queen.
I know, girl. I know. And now you have to be your own queen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah, I
Now,
get it.
romance is nonsense. That's what I get. What?
I
Romance
I don't
is
need.
false and it's a lie.
Well, I sure don't need romance. Fuck romance. I'm not into
No, I
that.
also
But
don't. But I mean, he could just once in a while say something nice.
yeah, it's funny how all women think the same and we don't think we think the same because I do that with Beefcake. I'll be like, fuck him. I'm not giving him a compliment. But it's already out of my mouth before I think of it. I'm like, oh, you look really nice today. Thanks.
No, I can't help myself neither. You just like me there.
That's
And
yeah,
then
I
afterwards, I think I said I won't do it again.
right, and I don't want to do it again either, but it just comes out like every morning. I'm always like, oh, you look really nice. But I'll tell him if he looks like straight up trash. Don't think I won't.
No, I do too now. I didn't do
But
it.
but he
no way.
hardly ever does. But no, he's not a compliment person. He doesn't
Same.
do all that. And I'll say, I know, look, I know when I'm having a great hair day, doesn't happen that often, people. Only because I don't try. I know when I'm having a great hair day. I know when my eyelashes are on point, my makeup's on point, like I'm on point. I know.
Mm.
And that fucker don't say shit. And I'm just looking over him like,
Mhm.
you know, I did my hair today. It's not up in a bun. And he's like, oh, yeah, it looks really nice. I'm like, fuck you. I don't need your compliment now that I had to tell you. I was like, I sure didn't have to tell you anything when you were dating me, did I?
No, and you know, he would sometimes act, I said to him the other day, do you think I'm cheating you when you're not here? Because if I do my hair, I'm not a fussy person and I don't often do it, but sometimes, like all women, I want to feel good.
Mm-hmm.
So I do my hair and I put a little bit of makeup. Baby. When he walks in the store, the first thing is, why is that on your face? Why is your hair done?
Tell him, you know what?
Who are you meeting when I'm at work?
Let me tell you something. If Beefcake ever asked them stupid ass questions, I'd be like, my boyfriend. And I'd let him think whatever the fuck he wants. He knows how I am, though. I mean, I'm a big.
He's just like me. I make him say, I say exactly.
Yeah.
When he said that, I said, oh, I thought you met him at the gate, but you must have missed him.
Yeah. And sometimes he'll wear, like, there are certain jeans or pants, and I'm like, where'd you get them things from? And he's, oh, these are new or whatever. I was like, oh, you meeting your girlfriend for lunch today? And he'll just say, yeah, that's what I'm doing or whatever, just being facetious. But, you know, I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not doing anything, but I think I'm as hard as I am in my, well, I know the reason why I am the way I am in my relationship, like, is because I did not want to get married. And I told him that. I was like, I don't want to get married again, because the minute you get married, like, you start taking advantage of each other. You don't try anymore. And the remote control becomes your best friend, and my best friend becomes more important to me than you will, and all this other stuff. And he's like, no, that doesn't happen to everybody, and it'll never happen to us. I was,
yeah, I heard the same arguments.
It happens to it happens
does.
to everybody.
Make
Everybody.
you so relaxed.
I mean, I don't care how in love you are, or how long you've been together, or how great the sex is, or how much of a romantic he is. I'm telling you right now, unless he's wearing your pumps, your high heel shoes when you're gone, you know, out of the house and stuff, and he's prancing in front of the mirror looking at himself, you're not getting roses every week anymore. If you're getting roses every week, you need to be having a baby cam or something going on in there, because your husband's walking around in your 90s.
I was floored like that. He was the kind of man, in the whole 10 years that we were married, I got a little note on my pillow every day. And when he gets home from work, a flower every day for 10 years. So I never suspected anything.
And what happened?
Till I caught him with my best friend in our bed. Remember, I told you guys about
that's right.
And I couldn't believe my eyes. He was the last person I ever thought would be doing that. So,
And
yeah.
what did you do when you walk? Okay, Anne's walking in her house. You had no clue, right? You had no clue she was going to be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Opened
so
the
you
door
walking
and
in
we
your house,
were-
bada bing, bada bang, and you're like, honey, you're looking around, he's not here. You go into the bedroom, bada bing, bada bang. You see husband and your best friend. What do you do?
My whole feelings, anything that could feel anything, just went dead.
So did you just go numb? Did you get mad?
Totally numb.
Did you?
I just looked at them. They were also in shock, of course.
Oh, I'm sure.
And before I turned around, I said, "Okay, I'll be waiting in the lounge for you."
Wow. So you wait. Okay, so you went back into the living room. They hurried up, got their clothes on, and they came out in the lounge.
And he came out. I don't know where she disappeared to. She somehow must be out the window or something, because I never saw her again that night. But he came out and he wanted to start talking. I said, "Shh. How will we divide everything? Who will get the house? Who will not? That's all we need to discuss." He said, but I said, nothing else. I want to say nothing else. I don't even want to know the reasons or whatever you want to throw in as excuse. All I want to know is how we're going to do this divorce. And
Oh
I
my
walked
God,
out.
you're so calm and good.
I walked out. I tell you, I was like a robot. I felt nothing. I think it was a self-protection.
Wow.
I felt
Anne, you're a saint. Saint Anne.
he was too shocked to argue, and we were divorced within 3 weeks after that.
No shit.
And then he started telling the whole family he can't understand how a woman can just leave her 10-year marriage for something so little.
Oh, Maggie, can you imagine?
No. Oh, he's got a chief. You can't
So-
imagine how he do that to you.
So I realized when I heard that, I didn't make a mistake to divorce. Because
So
if you think that's little, you would do it over and over again.
that's the biggest thing. That's not a little thing. That's the biggest thing.
Exactly.
That's the worst betrayal. So, how old were you when that happened?
35.
Oh my God, you're so wise. I knew you had wise in your voice. That's what I tell everybody. Anne's voice is wise. All right.
And at that stage, I was talking to Mohammed online, and Mohammed was engaged to a girl.
All right, wait, Muhammad, your now husband.
Yes. And
Okay.
he said, because I was telling all my feelings to him, because I will never see this guy, so I can tell him everything.
Right.
He's a friend. He's someone always listening to me. And I told him everything. And he suggested that I take a break, come to Turkey on holiday for a month, and just get the perspective from far away. Because my mind, I can tell you, was in a...
Yeah, I can only imagine. Oh my gosh.
So I thought that's a great idea. And he said I could even help his fiance with some things. I can't remember what it was. I said, great idea. And when we met on the airport, when we looked at each other, something just happened.
Oh, shit.
I wasn't expecting it. He wasn't expecting it. It's like, I can't tell you. The only way I can explain it is when I looked into his eyes, I came home.
Oh, make me
that's
throw.
the
Shut up, Beanie. Oh, come on now. Oh.
You shut up, Maggie. I'm going to
Shut
puke
up.
in my own mouth. Go ahead. Go ahead, Anne.
And of course, I, in my mind, thought this is ridiculous. He's 10 years younger than me. He's engaged.
10 years
went
younger?
through a divorce. Yes, he's 10 years younger.
Okay.
So I was arguing with myself and, of course, trying very much to not show anything, and he was the same. But it wasn't even a week when we couldn't keep it anymore, and he said to me, "I'm breaking off my engagement," and I said, "Why?" He said, "I fell in love with you."
Oh
my
God.
God, so lovely.
Excuse me, guys. I have to go.
Shut up,
puke.
Lainey. I love a
Listen,
good
when
love story.
what I want to know is when you had sex. Was it like that night or
After we declared our love, of course.
Oh, the same night then.
Oh,
Aw.
God, you didn't even want to try it out before you fell in love?
No,
Wow.
you see, we've been talking and chatting for 2 years as friends.
You probably fell in love and just didn't know that you were
No,
having
I
an
didn't
emotional
realize it.
relationship.
I
Could it
thought
be
often-
possible that
I
you
thought
did?
often maybe that's why I just went dead when I caught my husband and didn't feel any pain or anything. The betrayal was, of course, a bitter thing in my mouth, but I wasn't as sad as I thought I would have been.
So, did you have children when that happened?
Yes, we had my baby son that's coming now, my 34-year-old.
So, did you make him move out or did you move out?
I moved out.
Oh, go girl. I like that even better. Something
I
ever
thought-
happens here,
I
I'm
thought
moving out.
I wasn't
Slamming
even
that door.
because he has multimillionaire parents, and he was threatening me that if I take our son, my youngest son was our son, if I take my son Worth, he will fight me to the highest court and I will lose all my boys. And so I
God,
didn't
what a
want to risk
dick.
that. I didn't want to risk that. So I said, okay, I think it's better for Ron to stay with you anyway, because my other 3 sons' father, when we got divorced, never wanted anything to do with him. I know as his mom, I will never stay away, but I don't know if I can trust you as a dad to be in his life. So it suits
Oh,
me.
wow, Anne.
And
That's
that was-
amazing.
That was hard to do. Leaving your son behind and going to Turkey, taking the other 3 boys, separating the brothers. I can't tell you how hard that was.
Oh.
But I did it for him. I didn't want to be selfish because I knew already how damaged my other 3 were because their father didn't want to know them.
Oh gosh, that man, and that you're a great mom. Yeah, and you know
So
what?
I
He's
thought, I
really
can't be
lucky.
selfish with him.
He's-
I could fight. I could try
Yeah.
to fight, even if they have millions. But I would just tear a boy away from his dad that he might never see again. I couldn't do it. And I knew I would always be in his life.
You know
And so
what's
I-
Can I
Yeah.
just tell you what's amazing about that is that you didn't let hatred, like for this man who the ultimate betrayal, and
Mhm.
you still cared enough for your son and for him not to, or maybe just your son, it doesn't matter. You still did what's right by the kids. Too many people get divorced and the kids are the
I
ones that
see
hurt
that, and
because
it makes me crazy when I see that.
yes, it's
The kids
terrible.
They aren't objects that you use to win over each other.
Yeah.
That's not right.
No, I just, I knew you were wise, Anne. Oh my God, I knew you were. Maggie, I told you she
Of
was
course,
wise.
my whole family said I abandoned my son and blah, blah,
No,
blah.
you didn't. You did the
Aw.
most wonderful thing.
It was
Are you
hard.
kidding me? Not to take him from, so he would have a relationship with his dad. That I just think that what a gift. I wish, it's like this. My ex-husband and I, we're not friends. We're not, a lot of things happened during the divorce. The same thing kind of happened where he took my kids too. I had not a leg to stand on. I was sick. There was just a lot going on. I don't like to talk about it, but my kids are grown now and he comes to town and we have to do some things together. And I always just tell myself, I don't hate him. Even though there's a lot to hate him over, I don't hate him. And even if I did, I love my kids more that I can go and be in the same house or backyard as him and be a decent human being and parent and grown person and not make it difficult for my kids to have to choose even now.
Exactly.
So
That's why I never told my son why we got divorced. You know, he doesn't know.
Wow. Good morning, Crazy
He
Hillbilly.
asked many times, and I said, that's between me and your dad.
Yeah, I've
Just
never.
know it had nothing to do with you.
That is right. That is right. I even to this day I don't talk bad about their dad, or they've
No,
got their own problems. You know what I mean? Even with their dad, and so they don't. My marriage was my marriage. It just because we had kids in that marriage, it was still my marriage. You know what I mean? So nobody had the right to give or take from that. But I told so my granddaughter just turned when she turned 16, her mother finally flew in here to see her for a birthday party. And I pulled my son over to the side at the party. I said, look, I said, I know you, and he's remarried and got 2 more kids, 3 more kids from that marriage. And I said, look, I know you're remarried. I said, but you have to go over to your daughter with her mother and take a picture just with your daughter, because that's the only daughter that came out of that marriage.
Exactly.
I said, you have to go take a picture with her mother. And I said, and if that pisses off your wife, you're going to have to, fix that for yourself. And he's like, I don't even like her. I said, you don't have to like her. This isn't about you anymore. It's about your child. And I said, do you know what a gift that is given her, that you can take a picture with her mom? She's got a picture of both of her parents at her 16th birthday party, and they did it. And I went and talked to her mother. I was like, look, you're going to go take a picture with their dad. You may not like it, but this isn't about you anymore. You guys gave all that up to be about you. So now I get to be the parent, and that's my grandbaby, and she's going to love that picture one day. And do you know, I've been married this time longer than I was to my first husband. And one of my kids, and Sonny, that comes in here, she's got a picture in her house that's out in the open of me and her dad and her when she was a baby. Do you think it bothers my now husband? No, that was that was before him, and it's not about us anymore. It's about them.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
when he lived here for 10 years before he went back to South Africa, trying to make it work there, but it didn't work. So he's coming back now. But when he lived here for 10 years, I would often say, when last did you contact your dad? Oh, 2 weeks ago. Then I say, that's too long.
Yes. That is awesome. Wow. And
find him and I tell him to, anyway, but I didn't get the same respect from that side. But
oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
He got married to another woman who hates my name. Apparently isn't even allowed to be mentioned in her house. I've never met her. I don't know. I know her name and I know of her, but I've never met her. But apparently she hates me. Don't know why.
Wow.
And so my son was told a lot of things, and because I don't talk about his dad, this husband, Mohammed, often got upset and said, why don't you tell him? He needs to know your side too. And I said, no, my son is getting older and wiser. I want
they
him
pretty much figure shit
to
out.
find out for himself. I don't want to be the one bad mouthing anyone.
Yeah. Wow, that's insane. Because my ex-husband not only slept with my best friend, he married her. So, but they're divorced now too. So
This woman, because this woman, it was about a week after I divorced. We divorced within 3 weeks. It was about a week later that she moved in. Now, I mean, you can put 2 and 2 together, can't you?
Right. Wow, that is an amazing story. You handle things so well. So
So
well.
she must have been also in the picture, never mind my best friend, at the same time for her to be
Crazy.
moving in so quick.
That is yeah, they had to be doing it for a while. That just didn't come up from one little thing.
No, you don't move in with a guy within a week, do you?
Mm-mm. That dickhead. Let's go kick his ass. And he's in South Africa, right? That's when you
Yes.
moved to Turkey permanently.
Permanently and have no think to even go back to South Africa ever. But
So you don't do you miss your homeland?
No, I never do.
Really?
Ever since I came here, when when the plane landed and I got out, I never even had any such thoughts. But when I got out the plane, I felt home already.
This is so wild.
And all my life in South Africa, that's why my whole family calls me weird. Ever since a little girl, I never felt I belong. And I couldn't say why, and I couldn't figure it out. But that feeling left me the moment I landed in Turkey.
Oh, that's lovely, Anne.
Wow.
So I think it was my fate, my destiny.
Yeah, definitely.
They
Oh,
were.
listen to the
That's
dog.
why I believe there is a higher hand that controls all these things, and we just live our lives like puppet on a string. I don't know.
Wow, that I think about that sometimes, like how I would handle if I ever walked into something like that. And one part of me thinks I could handle it the way you did at this age of my life, but at 35, it would have been dukes up. Let's go for both of them. I'd have beat the hell out of him first, and then her.
I must say, I did search for her all over town for a few days, but she was just, I don't know where the hell she disappeared to.
How long was you friends, Anne?
Say again?
How long was you and her friends?
10 years, 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think she knew that I would half kill her if I find her. I couldn't find her anyway.
Yeah.
Not to say that it's only her fault. I mean, it takes two to tango.
Yeah,
but
of
I
course.
expected more from a best friend.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
Is that I know that might sound weird. Why didn't I expect more from my husband? I don't know. I can't explain it. I expected more from a best friend.
Yep.
Oh,
that's terrible.
And she was my last friend. I've never made another friend, and I don't need, except for you girls online.
That's right, Anne. We got each other.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
we
care
have.
to have anyone physically here as a friend.
I definitely keep
tell you
people.
about Mohammed. Sorry, I'm taking over the discussion. But
No, I'm happy to hear it. I love it.
The moment he met my sons, he fell in love with them. They fell in love with him. He's the best dad they could ever have.
Are they the same age? And are they close in age?
My oldest son is 10 years younger than my husband.
Okay.
They're best of friends.
Okay. I got you. Well, Maggie's a cougar too. You both are cougars. You cougars.
Oh, I'm a cougar, yeah.
How
I'm a
young is your
cougar.
how young is your beast?
Oh.
Isn't he 10 years younger than you?
Oh, yeah, he's 10 years younger than me.
You cougars.
Can't you
It's
know,
the
you're as
best,
young as
isn't
the
it,
man
Maggie?
you're feeling, Lee. You're as
Exactly.
long as young. You're as
You
young
know,
as
when
the
you
man you're
hear
feeling.
him and you listen to me, you think he's years older than me.
Yeah, same.
Really?
Same.
Mm-hmm.
That's because you guys are much cooler than they are.
Exactly.
That's
You've
why.
got it. You've got it. That's what I always say too. He's very serious, but he's very loving. Like I said the
Yeah.
other day, I don't know if you heard, I said in my live, he's the kind of person they are very rare to find in this world. But his whole body language, his eyes, everything spells
Yeah.
love.
Oh
People,
my
No.
God.
he
Oh,
loves
I love
everybody.
it, Anne.
He
Carry
loves
on, Anne.
everybody, and everybody from the moment they meet him, they love him.
Oh.
A gentle soul. When you look into his eyes, it's such a gentle,
Oh.
pure soul. You don't find many of those people.
Mm.
No,
That is
you
really
don't.
sweet. That is really
He's the
sweet.
kind that trusts anybody, and you have to be really bad to prove to him that you're not trustable.
Oh.
He loves everybody, likes everybody, will do the world for anybody.
Wow, wow.
Oh, Anne, I wish you could come to Antalya to meet me.
I wish that too. When are you coming?
I'm going on Friday, the
Oh,
7th.
No pressure, Anne.
No pressure, Anne.
that's
But
a
if you
bit,
can get,
I don't know
how
if I
long
can
would it
make
take
that.
you? Would you get a plane, Anne? How long would it take you on an airplane?
1 hour.
Oh, come on, Anne.
Wait a second here.
Shut up, you.
It's a
Wait.
workaholic husband you're talking about. How will I convince
We'll
him?
leave him there and you come.
Oh, I can come by myself. Yes.
Yeah, come on, Anne.
How long does it take to drive there?
About 8 or 9 hours.
Weeks.
Are you kidding me? That's a day trip. Let's go.
Oh my God. See these Americans? They drive for hours and think it's just round the corner.
If Maggie was 24 hours from me, I would be there.
I'd drive you as well.
Yeah, 8 or
On
9
your own
hours.
side.
That's a great road trip.
That's why I say you've got my email is in the about section. Email you all your details. I will speak to Abby tonight, and I might be able to meet you there.
I'm gonna be jealous, but I'm so excited for you guys. I can't stand it.
That would be lovely. I haven't been out my house in such a long time.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Because you're gonna be
it's
there.
lovely.
How long are you gonna be there, Mags?
A week.
Oh,
I
you got
could come for the weekend maybe, but that
Oh,
would be
and even if you just come for a cup of coffee, I'd be made up.
Hey, why can't you guys meet halfway? Then it's down to like 4
Because
and a
I don't
half
even know where
hours.
I'm going in Antalya.
Nobody
Plus, I've
cares.
gotta
Put
go
in the
to clinic every
GPS.
day. I've got to go to clinic every day.
Oh, I forgot about that
I
part.
will meet her. It's no problem. I will just have to.
I
squeeze
want
the
pictures.
from
I
Bobby.
want tons and tons of
you're not.
pictures.
No, you're not.
Yes, I
meeting.
am.
No, it's me and I'm meeting. Oh,
Fine.
We'll
I'm
take
gonna.
lots of videos.
I'm not going to
I'm
get
getting
views.
me a.
No, I'm just.
I'm getting me a flight over to
Come
Australia.
on.
Then
Oh,
I'm going to get me a
yeah.
flight to Australia,
I'm
and
made
I'm not
up for you.
I'm not sending you pictures of me and lunch lady hanging out at the bars, or me and
Really?
badass sitting in.
Well, I'll
No,
be behind you after 4 hours. Watch me. I'll be like that. Hold on. Whoa.
yeah, I'm gonna go hang
He's
out
gonna
with
give the
badass.
baby away.
Wow.
Wow. Right, I've sent you loads of pictures there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Afterwards, before and during. Right, so you'll see the difference from when I got them done. And now I'm going to take some pictures of now and send them.
Before and after pictures, yes.
Yeah, she'll know the before and after pictures because they had to remove teeth at the bottom. But what had happened is my bottom wasn't getting composite bonding on; it was just the top. And because they moved one of because they were crossing over at the bottom, they took one out and then put the brace on. But then they were left with big gaps in between my bottom teeth. So she said, "Oh, I'll put some composite bonding on for you, just to fix them up." I thought, "Oh my God, what's going to happen when them composite bonding comes off?" So I'm getting them done, Anne. Getting them done. Fine, getting rid.
So I will speak to him about that place too. He must look up.
Yeah, I'll send you the details, Anne.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna
Okay.
go
And
hang
also,
out with.
where are you going to stay? So maybe I get a place in the same. Are you going to be
Okay.
in a hotel?
Yeah, do it under booking.com. There's loads of places around there and footy. So
Yeah.
booking.com, and you can cancel up to the day before. And
Hey, if you write me the details, I'll see what we can do.
I will. I'll put it down. I'll be made up, and if you can
Oh,
come.
Leanie is so jealous.
Oh, Leanie, I want you to come as well.
You two can fuck right off because I'm
You
gonna
can
go
go
over
and
here
suck
and
mine.
pick up lunch lady,
Really?
and we're gonna put on our jammies, and we're
That's
headed down
really.
to JB, and we're
I
crawling up
would
on her
really
couch,
be
and we're
jealous.
gonna
I'm being
just be sitting
honest.
right there, drinking our little hot toddies, hanging out with our
Yeah.
animals, and laughing and joking.
Ah,
We'll call you though. We'll call you ladies. We'll FaceTime with you ladies. Oh wait, no pictures. No pictures. No, we're just gonna have to call you.
what a.
And
See
we're
what you- see
we're
what I mean?
ordering
This is what I have
takeout. We're
to
not
put
even
up
gonna
with.
cook.
This is what I have to put up with.
I see.
Something's
Poor
just smashed
Maggie.
down the stairs. Just smashed down the stairs.
No, I would be so jealous, but at the same time, I'm so excited. I just can't stand it if you guys get to meet each other. I think you'd be the first people to meet each other from the channel.
Would we?
I think so. From my channel, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you'd be the first people. That's awesome.
Mhm.
You have to take
Maybe we
pictures, so
can-
we won't share them.
That we can make a plan next year or sometime.
We need to do something.
All meet
We need to
together.
get
Oh,
together.
we've got it all meet. Imagine.
Mhm.
Imagine.
We'll have to figure out where it will be most convenient for everyone, and choose.
Well, we probably should all just head over to Hawaii because we've already looked up our little house. We'll get Sean over there to do some good cooking for us and stuff, and give us the whole Hawaiian hospitality.
Ooh,
He said he
yes.
would. He said he
And
would
he's
be
gonna
well
bring
looked
lots of
after.
his friends that are gonna love us. What?
Yeah. I'm
All
fast
right,
with the
ladies.
big leaves.
It is 8:11. I'm done. I'm ready to go to bed.
Well, I'm going to pack my case.
Will you pack your case?
I
When are
am
you
going to
leaving?
pack. God, how many times have I told her?
Don't you even
Friday.
Friday, a week from
That's why I
yesterday.
did all the thumbnails for
Why are
you.
you packing
you
so
were all
early?
because I forget stuff.
I
So
do
I've got
the
to make
same. I
sure.
pack long before because otherwise
Oh,
I
I've got
forget.
to. Yeah,
You kidding me? I
exactly.
packed the morning of.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't. I have a nervous breakdown.
Me
But
too.
you know
If I
what?
pack the morning
don't
off, I
even know.
forget half the stuff.
I don't even know what to pack because I've only ever been in summertime. And now I'm like, so I'm asking the girl on the clinic, what's the weather like? Oh, shit, just t-shirts of a day. You can sunbathe. She said, but it gets cool overnight.
Yes, it's cool at night.
Oh, I could be
Lizzo said stuff that I'm chuffing off to Liverpool. I'm not being left out.
Come on. Yeah, come on. We'll all have to.
You could be
we'll
there
have-
in a couple hours and you haven't been
Well,
there
the
yet.
only thing is I'm gonna have to go with someone to America because I can't go on my own to America.
Well,
and if I had a big loads of people that I knew, I'd be confident. So if we
Get
get a group
Lizzo-
of people, we're going to America.
Get Lizzo,
That's a
Bethy,
good idea,
Pinky.
Maggie, because I also want to, but I'm too scared of America. So yeah,
Why?
if we
I'm
are
not
more
scared
than
of
one
America.
person,
I'm just scared of going on that flight.
no, I'm
Outside,
scared of
huh?
USA.
Mm.
Oh, you know,
I can't say why. I don't know.
because you're hearing
Maybe
all
all
these
the
murders.
all the crime stories I watch. I don't know.
Maybe that's
Well, you
got
have to
something do
imagine
with it.
how big America is, though. And
I know it's ridiculous.
yeah, so I mean, anything could happen anywhere, but it's not like I'm hanging out in, I don't know, one of these
But,
really, really bad cities.
That's what I tell myself too. I
Yeah.
took my sons out of South Africa because I wanted them to have a safer life. and my son died in China. I never thought that would happen. It can happen anywhere. He got murdered in China. I mean,
Oh, Anne, you said you're going to tell us the story, didn't you? Would you feel better talking about it, Anne?
there isn't much I can say. We went to China, and they went with me, of course. And so they also got teaching jobs. And when I left China after 3 years, he had a girlfriend, so he stayed. And he was 21 then, so he stayed behind, him and his other brother, that both were also teachers, English teachers there. And he was there for 3 years without me, when this girlfriend, without him knowing, had a Chinese boyfriend also. And this Chinese boyfriend pushed him off the 15th floor.
Oh.
Oh my God, Anne.
When,
oh my God.
when she got pregnant,
Oh,
apparently with my son's child, but who knows? Why did
oh my
why
God.
did she abort the baby after my son's death? I don't know. I begged her to give me the child and not abort, but
Oh,
she wouldn't.
you never seen it, Anne?
No. She aborted the baby.
Oh my God, she wicked. Oh,
Can I ask you a question about that? And did the guy go to jail? Or
No, he's a high-ranking officer in the Communist Party's son. So it was declared an accident.
oh my God.
wow.
Isn't that awful?
Were you, so
And
did
when
your
I contacted my embassy and said, I've got the security camera video, which shows them clearly arguing, there was no sound. So you can't hear what they're arguing. You can clearly see them arguing on the balcony, and then suddenly he jumps forward and push. That's no accident.
Oh my God. How can they see that and say it was oh my God.
I went and told my embassy in China that, and they said, we don't want to get involved. If their police says it's an accident, then accept it. It's an accident.
That's awful.
Gosh,
That is
and
just
that's,
heartbreaking.
I
How
mean,
old was
it's,
he, Anne?
And so I got a private detective to start trying to get answers, because I saw him, but I don't know his name and I don't know who he is. So I tried to find out. And then my other son that was in China in a different city, one evening, car stopped, and a bunch of guys got out, grabbed him and told him, tell your mother to stop her inquiries or you disappear next.
oh my gosh, Anne.
So I stopped. Of course, I stopped.
Were you able to have a funeral for him? Did you guys go over there? Is he buried there?
No, my other son had him cremated and brought his ashes to me.
Okay.
Which I
How
regret
old was
very
he, Anne?
much. Sorry?
How
What
old
did you
was
say?
he? What was his
24.
age? How old was he? Sorry.
24.
24. Oh my, just a baby.
Mhm.
So, sorry, Anne, carry on.
And so I wanted his, because it's our belief is against cremation. I don't know if you know. And so I wanted his body brought here. Again, I contacted our embassy. They wanted nothing to do with it. They couldn't help me or do anything for me. And I didn't have, and they would help me if I pay $120,000.
Money
Which
talks, isn't that
I
awful?
knew, and I knew I don't have that kind of money. So we had to have him cremated. And so I buried his ashes in the ground here. But to me, I know this is going to sound ridiculous, but because I didn't see him, I can't tell you how many years, whenever I see a blonde head and the same length, my heart would stop and I would, for a flash of a moment, think, didn't they make a mistake? Isn't he alive? It took me a long time to accept
to see him. Oh man,
that he's gone. He's
that's
really gone.
heartbreaking.
But that's why I've never been back to China and I've never seen my grandchildren from my other son, because I don't know if I can hold myself if I've set foot in that country.
I would be scared you'd be killed.
No, never mind that. I didn't even think that. I don't know how I will handle it, being there,
Yeah.
knowing that that was the last place.
Yeah.
Does your other son still live there?
Yes. So you can imagine how I feel for him every day. That's probably why I get insomnia all the time. But he's happy and he's doing well, and he has 4
How old
kids.
How old is your son who lives there now?
38.
So,
Oh,
okay,
wow.
and he's got his family. So
Yes.
he's
Been
not
married to the
asking.
same girl for since 2016, I think, if I'm right.
You know, and sometimes when you don't ask questions, like your son's there, you find more out. The truth will always come out.
I believe that it will eventually
Yeah,
one day
it will
somehow.
eventually. It'll just be by accident he'll hear something, or someone will tell him something, because people
Not that I
always
know
keep
what
their
I
mouth
can
shut.
do if I know the guy's name. I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
He's got 2 high up, powerful people. You know,
Yeah.
it's not a democratic country like others.
Is he
They do-
Chinese, Anne?
He's the that guy that killed him. Yes.
Yeah.
He's Chinese.
Yeah.
He's Chinese. They protect their own.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's horrific.
His
How can
his
they say that
father
was
is
an accident?
his father is high up in the military there.
Oh no.
I don't even know what to say, and I'm just
dreadful, isn't it,
heartbroken for
Lee?
you.
I just made peace with it this way. I said to myself, God is a much better judge than me, and you can't hide anything from him. And he's a much better punisher than any one human being.
And it's not over, and there's
No.
it's
You
not
will
over.
get
You'll karma. Something will happen.
Exactly. He will get what he
He
deserves.
deserves. Yeah.
And
Definitely.
you know what? This life is short compared to
My
eternity.
son came and told me that. He told me to let it go. In a dream, this husband of mine had. And how I know, that's what I said I will tell you. How I know it wasn't just a dream. Man, excuse me if I start crying.
Oh.
For a long time after his death, I had this stupid feeling that I should die too because he's alone. And I wanted to be with him so he's not alone. Stupid thoughts, isn't it? Because I mean, so I got to a point, you think stupid things when you are grieving. I got to a point where I thought how I will do it. Because I thought my other 3 sons are in good hands with Muhammad. But John has nobody. And so I had it all planned and all carefully planned that no one could stop me and no one knows about it, so they can't stop me. And I was planning it for that weekend when I knew my husband and my son wasn't going to be here. And that Friday, he had a dream. And that Saturday morning when he woke up, he said, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamt about John, and John said to tell you to please not kill yourself.
Oh, we was getting
Oh.
through to tell you, Dan.
And he said, let it go. I'm at peace, Ma. I'm happy. I'm in a good place. And a lot of other things that would be too weird to tell. But when he said those words, don't kill yourself, my
Oh.
heart stopped. I knew because I didn't utter a word to anyone.
Oh, definitely, Anne. Definitely.
So somehow the people that leave this earth, they know what you're thinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or someone tells them what you're thinking. I don't know. Don't know how it works. But he also told something very interesting, which goes against Christian belief and it goes against our Islamic belief. But if everything else was the truth, then what he said next is also the truth. He told my husband, he said, since I arrived here, I have a guide who's more than 1,000 years old.
And I believe that. I
And
believe it.
God is showing me around and
Oh,
is such a wonderful person. And we are going to be on this sphere for a while before we go to the next dimension.
I believe that so much, Anne. That's how I think about. That's how I think.
And
Exactly
my
what
husband,
you've just
when
said.
he told me this, he said, what do you think he meant by that? What is these spheres and dimension? What's he talking about? Islam says nothing about it. I said, well, Christianity also says nothing about it. I have no idea what he meant. And having a guide that is 1,000 years old, and none of that made sense to me. But I'm sure when we go, we will know what he meant.
Spirit guides, isn't it? That's what I believe.
Must be.
Oh, and that's lovely. That's lovely that he contacted you like that. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, to say that.
He saved my life. I
Could
was
not
really
believe
going
that.
to do it. I was going to do it that day.
See, and like you said, no one knew had any idea at all,
Didn't
and
say a
that was
word.
your
You know,
son.
when you serious about it, you don't tell anyone.
No.
It's when you tell people, it's usually you want them to stop you.
Oh, that. Do you know what? He's still with you,
And
Dan.
that's the first time some of the fog lifted for me.
Yeah, because
And
you
I
knew.
realized I was going to do something very stupid.
And he doesn't want to see you upset. He doesn't want to see that. Listen, I believe that one day the truth will come out. You will have justice. You won't even. You don't even have to go looking on. It'll be said, because at first people are tight-lipped. As the years go by, that's when people, because they're sitting with the conscience. Some people have got a
Absolutely.
conscience,
So
and then
absolutely.
they're going to could do it anonymously.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, my
know.
love. Oh, man.
At first I burned to know who he is. Now I don't care. I really don't care to know.
Yeah.
It's going to make no difference. It's not going to
No.
bring son back at all.
No.
And so, and I think if I know his name, I would curse him so much and have so much hatred towards him that I would be sinning.
What did the girlfriend say, Anne? What did she have to say? I mean, did you know? Did you know
Apparently,
it?
she left the town with that guy. That's the last I heard.
How long
After
had she been
the
dating your
abortion,
son?
2 years.
Oh, wow.
But that's what Chinese girls do. Their boyfriends let them date foreigners to milk them for their money.
Money.
And to even marry them to get the passport out of them.
Wow.
You see, Chinese people many people don't know this, but Chinese people, normal working class Chinese people, let's put it that way, don't get a passport easily. You have to put in a petition and you have to explain where you want to go, why you want to go there, and 9 out of 10 times they don't get permission and they don't get a passport. The only way to easily get a passport to leave the country is by marrying a foreigner.
Yeah.
So a lot of them, that's why many people wonder how come these young 18, 19-year-old Chinese girls marry these 60, 70-year-old.
The old, yeah.
They
So was
marry
this guy with
for the passport?
Was the guy in a relationship with the girl all the time? Your son
Yeah.
was in a relationship and he didn't
It's like
know.
they act like, there's no better word. He acts like a pump, if you ask me. They
Yeah.
know they're girls, but she wasn't supposed to get pregnant. I think that's where the trouble came.
Yeah. Oh,
So yeah,
terrible.
and my son didn't know. I think that night was the time he realized she had another
He's
boyfriend.
realised then.
They got
Yeah.
engaged a few days.
Oh. Oh. So that must have been the night when he found, well, the day, the night, whatever, that he found out what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Must be. And my
Did you
son,
know her, Anne? Did you get to know her?
I never did.
No.
I've left there 3 years already. So he met
Yeah.
her a year after I left there.
Ah, right, okay.
And the last time, the 3 years before I left there, we had the biggest fight, me and him. A stupid fight that I can't even
Yeah,
remember
stupid,
how it
yeah.
started. And I regretted that so much for a long time.
That won't even matter, Anne. That won't even
No, it
matter.
doesn't.
No.
I mean, it's
He
silly
knows that.
to worry about that because we did face.
But that's human nature. That's what you do. I do the
You know, we
same.
did
But
speak
then,
afterwards, and we did
yeah,
make up, you can say, and all was forgiven. But the moment he passed away, I couldn't stop thinking about
yeah.
that.
And that's being human. That's what happens. But in reality, it doesn't matter. He's come back to you. He's watching you, and he's come back to tell you to let
My
it go.
husband said he even did his little giggle. He used to have this when he's
Oh,
very excited about something. He had this silly little giggle. My husband said the whole time he told him about the guide and everything, he was giving that giggle.
oh. You couldn't mistake that then, could you, Anne, for
No,
like it
not
just
at
being a
all.
dream, or I think he's
My
had a
husband isn't
visitation.
the kind who dreams, or if he does, he
Yeah.
never remembers. So
He's
to
had a
him, it's
visitation,
really
I believe. That's what we
absolutely.
believe. He's been visited.
But then I often wonder why him and not me. But then I think about it logically. If I had the dream, I would have thought it's my own wishes.
Yeah, it's
It's
your
not,
mind.
yeah.
Yeah.
It came through him so that I would know it
Because you'd
is.
know that he wouldn't just say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Now,
It's amazing.
There's no better confirmation that there is life.
No. No,
I
no.
can never doubt again if there's life after death. There is, obviously. Some kind
See,
of
I
life.
believe that. Yeah. And how long ago was that, Anne?
17 years.
17 years.
I still often, I know it's silly, but I often wonder what his kids would have looked like. And,
Yeah.
you know, oh,
Yeah.
shit. I want to cry again.
Oh no, Anne. I think you're so brave the way you've told that story.
I need to see my grandchildren. I so burn to see them. But I'm so scared to go to China.
Yeah. Would he
It's-
never come over to see you with them?
He did with the firstborn. The first, but the other three, COVID happened, and we tried a
Yeah.
few times getting to each other, but each time the tickets got cancelled for some reason.
How
or
old are the
other.
children, Anne?
The oldest girl is 8, the second girl is 7, and then the
Do you
two
get to
boys,
FaceTime?
4 and 3.
Oh,
No,
so you can't FaceTime either.
no, China blocked
Oh
Facebook, China blocked WhatsApp, China blocked what's that other place where we used to with the S? Skype.
So,
They
Skype.
blocked Skype.
They blocked it all.
All is
Oh my
blocked.
God.
They don't want their people to have contact with people outside China.
Oh.
That's what communism is.
Well, maybe one day, Anne, when they get older, you'll bring them over to you and you'll
The
meet them
only
all.
thing we do have contact is the phone.
The phone.
Yeah,
Oh, so sad, Anne.
it is. But I'd love to see my other grandchildren. Especially, I get many photos, and the two boys look just like that.
Oh.
With the dimples and the everything. They don't look Chinese. They look. One little girl
Oh.
looks Chinese, but beautiful. And then the oldest is her father's face. Absolutely. And she's also tall. She's going to be very tall.
Your little treasures, Anne.
They are. I will send you with the email. If you email
Oh,
me, I
yeah.
will send you photos.
Okay, Anne.
You can see what they look like.
Okay. Oh, that'd be lovely.
I think
Oh,
they.
well, thanks for telling us the story, Anne, because I know that was really hard for you. And you just can't get any greater message than that. He's
Absolutely.
definitely
I like to
it's
share that because I like people to know. Like I know now, there is life
there's
after
life
death.
after death. Yeah. I've heard it so many times from people. I fully believe it. I don't think I could. I mean, death terrifies me, as everyone knows, but I
Of course, it
couldn't
does.
stand to think
There's
after
nothing,
if I die, there's just nothing. That's it. It's over.
and that's what they get taught in China. And
Really?
that's why most of the people there, when you look into their eyes, it's going to sound racist maybe or horrible, but it's the truth. It's just the truth. When you look in the people there's eyes, not the Chinese people that have managed to come out and learn different. When you look at the young people there, I taught, I had sometimes up to 150 in a classroom. That's how many I had to teach. When you look in their eyes, you are looking into fish eyes. It's dead. There's no soul. And I know why. I know why. Because, I don't know if you know, but in China, when your child turns 3, the government comes and takes them away from you. And they go to as far as away colleges and schools as possible from the parents.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Does that happen to all of them?
All of them, you have no choice. It's illegal to try and hold them. They go in buses. I've seen it so often. It broke my heart. When they're 3 years old, they're still little baby. They all get off these buses crying their little hearts.
Oh God.
And they get put in these dormitories with many other kids and strange people and whatever. And they
How
allow
long is it on? How
they
long do they
allow
go
to
for?
go home a month in a year.
Oh my God.
So parent and child bond isn't there.
Oh. And what age do they return?
When they finished university, when they finished school,
So how old is that there?
19, 20, 21.
Same. Yeah. Oh, and that's I never knew that.
Yes, they only go home 1 month a year, and that's it. So parents and children don't have time to bond like we do.
Yeah, that's it. And there's no contact
They-
on the
They do
phone or
that. They do that so that they can brainwash these kids.
yeah, brainwash them. Yeah.
From
Do they
3
not
years
have any contact on? Like phone or
Yes, they do. They do have that. But
But still not the same.
I taught in the schools there, so I know every morning, 5 o'clock, there's intercoms everywhere at the schools, in the streets, everywhere. And from 5 to 7, you have to not move and not do anything. You listen to the government speeches over the intercom.
Oh my God. So they are brainwashed.
Old and young have to listen to it. And in these speeches, I had someone who was kind enough to translate a lot of it for me. We managed to meet people there that are against this happening, but of course can't say it openly. But, you know, if they say it openly, they will be killed. But anyway, they say things and they teach these Chinese people to never trust foreigners. Foreigners are money-hungry liars. And that kind of brainwashing and a lot of other things that they tell them. And so that's why Chinese people don't have a big love for us, because they don't trust us.
No wonder they're desperate to get away, though, Anne. Going and marrying anyone.
That's
Isn't
why
that
those
awful? So much control.
absolute. From the day we arrived there, we were followed. All foreigners get followed. You get followed, and they put bugs in your phone. Your phone in your apartment.
Did you go there for a job, Anne?
Yes, for 3 years. I stupidly signed a contract while I was still here. And I'm the kind, a lot of foreigners, that's why a lot of foreigners, when they get there, they run away in the middle of the night, break their contracts. But I couldn't do that. My father taught me, if you made a promise or if you signed a thing, you have to honor it.
JB said they've got cameras in the hotel rooms too.
Everywhere. We managed to, my husband and I, we soon realized who's following us. So we started playing tricks with this boy. We would disappear and then we will watch him from somewhere. You should see the panic and fear in their eyes when they realize they've lost us.
Yeah.
Then this guy that translated things for us said, don't ever do it again. They get tortured when they lose you. If they can't give a report about what you've done the whole day, every day.
I didn't realise it was so bad there.
So I didn't
knew
know that when we played the game, so we didn't play those games again. No wonder the guy looked so terrified.
Yeah. God, and I knew they were like control, but never realised how much.
They have full control, absolutely.
My son is desperate to go to China. I don't want him to go.
I wouldn't if I was you. There's so many. They talk about culture shock. I never had that when I came to Turkey, but I had it when I went to China.
Yeah.
The things I saw there, you would have nightmares if you know.
Really?
They, they eat dogs and cats.
Yes. Yeah.
And these dogs and cats are alive in cages outside the restaurant.
Yeah.
And you choose which dog you want, and they kill it right there in front of the other dogs and go cook it for you and you eat it.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Horrific. When we saw
there's something that happens each year, isn't it, with dogs where they go round and catch them.
Yes.
And it's a big thing. Yeah. And is it true, Anne, that I heard the more cruel they are killing them, the better the meat tastes?
That's what they believe.
Yeah. Isn't that? I just can't think.
I don't know if your stomach's going to hold this, but I will tell you this. There's special restaurants and you pay a lot of money. And when you go there, what they do is they have this monkey and they put them on the table with a leash and everything. And they cut open its head and take its brain out while it's alive, and then dish it up to the men, because the Chinese men believe if they eat that brain that's so fresh, their what's his name will grow bigger.
I've heard that.
God.
They believe it and they do it.
Oh
I just walked past the restaurant and I
God.
happened to look in the window and I saw them when they cut the head, and that monkey was screaming.
Oh.
I couldn't eat anything for 2 weeks.
Oh.
I had nightmares about that.
Oh my God. How can they let that go on?
It's been a 5,000-year tradition. That's what
Wow.
you
I've
hear.
been doing
And-
every, you know, where you sign these petitions about these dogs in China. I have just signs and signs and signs, and it just doesn't seem to be making any difference.
No,
People getting the
because
petitions
they
up.
won't stop it. They don't care about what the West says about whatever they do. They really don't care. They do what they want to do. I don't have a big
God,
love.
that is vile.
That's
Oh,
not the
hang on.
worst. Do you want to know the worst?
Go on. Oh God.
If you're rich enough, you can eat a human baby feet.
I have heard that. I have heard it.
And it's true. They do.
Oh my God.
Now, what you really don't have any compassion or any kindness or any feeling if you can eat that. That's what I
Yeah.
believe. If you can eat
100%.
that, you really truly have no
Yeah.
feeling.
Oh God, Anne. You just
It was so strange to me to have these people, and they always smile at you. They smile at you, but you know how it feels. I don't know if you've ever seen it. When someone smiles at you, but their eyes are dead.
Yeah. Oh
I
God.
couldn't stand that. It felt so, to me, it was scary.
Yeah. I watched a movie called Hostelan, and I swear to God, I just know that it happens in real life, where these rich people go to this desolate place, warehouse. There's young girls and boys that go on holidays and they're staying in the hostels, and they pick them out, and they have like a online private bidding session. Got them followed. They're being followed, and they're bidding on them. And then they take them to this warehouse, and whatever sick, twisted way they want them killed, and then they drink the blood. Some of them drink the blood, some of them don't.
Yes.
It's just, and I thought that goes on. That definitely
It
goes on.
does. It really does.
And that's what they're saying. These backpackers go missing, just vanish.
Exactly.
And this is what's happening. Oh, it's
That's why I
terrifying.
said I see so many parents that their 17, 18-year-olds go on the 1 year backpacking, and I always say, oh,
Yeah.
I would never do that with my kids.
Oh, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop him going.
Definitely. It's not, many come out safe, but many don't.
No.
And you never know.
No, you never do. Who you going to meet or anything. You know what I mean? Like I said, you can't trust, you've got to be very careful. You think you can trust them and they're nice and they're showing you around. And it's terrible to have to be like that, Amber. He's so naive and trusting. Oh, God, it's terrifying.
And it's them that they target. Those, they can see when you are naive and trusting.
Yeah.
They
The
don't go for the
control.
ones that they don't go for the ones that look awake, and
Yeah.
and they go for they call them weak ones, the trusting ones.
Yeah.
The easy
Yeah.
target.
Easy targets.
So
Wow.
yeah.
See, yeah, look at the
My
chat.
3 years was finished. I couldn't get out fast enough.
Well, look at the chat, and there's loads of comments. Can you see the chat?
Mm-hmm. So I hope Leanie doesn't get some kind of strike because of I told these things about another country. But
I
I
don't
mean,
think she will she? Because you're talking about them and how dare you telling us stuff. Do you
but
still
the
feel,
truth-
Anne, when
it's
you moved
the truth.
to
I mean,
when you moved from China,
mhm.
was it hard to adapt to not feeling watched?
No. I went from there to Malaysia, which was the exact opposite. Warm, welcome people everywhere, and I felt like an escapee. I felt like
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
I escaped hell.
Did you still feel a bit wary though about being watched?
Yes,
'Cause
of course.
I think
Ever
I'd be like
since then,
that.
I'm even now still I'm well
Yeah.
aware of who's walking behind me, and
Yeah.
I don't think you'll ever lose that after experience.
There you go, guys. It just
And
shows you what's going on.
people in China often, especially foreigners, often disappear.
Yeah. Well, I have heard that loads of backpackers and tourists just go and they're never seen again.
Never
Just
heard of.
vanish. No.
Yeah.
And no one speaks. No one talks.
That's why when my son said to me, they stopped him, and this is what they say, that I believed they would. So I told the detective to stop it all and just leave it.
Yeah. And they would, but what you're saying, they definitely would.
Yeah. Where's Lee?
I think she's there. I think she might be talking or something. She's got her mic off. You still there, Lee?
I think she fell asleep.
I think she fell asleep, Anne. She was
Yeah.
tired, wasn't she? She was
Yeah.
tired. She'll have been listening and fallen asleep probably. But what a story. God, have you ever, what do you think in the chat to that about China and the things that they do? I mean, I've heard of some of them. I didn't hear the one about the monkey. Didn't hear that one.
I was
actual-
so excited to go to China because when you see China on the news and in little videos and stuff, they always showed you these wonderful places and wonderful, friendly.
Yeah, and the people are
people.
lovely. Yeah.
The reality is far from it. That's the
It's all right if you're going for a
China
little
shows.
holiday.
Those lovely cities and stuff you see are 3 specific cities in China that are modernized and look like the West so that they can take videos from it. Every other city in China is not at all like that. People don't have bathrooms in their homes. They don't have toilets. They don't have proper kitchens.
Where's
They
the worst place, would you say, Anne, in China? For what goes on, for the, for the likes of, well, all of what you spoke about. Where would you think?
Really.
All of it?
We went on a train from Beijing to Harbin, and I wasn't on. We got on late at night, so we went straight to our bunkers and got into bed. In the middle of the night, I woke up from someone touching me. When I looked, what you call that guy that walks in the hallways of the train, some kind of
I know, the guards.
guards or whatever. He was touching me all over under my blanket.
Oh my God.
I screamed and he slapped his hand on my mouth, but my husband woke from my scream and jumped up and said, "What the hell?" And he quickly disappeared. At the next stop, we got out. They have little police stations right there at the train station. My husband went in and reported this, and they just laughed at him and told him to get back on the train or the train's going to leave. They weren't even caring about that. I was so scared after that.
Well, you got some stories about there, haven't you?
I didn't ever sleep on a train in China again.
No, ever again.
No.
So what I'm thinking, when you said they take the child at the age of 3, did that happen with your son's children?
Say again?
You know the way you said in China when they take the children at the age of 3.
Mhm.
Did that happen to your son's children?
No, I forgot to add, if you're rich enough, you can bribe the authorities and they don't take your child. But the majority of people in China are not rich.
So the poor people.
Yeah.
Oh.
So my son's family that he married into are quite high up. So
Thank
that
God.
doesn't happen.
Thank God.
That's why they could have 4 kids as well. Remember, they allowed 2 children only.
Oh yeah, is that a fact? They do only
It's a
allow you to
fact.
have two
It's a
kids.
fact. If you have a third child, that child gets no birth certificate, he gets no ID, he gets no passport, he can't go to school. And plus, you have to pay something like $75,000, which most of those people earn $300 a year.
Oh my God.
And if you can't pay that $75,000, they take the child away from you. You're only allowed 2.
Oh, I hate the place. I hate China.
I do too.
Can't get
After
over
that,
it.
I mean,
I
all
knew it was
those,
bad, but I
all
didn't
those.
realize it was this bad.
You know, when you watch Bruce Lee movies, I grew up with Bruce Lee movies, and I thought it was a
Bruce Lee,
wonderful
yeah, me
place.
too.
It's not, not at all.
No.
And so cold. Oh, I have never in my life experienced that. You know, they get minus 25 C in winter.
Really? Minus 25?
Yes.
God,
Don't
would you
have
go
a
to a block of
don't have a
ice?
runny nose when you have to walk
No,
to school.
you'd have icicles.
I did.
Oh my
I had
God,
a
what type of
cold and I
clothes
had
would you
a
have to
runny
wear?
nose.
What type of clothes
Oh,
would you have to wear on to keep
like
warm?
Eskimos, like it's thick,
Yeah,
thick
like an
jackets and
Eskimo.
stuff. And even with that clothes, I was still cold.
Oh my God, and look,
We
minus
used to
25.
at night put the heater right next to our bed, put 6 heavy blankets on top of us, and lie, spoon each
Yeah.
other. And we were both still chattering our teeth and
Oh my
shaking.
God.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh, whereabouts in China was that?
that was Harbin.
Where?
That's a few hours away from Beijing. Harbin is the city's name. I stood it for a month and then I couldn't anymore. I got so sick and I got so
What
weak.
month was
from not
that at?
sleeping. So
What
I
month was that?
in the winter month.
So
I
they
don't.
have they have hot summers and then
Yes,
go
very hot.
really cold.
Yes, very, very cold.
Wow.
Oh no,
How the
golly
hell
God.
did you survive?
I thought I wasn't going to. Oh, really?
Oh, so so obviously these people that live there are used to that.
They are.
Minus
They walk with
25.
thin jackets and stuff. I can't imagine how they can stand that cold. And at their universities, where the kids have to wash their faces and hands and stuff, there's no warm water. Even though it's
Oh.
winter, they have to shower in that cold water.
Oh,
Oh, no,
oh my God, so cruel.
very.
They just don't care, do they?
But just the fact that they put 150 students in a class, it's impossible for any teacher to teach all of them. It's too many.
150. Oh my God.
It was such a difficult thing. I eventually gave up trying to teach all 150. I put together those that I could see are really keen to learn. The majority aren't even keen to learn English. Exactly. Other subjects they are, but not English. And the handful that were really serious, I put them in the front of the class, and the rest of them, I really didn't care. I tried very hard in the beginning. You know, you want to do best for the
Yeah.
kids,
Mm.
but they make noise and they play and they do what they want, and you spend the whole 45 minutes not teaching but trying to quiet them. So I gave up after 2 months and I said, no. I put the will
So
in
did you have to do a contract, Anne? Was it a 2-year contract?
3 years.
3?
I signed a 3 years contract. Oh,
God.
That
I
3
bet
years
you it
felt
was
like
just
30 years.
Yeah. I bet you it was just amazing when you come away from there.
Absolutely. That's why I say, my husband says, you won't think so much of Malaysia if you went there first, maybe. I thought Malaysia was wonderful, and I still think it was a different people, different environment. But I was 7 months in Malaysia, and I had to leave for medical reasons. Malaysia is on the equator, and I started having heart problems because of the heat. And so I went to see the doctor, and he did some tests, and he said, I'm sorry to tell you, but if you don't leave soon, you won't make the year.
What is it you got, Anne?
When you are not born on the equator, the heat and the humidity, any person like you, for example, that grew up in England, you won't survive a month there.
Oh my
It is extreme. It's 31 degrees with 140% humidity, 365 days of the year.
No escaping it.
None.
So you had to out. So you lasted 7 months, Anne, and you had to go.
I had to go. I was swelling everywhere, and I was getting more and more fatigue.
Look, can I jump in here really quick? I wasn't asleep. You guys know when I get emotional, shut down, and I'm telling you, your story just got me twisted in the heart, and I couldn't even speak and talk. So as a mother, I just can't imagine what you've gone through and what you have gone through, or what you still go through. But I want to tell you this: I am so grateful that I met you. I am so grateful. I was just sitting here thinking about how lucky am I. I'm so grateful.
I'm so grateful I met you people who I can talk to.
Yeah,
and I don't feel like you're going to look at me funny.
No, I don't feel that way either. It's just, I just sat here listening to your story. I was bawling with you, and bawling because you were bawling, and just wanted to hug you, and I can't. But I just started looking at the names of the people in the chat, and I'm like, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. When, I mean, there's so many people that YouTube counts them as a success because they're running hundreds of thousands of subs. And here, me and Ann just were like, let's go. We're going to get to 1,000.
Exactly.
And we knew somehow that it was really quality over quantity. We really wanted a connection. And I'm sorry, with hundreds of thousands of subs, I would never get the connection that I truly have. And I'm
It's a nice
so
small community, isn't it? It's comfy. It's nice.
Exactly. That's what I said to my husband the other day. He said, is your next goal 2,000? I said, no. Then he said, "What do you mean?" I said, "No, I've reached my goal.
I mean, if it grows, then that's what God wants for us.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I'm
of
just
course,
saying,
yeah.
if we
But I'm not
never,
working to get it there. If you know what I
yeah,
mean.
exactly. Like I just don't. I look at every. I was looking at every name, and I was sitting there bawling, and I was like, how did we get this lucky? Like we could just.
I
How did
feel
we?
it's just
It's
us and
so
no one else can
lucky.
listen. That's how I feel. Like it's just us talk, like old friends that get together and talk, and no one can come. Do you know?
You
I
wouldn't
just feel
know
like
what
I'm
you've
with my
done to my
friends.
life. You would never know what
And
you've done.
you, and none of you know what you've done to my. I just cannot tell you how grateful I am because I feel like we were chosen. I'm a firm believer in God, and I just believe that we were chosen to be together and to go
We
through
all
the
had a
things that we
reason
go through
to be here,
together.
didn't we?
Yeah, we
We
needed
all
each
had a
other.
connection. We all
It's
had a
not a
connection.
coincidence that so many of us had similar
Yeah.
experiences
and
in life
yeah,
and similar
it's a
battles.
connection. We've
Yeah.
all got a
Exactly.
connection.
We're, but anyways, I just wanted, that's all I wanted to say because I was bursting at the seams to just say how much in love with you that I am, Miss Ann, and I am so grateful for you and your honesty and your, I just told everybody the first time I heard your voice, I was like, there's something about her voice, and I think it's wisdom. I'm not sure. And I think and I think your voice, I definitely think it's wisdom, but I don't think it's, I think
She's
it's
experienced
wisdom.
so much.
Yeah, I think it's wisdom you would have happily gave to somebody else if you didn't have
Yeah.
to live it, but you were the one chosen to live it.
I believe everything good or bad happened in my life to teach me something.
Yeah.
And I'm grateful even for the bad.
Wow. That's
Because
incredible.
I mean, how many people are chosen to learn everything? I feel chosen. I know that's maybe
I
ignorant.
believe you're chosen. I do. I tell C that when, I look at her life and she looks at her life and she, there are times she gets down. She's a sick girl.
I
And
understand.
I remind her, I'm just like, no, you're chosen because I couldn't live that life. You know what I mean? Like I'm not that strong. You're a teacher. And I do believe that not
That's
only
the
did
urge
you,
I feel inside myself, and that's why I talk.
yeah,
It's
I don't,
like you
I
say,
don't,
it's not easy to talk some of the things, but I get this urge that tells me someone in the group here needs to hear this.
Oh.
yeah.
You have to
And it's
talk.
important because we share a lot, but nobody truly knows what we go through and think
What's
about
going
on it.
on now?
I mean, you just told us that you've had those thoughts of taking your own life, and nobody would have ever known that about you. But it happened here tonight for a reason because someone needed to hear that, and it's or maybe someone needed just to hear that there is an afterlife. This is just a small part of eternity. I don't know what it was. I don't, but I'm telling you,
Something
it
in what
wasn't.
I've told was a message to someone. I believe so.
Yeah. Someone listening
I don't
needed to
have
hear.
these urges all the time. It's just sometimes it just comes over
It's
me.
like
And
someone's probably being comforted, Anne, that you've confirmed his life after death.
Mhm.
Well,
I'm one of them.
That's what you guys did for me before I spoke. When I was listening and I saw other people.
And you
lost-
hated me.
I thought, what a
Never gonna
bitch.
get over that, Anne.
Who the
Never
hell
gonna
is
get
this?
over it.
I love it so much because that's always what happens to me. People I don't like are the ones that I'm closest to.
You'll love a
And then-
voice. Saying in chat they love your voice, Anne.
I see, J. Brad. See.
And I really think that you're more than teaching yourself or things you were supposed to learn. You are a teacher. Your stories are just I could sit and listen to you talk all day long about your life.
Yeah. fascinating.
I've often said, people say, when I do tell some silly people, I won't say stupid people, sometimes I tell silly people a part of my life and they say, oh, come on, you saw that in a movie. No,
Well,
I didn't.
it just sounds like, and it sounds like a lot. And I've had people not tell me it looks like a movie, but they disbelievingly say, okay, Leanie, there's been way too much that's gone on in your life. This, not all of it's real, and it's all real. It's
That's what people
I
don't realize. It's really happening.
yeah, it really, it really does. And I don't know why. I think I learned from a very early age that that it's okay to question God about, because you know how people say you're not supposed to question God, just accept it's his will. No. You can have a conversation with God. That's fine. You know what I mean? And eventually, whether you want to accept it or not, you will, whether it's now or later on in the afterlife, you know, you will understand that it's God's will for your life. But I've had people ask me many times, like, why do bad things happen to such good people? And I'm always reminded of that scripture, and I will say it till the day I die, is that the Bible says that it rains on the just as well as the unjust. Doesn't
Exactly.
matter how good you are. God didn't promise any of us a rose garden. He just didn't. He just said he'd help you water it and keep it going.
Exactly.
So,
And in Islam, we believe you're here to be tested. Like it
oh,
or not.
Summer Thunder, I remember. I'm sorry, Ann. Summer Thunder, I remember you. Good morning, Lenia. Listen in the bush. I think you would come into tap. Yes, I used to come. I used to go in there. I don't know. I got close to people that came into my community like full time all the time, and then so I try to go to their chats when I can. So I have to be honest, I haven't gone into, I call them the tattooed family. But I love them dearly, and I think they're great people. It's just so hard when you get close to people, you know, and people grow channels and stuff, and you know, it's hard to get to everybody's lives. I think I've only been in Ann's live 3 times, and it's so hard. I sleep through. Yeah, my sleeping is so weird, and even when Lunch Lady goes live, I miss a lot of her lives because at that point I'm sleeping, like I haven't slept all night yet, and so and then I've got stuff to do here, so I'm not on the computer. But I do miss them. They're good people. They helped me out, and Tattooed Rebel was one of the main people that helped me out. I actually got to interview him and Tattooed Angel together in my very, very early days about their love story, and it's still on my channel, and I love it so much. But thank you so much for listening. I appreciate you. I do remember your name. That's so kind.
Leanie, I'm going to drop down, honey, because I've got things to do. Because of
All right, Max. I love you so much. You have a good evening.
Same to you, Leanie. And
I also have to go.
I
Maggie.
love you.
I love you too, Maggie and Leanie and Lizzo, and Billy Joe.
We all love you, Ann. We all love you.
And I'm so glad you came up, because I think that people know now more what to expect from your channel. And listen, we're going to drop Ann's link again in chat. If you guys haven't subbed up to Ann, sub up, and you'll enjoy her channel. You really, really will, especially if you're into animals and stuff. You'll love that too. But
God,
Ann does a lot of interviews and things such as that, and you're a beautiful person.
Oh, she is.
And now I really want you to meet Maggie. Please go meet Maggie. So Maggie can give you a hug from me. I'm not even jealous anymore.
Just make sure I've got my teeth faced. Because imagine turning up to meet me, I haven't got a tooth in my head.
The meet in the dark. It's fine. Just give each other a hug for me.
No, I'm going to meet her the weekend if I can. And so we will both have bad teeth. I'm not going to be the only one with bad teeth.
Well, I'm going on the Saturday. I arrive on the Friday and I've got to go on the Saturday to get them all prepped. Oh my God, growing up tooth. Sunday is my day off.
So you're
All
gonna
right.
have
Well, you
lovely
two make
teeth.
plans. Go meet each
Okay.
other. Give each
I'm
other
gonna go.
hugs from
I'm gonna
me.
go to your channel. I'm gonna find your email. I think Leanie, you might have it anyway.
I have her on WhatsApp because I am that special. I
Or
don't.
can
I
I
don't
add you
email
on
her.
WhatsApp, Anne?
That's why she told you to get in her email, and
Oh,
then
but
she'll
Jeannie can give you the phone number then.
just put it in the
Okay.
back chat. Do you know what the private chat is, Anne? Do you see over there where the where the chat is rolling?
I'll send
On
you
the
the
other
message.
side of that, it says private chat style media, all that other stuff. Do you see it?
Yeah, yeah.
Click on the private chat. The only people that
Just
can
sent you
see.
the message.
Yep.
You should see
So
one.
Maggie just sent one to you. You could just put your phone number in there. The only one that sees it is you,
Yeah,
me, and
Anne's
her.
done it. She's done it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I'll put. Okay. I'm just gonna copy that number now.
Screenshot it real quick, and then let's
Bear
get
with
rid of
me.
it.
Bear with me. Hold on. Well, there's no one's got the link, have they?
No, Thank you, Lizzo. So, and thank you, Jay Brad. There is Anne's
Got it.
link, y'all. Please sub up to Anne, and she's been a long time friend of this channel, and now we know her a whole lot better.
How do
I
we get
love
rid
you,
of
Anne.
that, Leanie?
Do what, honey?
How do we get rid of that?
I'm fixing to close out the live.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll say bye. Bye to everyone in chat again.
Okay.
Lovely to be with you
Bye,
all
bye.
and sitting around having our little cuppers and our chats. And it just proves to you what Leanie's channel's about. Everything. Absolutely everything.
Everything.
And you've got the most interesting people as friends.
Yes, I do. I got a bunch of weirdos that love me.
And we've
I
got
was
Anna's
just going
our
to say a
queen.
bunch of
Anna's my
weirdos,
queen.
lovely weirdos.
Anna's my queen. I love you, Anne. And you're a special person, no doubt about it. And I'm going to go. Love you, Anne. Love you, Leanie. Love everyone.
Love you too.
Have a good day or a good night. Bye.
Same
Bye,
to you.
Max.
Same to
Bye-bye.
everyone. Lizzo, everyone. J Brad, Melly Joe, RC, everyone. I'm also going to go.
Love you, Anne. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for letting me talk. It helped
Oh,
a
I
lot.
loved it.
I
I
went
loved it.
through 2 days of feeling very down. That's why I wasn't on much.
Girl, if you feel down, you send me a WhatsApp and say, Leanie, open a live. I'm coming. And I'll be like, okay, give me 5 minutes. I need a coffee.
And you were nowhere to be seen. I always do that when I feel down. I look if you're on. Okay.
I love
Have
you,
a
Anne.
Great. Sleep well. Have a
Thank
good
you.
sleep.
Okay. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for subbing up to Am. We appreciate it so much. Mods, thank you so much for being here, staying with us all night long, and keeping chat clean and friendly for everybody. Thank you to the chat. If it wasn't for you, we don't have a channel. So thank you to you. And for Maggie and Ann for coming up. And oh God, what y'all, wasn't that just enough just to grip your heart? Just rip your heart out and oh, good stuff. Just food for the soul. Food for my soul is fed. I can go to sleep. I feel fed and full. I love you guys so much. You guys be good or be good at it. I'll see you the next time on According to Leanie. It's snowing here, and I'm gonna be artificially inseminating again this evening. So y'all send best wishes to little girl that she's good and knocked up by now, and we're just adding more to it. And I will see y'all next time. Love you so much. Thanks for being here. Bye, guys.
Life is hard and life is wild. It can be sad or full of smiles. So come back to see your friend, or she'll wonder where you've been. According to Leanie, she appreciates you and all that you do. You need her, but she needs you, and that's the beauty of according to Leanie. So thank you for your time. You are a friend of mine. I'll be happy to see you again on the next According to Leanie. Be good or be good at it. Until next time, love Leanie, love Leanie, love Leanie. Next time, love Leanie, love Leanie. Life is hard and life is wild. It can be sad or full of smiles, and every once in a while you need a break from the mundane. So come back to see your friend, or she'll wonder where you've been. According to Leanie, she appreciates you and all that you do. You need her, she needs you, and that's the beauty of According to Leanie. Be good or be good at it. Until next time, love Leanie.